Hello, hello, hello. What's going on in here then? Who's all this then? What's up, Sci-Fi? Thanks so much for the 15 months, my dude. Hello, chat room. Hello, everybody. Welcome out to the stream. We are going to be doing, I don't really know today, catching up mostly for the beginning of today. Because there's a lot has happened over the weekend. I don't know if you guys have seen. This weekend's kind of been a bit crazy, so I thought a good chance to catch up, see what was going on, and then some game, maybe some monkey today. Some monkey. See what kind of stuff we can get into there. Okay. So, I'm doing a little small shop as well at the same time because I'm realizing I've got lots of food missing from my home. And I need to do like a little small shop. What's new with you guys? What's happened over the weekend for you guys? Anything fresh? Anything new? England lost yesterday. That was a big moment in our history. If you guys don't understand the it's coming home bit and continuous thing from England, essentially, the World Cup's been going on for many decades. Oh really? Top, I gotta see those. It's like literally like what? When did the World Cup start? Probably 100 years ago. When did the World Cup start? 1930, right? So nearly 100 years since the first World Cup. Britain, or England, I should say, not Britain, has won it once. Back in 1966. Now, that's not terribly shocking, you know, a country winning a World Cup only once. However, England is home to the biggest Premiership league. It's a league of football that happens outside of the tournaments every year. Has the biggest players, the most money coming in, crazy amounts of viewership. It is the biggest sport in the world, and hosted in England. You know, all the teams are these English teams, and so you'd expect England, who have a serious amount of talent, to have won it once. Let's see how many times. How many times has Spain won the World Cup? Right? Oh, they've only done once, 2010. Okay, well, fuck you, Spain. But Brazil, let's say. Okay, Brazil loves football 5 times. You know, so you'd expect England to have done better, especially in the fact that it's been nearly 60 years. You know, 56 years of her. I think they say 58. 58. It's 58, right? Yeah, 58. And so it is like it's crazy, you know, crazy amount of time since the World Cup. Now, how long have the Euros been going on? Since 1960. Every 4 years since 1960. So every 2 years every 4 years you get World Cup. In between every 2 years you get the Euros, and the Euros is all the European teams facing off, right? Well, we've never won the Euros since it came out either. So we've competed in both these things and not really had any victory for 58 years. Now, most of the time we get knocked out pretty early, right? In these like bracket tournaments. But in the last few years, right, the last like few tournaments, last like 8 years or so, we've been doing pretty well. A couple of finals, one semi-final. And we have buckled it in the last minute. It wasn't the World Cup, it was the Euros. So England managed to get through, and you realize just how much the rest of Europe hates England to the final against Spain. Now, Spain is a ludicrously good team. And they played phenomenally. And England, I think England played pretty good. A bit boring at times, but really good in the first half. And we lost again. So the whole "it's coming home" thing is a consistent meme of just the fact that it has been nearly 60 years. The next time there's a tournament, which is the World Cup in 2 years, it'll be 60 years since we ever won a title. Monkey movie scenes? Oh no, I'll keep this on the side screen. I believe you can do it. Oh, we just lost. We get 2 more years now. Here's my controversial take on it. I think it's better if we lose. You can't say it's coming home anymore if we win. You know, this is the build up to the climax. Once you climax, it never gets better than that. It never, you can't, you know, it dies off. Sure, you can win it again. But Brazil's probably fed up of winning. Yeah, we're just edging. Yeah, that's a Scottish person in Glasgow. You will never receive more hate as an Englishman than going to Glasgow. Source: I went to Glasgow. You have enemies all around you. You're surrounded by them. I went to Glasgow once, and I went up to I went up in this into the, what's it called? The Edinburgh dungeons, which is based off the London dungeons. So dungeons are a attraction where you go to, and it tells you about the dark side of the city, right? So in the London dungeons, you learn about Jack the Ripper, etc., right? And all these creepy murder stories, and the Tower of London, all stuff, right? In the Edinburgh dungeons, at one point, you learn about how they killed William Wallace. And my ex, my girlfriend at the time, was with me, and she was Scottish, and they called up, they said, Has anyone want to come up here and we'll show you exactly how they did it to William Wallace? And I'm like, oh shit. Is it going to compete separate from Scotland in the Euros? Yes, it's a separate country. And my girlfriend's like, my boyfriend's English. I was like, I'll go. Yeah, bring the Englishman up. I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. So I go up there and I sit down and he's like, okay, so first they scrambled your hair. Right? They could put this up your nose and scramble your brains. And then they tore each of the limbs off, and he's pulling my limbs around. And the Scottish people are laughing, going, yeah, yeah. And I'm like, sat there going, wait a minute. At any moment, if he just gives them permission, they will kill me. Like, these people right here, they hate me. Max was just laughing. I'm just sat there going, wait a minute. Time out, guys. Time out a second. Yeah, we're all playing, right? We're all playing, right? We're all playing around, right? Yeah, it was terrifying. It was terrifying. Nice 38k points on time guess though. Okay. That's got a swish. It's like my approval meter goes up. Yeah. My first net one, immediately net 27 from repercussions. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, that shit feels good, right? I was thinking of doing some D&D prep stuff today. I don't know exactly what. But maybe just do a little D&D thing. Get the brain working. Got a couple ideas. I think one thing I want to look at is maybe how would Artificer get changed with the new rules? Shall you design a boss? Oh, that'd be fun. Sure. Sure, we can design a boss. Did you monk over the weekend? Yeah, I did. It was very fucking funny. It was very funny. I went and met up with Englishmen couldn't handle a bit of Scottish banter. Oh, that's not true. It's pretty powerful compared to the 2014 versions. Wait, you said this? You would see sweeping changes. Sweeping changes usually means that you would add loads. Oh, redesign. Wait, there's a new video come out today? Has anyone got a link to any of that? What video are they releasing today? The reason I haven't swapped screens yet, chat, is because I'm just quickly ordering some shit. Dude, my local place never has. Wait, squash. No, fuck it, I'm gonna order it. I want just some straight Ribena, and they never have it. Okay, I've nearly got everything I need. What else do I need? I need some rice. Yes, please. 1 kg of rice. Dude, I keep trying to tell my parents, who are like now in their old age, cutting down on money. They always buy. This pisses me off, by the way, to no degree. They buy this like microwavable rice instead of like the hardened rice, you know. And it's £1.15 for 220 grams. But if you pay £2, you get a 1 kg of the big rice. Right? So it's like literally triple, if not more, the value of your money. And they always go, well, but it's so, isn't it difficult to cook? And I'm like, you were very English. Okay, I think I've got enough stuff. Rice cookers are cheap. Aren't rice cookers like a couple £100? Okay, I think I'm good. For $20 for a good one that'll work. Wait, really? No way. I thought they'd be like 200 quid. I've never even looked at the prices because I was like, I don't eat rice enough to justify spending 200 quid, but I eat enough to justify 50. And it always comes out with perfect rice, right? That's the big thing about rice cooker. Yeah, I've always seen people recommend them. Like, I don't eat rice enough. Like, I usually have rice once a week, twice a week, maybe. And I like what I, have with it. Let me see. At that point, just uncooked on. Yeah, right. Yeah, it drives me insane, man. Drives me insane. Rice cookers aren't necessary. The thing about a rice cooker, though, is they'll cook rice to perfection. I've always heard. I've always heard from Asian chefs that rice cookers, they just loads of them use them. Because why wouldn't you? I was always like, well, it's probably because it's super expensive. That's why I wouldn't, but apparently it's not. Oh yeah, and look at the prices now. Pretty fucking good. What the fuck? I mean, I think I would eat more rice if I start doing this. I should eat more rice. I don't know which one to buy. I'm going to Google. Best rice cookers, UK. Let's see what the best brands are rated. Oh, there's one for £170 here. I think that's probably a little bit overpriced. Do other shit. That makes sense. That makes sense. The thing is, right, you can have okay rice and never threat it, right? It can just be a flavored profile at the back of your meal, and you just get the sauce. But when you have really good rice, God, does it make it taste gourmet? Like everything comes together. I'm just looking now. The problem is now, though, I'm a little bit eluded by choice, Because if I buy one and it's shit, or it's just okay and another one does better, then I'm going to be really annoyed. Get you a Zoij Rushi? What's that? Even the basic ones are better? Yeah, that makes sense. This one looks fancy. I can't show you because it would just start doxing me. Oh, this one lets you steam other slow cooker and food steamer. Is it trying to do too much? I don't know. Spanish rice? No, basmati. Basmati is my favorite by far. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore this one. This one seems... Let's see how many people have bought which one. 266 with a 4.5 star rating. Okay. 1,900 with a 4.5 star rating. That's pretty good. Although it does 20 portions of rice. I don't think I need that much rice. That sounds restaurant amounts of rice. What the fuck? 20 portion. Well, it depends what a portion is. No, it doesn't look that big. Never mind. Spanish rice too spicy for Joe. My dude, I just mentioned Indian cuisine is my favorite. I don't know what a portion of rice... Do you know what pisses me off portion sizes? Because they're so... all over the place. In the future, you'll wear those goggles, right? And it'll calculate your weight and your height. And then when you look at the back of like a box, it will scan it instead, and it will do the math for you, and it will say, "This is a portion for you." Right? And if you have diabetes and you see sugar there, it'll go, "Do not eat." That sounds like an easy future to do. You have like a QR code and it will scan it, and then you'll see like a little selection will come up on your screen. That sounds terrible. Wait, that sounds terrible? What, the little scanner and it tells you what a portion size is for you? That seems good. That seems like a great... I should invent that. Sponsored by driving, that's true. I came up with an idea, right? 6 cup of 1.5 liter of rice. Cooker is more than enough. A 6 cup of rice? Okay. I'll look at this again later. I won't buy it today. I'll buy it tomorrow. Because otherwise I'm just gonna... we're never going to move on to anything. Okay. What steps per day? Yeah, you can work out your whole diet routine around it. Here was my idea, right? Listen to this, right? This is my invention. As I load up our dailies, came up with this when I was in Italy. You get a VR. I mean, technically, stuff like this already exists, but not to the direct extent of what I would do. All right? Because I feel like there's an easy solution here. It didn't really exist at the time of me coming up with this, by the way, so you know. You go to places like the Colosseum, okay? And it's kind of not much to see, right? If we be honest with it, right? You go there, it looks very pretty from the outside, except for the amount of just roads and shit around it. They should have left a good couple hundred feet at least of untouched ground around the Colosseum, but they don't. Anyway, you go inside, and because all the ground is already collapsed, you just see the catacombs beneath the arena. The arena is all kind of crumbled and whatnot, so you don't really see where people would have stood or sat. It is just mostly just standing in clearly a ruin. The same with Pompeii. Pompeii is just looking at a bunch of crumbled homes and imagining, wow, people used to walk through here, and look, there's the mountain there. Mount Vesuvius looks amazing. And it takes a lot of imagination, which is fine. But you can take this one step further. With my idea, you have a stand, right? And you put these in all different countries at different portions of places which have like an interesting historical moment. On a stand, bunch of VR headsets. Places where you go and stand. Okay. There are experience for this. Captain Killstill. I swear to God, right? There has not been a bigger contrarian in my chat since that guy we banned that I've actually forgotten the name of. Began with an N. My dude. Let me go over what I've already just said. When I came up with this idea, it didn't exist. Right? Listen, just fucking use your ears. Right? Use your goddamn ears. Because if I get derailed one more time by a shit take from Captain Killstill, I'm about to sink your goddamn ship, right, Captain? I came up with this before VR was massive. It doesn't actually still exist in its format. You've got home versions of it. It's not at these places. I mean, proof in my... I know that for sure. And 3, it's not done in the same extent. So before you chime in with your bullshit of it's been done, right? It ain't. Now fucking listen. All right? Get back on board. So you go to these places and you're stood there and you're looking at... you're standing at the Coliseum. You have a stand of VR headsets and you pay money. You put it on and it will take you back to a specific moment. But you stand there and you look around, and as you turn around, you can see it's been perfectly formatted. So where you're stood there, your feet on a marker, you will see exactly what is around you. So you can just kind of look around all the sites. So the reason that's different is because you can lift your headset and see how it looks now and down, and it's formatted around your exact standing point. Because you go to the Colosseum that way, and you get to see now the Colosseum in all its wonder, with all of the people fighting. Go to Pompeii and you do it as the volcano's erupting and people panicking and looking around. You know, you do it in these moments of like history which are lost. Throw one at the Battle of Hastings and see how the two armies are there, and you know, be like, oh my God, this is where England was founded. Yeah, throw it. I mean, obviously you're gonna filmize it a little bit. Throw it at the Battle of Gettysburg. You know, like you have these moments where you have these stands and you go there and you put it. Help visualize. Fucking been done my ass. And they all go down. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, exactly. You can do it with phone apps. The only thing about the phone apps one is my idea was to get money. My idea was that you could earn a lot of money doing this if you're... This would be a good business strategy. Around the world, you know? Go to historical tour. Yeah, it's true. If places just started doing that, they'd milk the whole thing for as much possible from the rich tourists before ever making available most. That's true. Yeah, disposable cardboard ones. I'm telling you, man. It's got someone do it. Someone do it. You don't experience off that. So before we dive into this chat, there was another bit of news. Oh, my shopping's arriving in 4 minutes. I have to go out in a second. Just quickly throw that in all the stuff in the freezer and fridge. I don't want to. Well, I discussed news here. That happened on, what, Saturday? And that was Trump. He lost his game of Hearthstone. Okay, see that was a play off the Trump play, you know. Well, no, I mean, also you throw a little drama on it, right? You keep it a little bit less serious. You know, you see the gladiators shouting, people screaming and stuff, but it's not really anything. No, but one of the craziest weekend things or historical moments in recent history was an attempted assassination of Trump. And that was pretty fucking crazy. I mean, my entire Twitter has just been that all weekend. And a depressing reality. A depressing reality because, yeah, it's. I know everyone's saying he's basically won. There's a chance that he doesn't. You know, if Democrats whip it out. But the reality is he came out looking very fucking cool. 40 minutes from me? Really? Shit. He came out looking very cool from the moment. It was a horrible affair because, you know, no one should be shot at like that. And obviously very sad for the person in the crowd, but... Did he go golfing the next day? This guy does not know how to sell something, like, beyond the moment. Have there been theories that have been said? Yeah. It was it was incredibly cool. It was incredibly cool the way he stood up. Terrifying. So, unfortunately, it probably has given him a massive boost in the election. And if you've been following anything around Trump, his strongly alleged, but alleged being a very, like, fading word. It's like that meme of the guy who does the peace sign and fades. Epstein file releases his conviction. And now Project 2025. It seems like a very depressing year if he was to win. His court case was dismissed. Mental. And the problem is, I feel like, therefore, the rest of the world suffers as well. Project 2025 is a terrifying reality. Awfully terrifying. My food's just arriving. Bad timing. I'll come back and we'll talk about it more. But very depressing. Okay. Two six. All right. Oh. Joe just dropping the top of party post and chatting and bouncing. Yeah, I had to put the shit away. I had cold food in there. Yeah, no, I agree with that, Kank, about the fact that the shooter was supposedly Republican, right? Yeah, I don't think he's automatically won, but I think it's definitely helped his chances big time. I'm surprised you want to open this can of worms. I like to talk politics on my stream because I like to grab everything on my stream. Any news that comes out. I don't fake anything. And I don't try and hide it away from like the just chatting stuff. Because in my opinion, like if you don't like it, you can just always just come back later when we start playing games. I'm just catching up. Yeah, the rush shooting case against Adler Bull being dismissed. That was also wild. No one's coming. Yeah, the Secret Service fucked up. If there was ever a time for conspiracy theories, it'd be over the fact that the Secret Service was so lackluster in that moment. Yeah, the whole idea of no violence in politics. The Republicans saying, yeah, it's the Democrats who are violent. Okay. Go back to when what Trump said about a certain little hammer attack against let's see if I can find the quote. When the I don't know if I can find the exact quote, so I'll just do it non-verbatim. But when Pelosi and her husband were attacked by a hammer-wielding psychopath, Trump made fun of it. He made fun of it. He made fun of the person trying to climb the wall and saying, you know, oh, if you're against my wall, if you had a better wall, maybe it wouldn't have happened. Never forget that he was a violent piece of shit and probably a pedophile. So, fuck Trump. Just because he survived a shooting doesn't make him any less of a terrible, horrific fucking asshole. Do you know what was actually surprising to me? I saw a couple of people who were I don't. Okay, I saw a couple of people who are big Trump fans on my Twitter that I didn't realize. A couple of the RP community people that I was like, oh, I've known you for years. I didn't realize you're a fucking sheep. I just think I've got to be honest with you. I got a very simple stance when it comes to Trump. If you vote for Trump, I get it, you might be Republican, right? And maybe you don't have the same strong stance. But if you vote for Trump in particular, or you support Trump in any way, you are a piece of shit. And I looked at it, I was like, okay, yeah, okay, I see you. An Elon Musk fan. They should have a Biden said there should have been a better chance another kind. I mean, yeah. I do think holding on to Biden was a strange move by the Democrats. Yeah, Elon Musk demands no support for Trump. Piece of shit. I mean, Elon Musk is always a piece of shit, though, right? Like, his family's wealth comes from a pretty dark place. What would be the process of taking away... You know, you have to be born in America to become president. How would you get that removed? Do you have to go through the Supreme Court to get it officially changed? Could a president change that? You have to be a citizen, yeah. No, you have to be born. Wait, no, I'm pretty sure you have to be born there. Not just a citizen, right? Yeah, it's born. Or born on US soil. Yeah, so you could be born overseas on a US territory, but that counts. And then to the Constitution, what would that take? Because here's the big ploy. If you're the Democrats, this is what you do if you can. All right? Try and get that altered to you just have to be a US citizen and put Arnie running against Trump. He'd win. That's a good question, Gallo. I don't know. Like, that's how you win. Like, guaranteed, that's how you win. If you can find that as a solution, that's how you win. Because you're going celebrity against celebrity, and people will vote for Arnie just because they like his movies. It's the same reason people started voting for Trump in the first place. He's a businessman, and I liked him on that show. He'd be a strong leader, because I liked him in that drama show. Is Arnie conservative? I don't think so, is he? No, he was Californian governor. California is as left as they come. Was he Republican? Was he actually? Oh shit! Well, fuck Arnie then. I thought he was. No way. Oh, never mind. Don't do that. Yeah, I mean, he was when Republicans were a bit more sane. That's what a Republican should be in America. The concept of Project 2025 and those kind of Republicans, really, the term Republican is an unfair term to use for them. Really, you should just say Nazi adjacent. I just had to say that's a joke, just because I could get banned for stuff like that. That was just a joke. I'm just saying it. But there are definitely Nazis in America right now unequivocally, you can see them holding up the flag, and there's loads of images on Reddit right now and on Twitter right now of pretty gross fucking Nazi apologist bullshit. He's outspokenly anti-Trump. Yeah, that's why I thought he was a Democrat. Yeah, neo-Nazi everywhere. It was, yeah, I don't know. I think that for me, right, I'm obviously more Democrat-minded when it comes to American politics. By a long way. Anti-gun. I'm pro-abortion. I'm pro-trans rights. I'm pro pretty much everything that helps people. I'm pro nationalizing health service. You know, I'm Democrat winged. Now, in a normal Republican government from over a decade ago, during the time of progression in America in general, I'd have been like, you know what, if they won, that sucks, but it wouldn't be terrible. It's not like the end of the world, right? You might not see, you might have to fight back in, so you might have to, you know, protest on the streets a little bit, but it wasn't as bad. Sick ads. Thank you so much, Kank, for the Prime. I appreciate that. If you do want to get past ads and whatnot, Prime is the way to do so, or just throw a subscription in there. But I must say that if I was in America right now, I mean, it's scary even being across the pond. Republicans winning right now is genuinely, I feel like, dangerous for the world. And I love America. I speak to I've so many friends that are Americans, and you know, I feel connected to it in that sense. But the powers around Trump are more terrifying than him himself. He's the not to use a metaphor that is relevant to the current scenario. He's the bullet, but they're the gun. You know what I mean? And so it's really everyone around him. That's the terrifying thing. Yeah, like religious ideals pushed onto the public. Just seeing stuff like abortion being pushed back against was like. And the thing that pisses me off the most is you'll find big rich people will still get abortions. It's just that they don't want the poor people to get it. It's all fake religious stuff anyway. Not gonna lie, looking at you guys in France having more left center wins recently gives me hope. That's how I felt until the shooting. Like there's been a shift in some of the biggest powers in the West in terms of a left-wing focus after years of conservative in our countries. So I'm hoping the same for you guys. Yeah, no, right. So I just think that the reality is for me, and this will be something I never kind of budge on, and I can never be talked out of. I'm always going to vote for the party and support the party which gives more people the right to be themselves. Be that gay, be that trans, be that black, be that any race, be that woman. Just, it's such a, I know it's not a brave take, it's a simple take. And that will be my political shift, wherever that is. Because I'm pretty fortunate. I'm a straight white male who's 6 foot, and you know, I've got long hair. The only kind of historical illness I've got in my family is well, actually no, there's a couple, but nothing that's going to ever put me in a you know, a position where I'm kind of my rights are abused probably for a long time. I'm fortunate. Joe 6 foot, I don't know, man. I look short apparently. So I want someone to have as many opportunities that I could have without feeling shit. And whatever helps that. All the stuff that I'll never experience. We do have the most right-wing version of Labour now. It's true. But that's much better than any other version of Conservative, I think, right now. Shocking energy into a man. Yeah. People who say they're 6 foot are never 6 foot. No, I mean, ask Kryken. I'm technically closer to 6'1". I'm about 6'1", but maybe bordering just under. But in D&D, you round down. I'm the giant of my family. Like, my brothers are 5'10", 5'9". My mum's 5 foot. My dad's like 5'9", 5'10". Would love to have a day where being gay or whatever you identify as wasn't viewed as a talking point. Just wanted to be. Yeah, exactly, right? That to me is the simple case of it. If your party is against someone just being themselves without it being a political point, then clearly you're on the wrong side of history. Highs in your torso. I don't know, my legs, I guess, as well. Infamously tall, short king. Well, Kryken's about 6'2". 6'1". He's a similar height to me. Everyone thinks he's short, yeah. Because your head is over the seat. It's probably perspective. I think that's just because I'm tall? I don't know. I guess so. I don't know. Is that not normal? Is the seat meant to be higher than your head? Your head's under seat. I'm not shrimping right now. That's true. I'm set up right. And it's I'm a bit closer to the, you know, like, but there's a bit of a gap. I don't keep my head at the back of the seat. Head rests on it. I mean, my head does rest on it. Angle of the camera, probably, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what you're saying, yeah. Fascist coup has been done with legal means. Same, David, yeah. I mean, it's... If you've never looked into Project 2025, it is scary. Bad for chairs that encourage people to sit in them properly. Well, how's Project 2025? In a nutshell, right? This is very simplifying it. It is a secret project to transform America to having pretty strong-minded, yes, secret in quotations, pretty strong-minded Republicans with very backwards views and positions of power that would be struggle to get them removed, and bringing in more religious, heavy religious Christian values, I should say, Christian values, not religious, because, you know, of course, there's only one religion that matters when you're in that position, back into society in a pretty strong way. And that means, you know, overbearing Christian values. Essentially, it is trying to solidify the government so that it would be very difficult for a Democratic representative to win any position of power in America again. It's the idea of replacing most of the government so you have a solidified position. and then putting in some pretty heavy right-wing values back into the world. It's anti-democratic by its simplest terms. This is the Caesar crossing the river, you know. Yeah, it is extremism. I mean, again, there is a perfect world where all the religions like are in tandem and have equal voices in a country filled with cultural representation from all different places of the world, and it could be America, unfortunately. The term Christo-fascist is fairly appropriate. Yeah, Christo-fascist. It's just terrifying. Religious tyranny. Yeah. Sad family. Yeah. It's terrifying, and it would be awful for anyone who's. Honestly, I was going to say anyone who's trans or anyone who's different in America. But the scary thing, really, the most scary thing, right? Because there's already Republican parties that will try and push these values back in, but other sides will be able to have a voice to fight back against them in the courts, etc. Right? AOC's just put in what's the term? She's trying to get Supreme court members removed. Impeachment. That's the word. She's putting a form of impeachment. The scariest thing about it for me is the idea that it's trying to solidify that you can't. It'd be very difficult to win any position of power as a Democrat going forward. And that's the scary thing, is the idea of removing enough power from government that you're essentially creating a democratic dictatorship. It's so hard to be in the gay son with a trans sister, and my family completely supports it. Supports you and your sister, or supports Project 2025? Because the latter, I'm so sorry to hear that. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry. Have you got older parents? The governor of Texas still said nothing about the week-long power outage in Houston. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's rough. And posted about the shooting. Yeah, awful. He just did today. Okay. He probably just finished his golfing trip, right? I've never voted in my life, but pushing religion onto people is kind of cringe. I always encourage to vote. Here's the reality, right? And this is why I'd always encourage to vote and look into politics in some regard. And why I think, you know, if you're in a position of voice, encourage politics. It's easy to avoid voting. It's easy to avoid joining in on it and just sitting back, especially if a lot of things don't affect you that much, right? The reality is, gay rights don't affect me, trans rights don't affect me, women's rights don't affect me, racial rights don't affect me. I'm affected by taxation, and I'm affected by some nationalization of stuff, but the reality and economical changes. But a lot of the rights and social problems don't affect me because, again, tall cis white male, heterosexual man. So it's easy for me to not vote. It's easy for me to not talk about this stuff. It's easy for me to sit back and just live through your world. But if you care about people that do and are affected by those things, sit down, research it, and go, hey, there are millions of people like me who don't vote because we're comfortable. If my vote can change that, so that if I'm not affected either way, who's in power by a massive degree, do I care about who else is affected? And if the answer is yes to that, go and vote. Use your voice. One of the biggest issues on the left is voter apathy. Yeah. You know, bro, you're pretty right. Oh, I mean, I'm a hot-headed idiot, but, you know, I'm always going to care for people. A Labour safe seat area? Yeah, that makes sense. It's true, fella. I don't know why people don't need to be convinced to care of others. I think it's easy to not be empathetic. I don't think it's sociopathic to not be empathetic on a general basis, right? Because we're so disillusioned with reality. If you're getting most of your stuff online, you separate it, right? And your mind creates barriers. You create these barriers to separate yourself from feeling that kind of pain. I think it's only when you bring it into discussion and you talk about it often and you speak with people who are affected that you'll start to feel really encouraged and your empathy will kick in. And that will happen to most people. Most people that meet survivors or meet someone that has gone through trauma of something that's affected by political side of things will start to build the empathy. It's easy to lose. I mean, here's an example of this, right? If suddenly they stopped supermarkets and they said, you have to go and hunt for your own meat and carve it up, kill and prepare it yourself, I imagine a lot of people would struggle with that. I would definitely would. I would very much struggle with that. I totally sympathize with the fact that, yeah, I lose a lot of empathy for the animal when I'm going through a middle ground, right? That's happened across the meat industry in general. I know that's not going to be everyone. I know someone's going to go, I help my meat. Or, it's not the point I'm making. The point is the separation of empathy that kicks in through that. And I think online has done that as well. I think it's only as my position as a streamer that I constantly talk talk about these kind of issues or talk over these issues, read about them, and I'll see a lot of people come into my chat who are trans, or I meet people on RP or in different places that are trans or gay and affected by it. And I sit there and go, okay, well, I'm not affected by it, but this person I care about is, or this person that I've read their story and I've learnt their story is, and that's where it starts to kick in. So I think it's just a case of finding ways for people to feel connected to their politics is the difficult part. Convince them to be caring. Yeah, not independent. Mm-hmm. Democracy is fact, and we can never get true representation. Remove the electoral college and implement the ranked choice voting system. And vote people who are in your interest, not to vote against someone else. That's true. And Christian fascism will inevitably affect you even as a straight cis person. Yeah. Well, that's. I mean, it's that old verbiage, right? What's that famous saying that I've always just referred to as the ultimate one? I think it came from Nazi times. It's a poem. Hold on, find it. This one. Yeah, I believe it's from the Holocaust. First they came for the communists and I did not speak out because I was not a communist. Then they came for the socialists, goes through, I was not a Jew. Then they came for me and there was no one left to speak out for me. This is, to me, one of the best poems of all time, right? Because you can apply it to so many different situations. And you can apply it to this, you know? You can sit there and go, replace communist, socialist, Jew, trade unionists with gay, trans women. You know, and it fits, and it is the way to really view things. Is, you know, replace it all different. Yeah, first they came with the Polish, then they came for the black community, then they came, you know, you can replace that with a lot of that. And I think it's such a poignant poem when you view life through a lens of this poetry, where you're like, it's the same concept of starting a diet, you know. Pushing it off till tomorrow's always going to be, you know, a day later than you should have. So starting now with your voice and with your opinion will have the most impact at the beginning. I mean, look, the reality is there was a point where we were really progressive, even on both sides of the politics, and there was some issues that would come up. But I think in the last 5 years or so, 10 years, I don't know, I've lost track of time now. For me, it was ever since Trump's running was really dangerous, and the overturning of that abortion law in America for American politics was the first cornerstone of, wait, we got away with this? Let's see what else we can get away with. And I think those values are really, really, really fucked up. And so hopefully he doesn't win. I wish the Democrats would put someone else in. They need a new Obama. They need someone who's got great charisma, well-spoken, can hold themselves to account consistently, and find some middle ground in politics again. Yeah, exactly, King of Sloth, yeah. Yeah, the SCOTUS is the dangerous portion of America. Young, charismatic, yes. Yes. If only AOC could run. My fear with AOC is I adore her politics, and I think she would be incredible. I think she'd lose against Trump because of sexism. We need someone that Republicans might vote for because they don't like Trump. That's the reality. You need the thing that sucks that you need is you need someone that is going to still be voted for by moderates and people kind of closer to the center. And I feel like you might get a little bit of sexism and racism. Yeah, that's why you probably do just need a white guy, handsome, charismatic, and you destroy Trump. And then you put in someone who's actually really capable. Like, honestly, if I was Democrats right now, I would not be going for a good president. I'd be going for a charismatic one. That's how you destroy him. Just buy yourself 4 more years. I'm telling you now, Mr. Beast is what, 3 years away, 4 years away from... How old is he? Let's see. You have to be 30, right, Duran? How old is Mr. Beast? 26. 4 years away. That man, I think, could genuinely... Is it 35? Oh, really? If that man ran for president, I could see him winning. The problem is... I mean, no, he's a very caring guy. But you'd probably go to pay your taxes and they'd be like, I'm going to write off all your taxes if you can do this obstacle course. But if you can't, you pay extra. Jeffy, thanks so much for the 8 months. Now, look, I'm gonna hold my hat off. I know it's such a predictable thing to say. Mr. Beast, I think, is one of the most influential. Trump campaign is trying hard to look for more reasonable and concerned that if they face Camilla, that it will expose the underlying misogyny in their party and tell suburban mums of moderates. I know where you're coming from, but I feel like underlying misogyny being... Like, if it came out that his party was misogynistic, I feel like that just falls on flat ears. Because he's literally being accused of mass pedophilia. And he was literally just convicted of a crime. And he did January 6th. And still, people are like, well, I think he's kind of untouchable. I think you have to beat him on a charismatic level. I think you need someone who's just more fun to vote for. 200 people come to go to play hide and seek. I brought... Mr. Beast would unite the world. I brought the leader from every country around, and I said to them, they don't have to they don't have to pay any trade taxes for an entire year in their country if they win hide and seek. He would do that. It would unite the entirety of the world. You got fucking Macron hiding beneath the Oval Office's chair. Yeah, no, I was going to say this about... no, it's the second term. I didn't seek. You know, in Mr. Beast videos, he always shows a bomb blowing up the place he just came from. That would be real if he was president. That would be how he films his videos. He'd always actually drop an actual bomb there. He's in a great position. What he doesn't know... I will say this about Mr. Beast though. I saw his videos are very generic and very like, you know, like he's quite robotic as a person. But in terms of influence, his philanthropy is more influential than like pretty much any philanthropy I've ever seen. Like him building 100 homes across poorer countries gets ludicrous amounts of views. And the difference between that and, say, like Bill Gates, who's very philanthropic, is Bill Gates does it like in the sidelines, right? This guy makes content out of it. And I think his content is enough that there will be a lot of people that get into those lines of work or support it because they love Mr. Beast. Yeah, it's very good for inspiring people to do it themselves. Yeah, that's how I felt. I was sitting there and go, you know what? I think he's probably got quite a good soul on him. It's very money focused, but at least, like, if you're gonna be money focused, I prefer it like this. The pro-Trump block that can't be touched, but there's an equal, if not most, never Trump block that he can't get around. So you need a decent candidate really to build upon. Yeah, I think you could win it with a decent candidate. I just think you could definitely win it if you had someone charismatic. Like, you put Trump in a debate against someone that's like Obama was, and in his height, he can't win. Like someone that feels so confident and so comfortable that they don't really like stutter. They look like they look almost demeaning in their kind of their stance. I just feel like it would out him as the idiot he is. I think charisma is so important to beat someone like Trump. He did it at the White House, didn't he? Yeah. Whereas I think Joe Biden was good in the first run for it, especially because Trump was outed as being awful. But I think, I know people say it was just one bad debate. It's true. It's true. I actually think Trump's debating points were arguably worse than Biden. Right? I mean, not even arguably. I think they're much worse. I mean, he literally implied that he knew about the invasion of Ukraine before it came out. Mental. But the problem is you can't focus on that if you've got someone who's kind of stuttering and messing up. Like, I know it's a slip of the tongue, but Biden calling Zelensky Putin, it was crazy. Right? Yeah. Put an upper age of 60, yeah. I think his ego's way hasn't really set down. I think it's a year of the party as well. I think the party thinks there's the argument. I mean, we will never know, right? But there's the argument of he's beaten him before, he can do it again. And why would anyone vote for Trump right now? He's only made himself look worse. It's very confusing. You need to play the game of drama. You need to have Joe Biden step aside. But here's the thing as well: does it make your party look weak and undecisive if you have to have them step aside? Yeah. Right. It does. It does. They don't want to afford that risk as well. So how do you do it? I think you have to build up a story. You have to have an up-and-comer that you throw loads of marketing on their voice being poignant, but with already the intention for that person to replace Biden. You build them up first, and then Biden steps aside as that person pushes ahead. You build momentum before you move them. Just stuff like that. I mean, I'm not a political genius. I just think you have to treat it more like a movie. I think the reality is, as much as politics is not a movie, the majority of people that vote love movies. They love drama. They love stories. You have to build a story to it. And I don't think it would help. If you don't have the person with charisma, you need a much better charismatic story. Someone that goes up against Trump in a bigger way. Because right now, Trump's got the best story. He survived an assassination. They tried to take me down and I said fight. You know, how do you beat that? I get someone older. Control the pipes, true. Two months to figure that all out and do it. I mean, I honestly think that if they don't do it, they're risking everything. They had 4 years to prepare. It's true, but I think 4 years ago, Biden wasn't nearly as bad as he is now. But again, when I say Biden's bad, he's not nearly as bad as Trump. Like, Trump in his debates is outrageous. He's outrageous. He's unbelievable. Romani, thank you so much for the 26 months, my dude. He says wild shit, but Biden's not quick enough to pick up on it. That's the annoying thing, right? Biden's that position of, like, missed opportunity. Like, Trump will say the wildest, most damning shit. Like, suggesting that you knew about the invasion of Ukraine first is wild. You know what you do then as the Democrat? So you're telling us that you knew? Against one of our oldest enemies. The Red, you know, like, you play off of that. And then guess what? A bunch of the old Republicans who are like, who remembered the Cold War will sit there and go, wait a minute. This Trump guy kind of likes Putin. You know, what are you doing? You're just playing that out. It's, Some improv classes? I mean, that's what debating is, right? Man who got the recent border bill squashed. Yeah, he was not hammering him. The thing is, Biden's just trying to stay afloat in the debates and point off normal questions. Republican voters like Putin. They do. And the thing is, you have to kind of... reality is, you kind of got to bring back some of that Cold War fear-mongering of the East. Remind them that you moved there, you're going to have a terrible time. They forgot so soon. I know. Especially when Russia hasn't really changed. A lot of it's fucking focused politics. I mean, a KGB member who is assassinating his opposition being respected in any degree is crazy in a democratic country. Yeah, Tucker Carlson, yeah. Great, what a wonderful guy. Just fell out the window, yeah. Random being a transitional candidate, yeah. It will blow my mind why they didn't put him aside. I think the main reason... neither of us care about China now, you're not wrong. China. Which is wild. I think the main reason right now why they wouldn't have dropped Biden's because they were too scared that it makes your party look weak and undecisive. Crazy. He's beaten him before. He can beat him again. Nah. The age route, yeah. Oh, do you know what you say? Do you know what you say? Biden comes out and just says, look, there's been hardships in his family in recent years. And he recognizes that he's had this position and beautiful position of being able to help America from that office for 4 years. He wants to give someone else a new opportunity to do new views, new minds, still in the democratic mindset. And he wants to go and be with his family. Oh, it's a family man. You're just bullshit. You just come out with an empathetic reason. Surprisingly good legislative track record in his first time. Yeah, I get that. I just think it's not doing them any favors right now. They need to build a story of some kind. Voters just attach themselves to stories, especially right-wing ones. No, that's true. And also, the fact that we keep hearing about insider Democrats asking Biden to step down makes it even look worse. Caddis Jack, that's funny. Yeah. No, that is confirmed. That's true. That's true. But they do need more story. That's the thing. Right now, I genuinely think narrative is like the primary way to win voters in America. And in the UK. Someone asked about what I think of UK politics. It's less exciting, but we just got a Labour Party in for the first time in years. Not the best Labour Party, but at least, you know, different perspective. In over a decade. Yeah, better than Tory. Hashtag better than Tory. Yes, it's definitely not the perfect, but centre right. Yeah. It will get better, hopefully. Yeah, more Greens than Dems, yeah. Well, I don't know. I think you need a story for Democrats right now. That's what they're lacking. Identity. Their only story is we're not Trump, which should be good enough. Should be good enough in a free-thinking, logical world, right? We're not we're not the guy that pushed for an insurrection and was in the Epstein files consistently, but that's their only story they've got. It was good enough before he was shot. It was nearly good enough, I feel like, before he got shot. I was still a little concerned, but now that he's shot, they've just got a great story. He keeps rising. He can't be stopped. You need a really good candidate with a big backing, big story behind them. Stories win politics. The God saved him fucking things blow my mind. How can you... I don't understand how you can be religious, be Christian, Catholic, whatever portion of Christianity you want to be, Baptist church, any of them, and sit there and actually think God is intervening. When for years, decades, we've been discussing the concept that God doesn't intervene. You have free rights. You have free will. And God sets you on a path, but he doesn't... It's just mental. Again, if you believe, because this is not this is the thing. I'm not going to sit here and say you shouldn't be Catholic if you believe if you believe that, you know, this or that. But with this one, if that is genuinely, if you could confirm that as the truth, right? God intervened with Trump. I feel like I would only worship God out of fear in that scenario. Because it means that God interfered with Trump, but didn't interfere with any of the actual full-on innocent murders of anyone. I'd be like, all right, yeah, no, I believe in you, God. My God, man, yeah, go Trump. You know, I'd be there as a fear worshipper. But if I was Catholic, I'd be like, because I grew up around Catholic, I went to a Catholic school. But hold on a second, that isn't what happened. He turned his head last minute. It's just the people that are saying that, I don't think are actually really religious. Or they don't really understand their own religion. The reality, if you're actually religious, your perspective should be, in Christian values, that God doesn't interfere. And that God has a plan, he gave us free will. It's the entire foundation of the religion, is that you have free will, and God hopes that you will steer yourself in the path of righteousness and helping one another and being good values to your neighbors and treating others well until you earn your place in a paradise because you've chosen to use your free will for good. That is the foundation of it. Most people that say they're religious aren't really even religious. Yeah, exactly. This is America. Matthew 15:8. What's that one? You're a Catholic mighty. With the crazy that is American evangelism. That's true. I've only ever seen it in documentaries and shit. Extremists are always the opposite of the religion they preach. No, absolutely. That's why when Muslim people are completely condemned for like the actions of terrorism, extremism there, you're like, hold on a second. Pull back. I know Muslim people who are absolutely lovely with their religion. They're caring. They care about one another. They want to honor one another. It's beautiful. And that's really the foundation. Religion's foundation, really, whether you believe it or not, is there to not always. I mean, not the. It's been used as a method for war for countless era. But a lot of the values you'll find commonplace among them is to be caring to earn your place into like the goodwill of whatever deity you serve or whatever force or power you serve. It's not bad. You were just to follow the teachings of Jesus for the most part, by just caring for one another, it would be a nice place. But it's the misconceptions to use it for your own personal gain that's crazy. But the people who do that with everything, right? They use whatever they can. Yeah, being afraid of God is crazy. So open-minded, yeah. I met some really lovely religious people. It's just some people have cruelty in them, you know? So they use a medium to express it. Which brings us on to Mr. Beast. I've still got Mr. Beast on the screen whilst talking about this. I think religion is sort of psychological fill-in, and people will eventually rise above it. But right now, some people need it. I mean, I'm of the same mindset where, like, that's kind of my general belief is that I don't believe in a deity. I don't believe in any higher power. I wish there was one. That would be cool as shit. You know? The idea of nothingness is terrifying. But I don't. I just don't. But I think I can't be sure there isn't one. I hope I'm right. I hope I go up to some sort of pearly gate and I look at it and say... Cool. Mind if I come in? Any room at the Inn Virgin Mary? We can pivot to Alec Baldwin. That shit was crazy, right? Yeah, that shit was crazy with Alec Baldwin. With the prosecution. that may or may not become disbarred. Yeah, it was obviously wired in the first place, yeah. It's hilarious how they reacted. Oh, that sounds like a good watch. I'd love to watch that. If you have any great ones like that, that sounds amazing. Smokester, I'll say it now, right? Because I was thinking this. I'll sit down and I'll be like, OOC, what the fuck is going on in this court case in GTARP? This is wild. This doesn't happen in real life. This feels like it's people that don't understand basic logic of this law that they're preaching. How is this going through? And then I see that and go, do you know what? GTA's got it right. It's realistic. It's like when you get cops that abuse stuff in GTA and you're like, wow, you really did some method acting, my friend. You abused my rights. Now I feel like I'm in America. It's crazy. It was totally like a GTA court case with a DA that doesn't really understand the basics of law. It was crazy. Oh, the D&D 3D tabletop got quietly cancelled. I don't think it is. Yeah. It's depressing. But it was, I mean, you know. Great situation. And he can't be tried for it again now, Alec Baldwin. They did it with, there's a term for it. Something with prejudice, I think it was. Was it misconduct with prejudice or something along those lines? But there was a term that they used that, yeah, is good. It wasn't double jeopardy. It was a different thing they mentioned that was like a kind of a clause. I can't remember what it was. I'd remember if it was dismissed with prejudice. That's it. Dismissed with prejudice. Yeah. And it cannot be retried. For this, yeah. Yeah, it's similar to double jeopardy in that sense, right? But it's more of a almost like a dismissal of it. Yeah, I don't get why D&D partnered with Foundry VTT a few months ago when they're making their own VTT. Nor do I. That's what made me think they cancelled it, right? But I think maybe it's a case of what I like to believe from Dungeons and Dragons is they're winning favor back with the community since the Creative Commons issue, and I think they're just trying to be more open with a lot more things. You could probably earn money through that, or by giving support, at least you have the quality out there. I don't know. Yeah, fingers and all pies, maybe. Don't know. I don't like Alec, seeing how defeated he looks these days. Make me feel sorry for him. Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, he's probably went through a very depressing scenario with it. Wait, she acted live and... Oh, it's 9 hours. 9 hours. I wonder if there's any great moments in this that would be worth watching. Oh, I know what we're doing for the rest of the stream. No. I can't wait for someone to make a GM mode for BG3, which becomes a stand instead of whatever Wizards makes. I actually wouldn't like that. I'll be honest with you. I love BG3 as a game set in the D&D world, but I think it is... Highlights video would be really nice for this. If someone makes a highlight video for this, I bet it gets good views. About 8:30 in. Wait, really? No way. Are you saying 8 hours 30 or 8 minutes 30? If you have any highlights from this, moments, right? Timestamps, we'll go to them. I love BG3, but I think the positioning in it, I think for the effects and stuff, amazing. It'd be great for that. I think the fact it's not on a grid, though, can make it really confusing for one. You'd have to edit so much in there to make that work. I mean, I've tried their tabletop. It was early doors, but it was nice. It was like a nice little thing. For me, the big problem with a virtual tabletop like that is DM time is just long. You know? Like, to set up like a virtual or like full thing, new videos up on the D&D channel. What have they put up? Art and design. Ooh, a nice 19-minute video. This would be a nice one to throw at the end over here. Yeah, Tailspire is a good example of that, right? Tailspire is really cool, but it takes a long time. Do you know, I use these people for my maps. You'll recognize some of them, right? And you'll see some stuff here. Honestly, map creators like this is what keeps me going. Because I'm okay at making maps. But if you look at like Chi and PQ, right? I mean, look at these. It's phenomenal. Like all these different versions, so you can really change up. I mean, you can even just do this. Even that's nice. Yeah, they make unbelievable maps. I spoke to them a long time ago. I was like, hey, can I use some... I mean, you might recognize this one. Can I use some of your maps for D&D if I subscribe to your Patreon? They're like, yeah. Just credit us. And I was like, yeah, okay, cool. I've done that with a couple of creators. And honestly, it's just helped me out big time because there's some times where I'm just like, look, I know I can write a good story. I know I can do a character voice. I know I can come up with some intrigue. But my map's always going to be okay. So if I match some of the storytelling with this, I think it comes out great. I mean, look at this. And it gives me so many ideas. It's just fucking awesome. Super, really pretty maps. Yggdrasil map? Yeah, dude. I cannot... There's a few creators. Tom Kartos is also very good. Tom Kartos maps. And then also Moonlight maps. All of these I recommend. Right? They even do Cyberpunk ones. As just doing really nice quality maps that will help you out in a pinch. Saves you a lot of DM work so you can focus on the stuff that you really want to do. So for like big encounters, big boss encounters, I like to use maps built by people who are just quality. Yeah, that's also true, as David says. I keep my subscription going to them because, for me, like my Patreon is essentially there to fund D&D stuff, and so you guys support my Patreon helps me support their patrons so that I can use their stuff in my games. And I just keep it up. I think I've played on maps by nearly all of these. I should ask my DM sometime. They're very good. Very, very good. Did they make the Evil Skull battle map and Godforged? The Evil Skull battle map? Which one was that? Are you more fond of physical D&D or books or digital? I like digital because you can control your way to victory. Middle ground. Yeah, Sarah, anytime you get one of those, if you link them to me, please. I love to buy them. Yeah, Griffin Saddlebag's really good as well. Use some items from there. The Scold's Rival, the one with the lava. Yes, that was... Let me find it. And let me see. Yes, this map. Yeah, this is one of the first times I used them. It's a Clockwork Dragon map, technically. And I use this as a Rising Lava map. I use this one in particular. I just loved it. I loved it. And I was like, this is so perfect for the fight. Anime maps too janky? No, I think they're cool. I just think it's. Do you know what the problem I don't use them is? There's not enough out there on a consistent period that I feel like if I use animated maps, then my players are going to expect them for every time. It makes sure my other maps in the future look worse. My middle ground is cover at 1 hour 40. Okay. My middle ground is have you ever checked out Incarnate? Incarnate's how I make any other map. Yeah, Incarnate's my go-to for when I make maps myself. It's just that these are the big boss maps. Yeah, just aim for the big bosses. That's true about the animated ones. I could even go further. Yeah. My ultimate preference is I do like digital because Control F and because it's easy to throw on a screen and stuff now, right? Physical's always nice to have. The problem with physical is the books are so big, they're pretty fucking heavy and like cumbersome. You know, if I'm sat around a table, I'm like, oh, I've got to move this shit. You know, like, but it does feel good to have them physically there. But I can't really lie in bed and like hold those books. They're pretty just like fucking cumbersome, right? The ultimate way to have the ultimate way to have your books now is on like a Kindle. You have like a little Kindle next to you where you can look up the stats and shit of creatures. That shit is slaps. I should do that with my one. I still use my browser whilst we're DMing, but that's the best. You guys probably get on that. Yeah. Wait, so let me look at this. Oh, because we'll move on from this trial. Let me just see that moment first. 1 hour 40 for the new evidence drop. Around 6 hours 45. Prosecutor ask us state stand. Really? Okay, 1 hour 40. Okay. What's this?
The court indicated that you wanted me under oath, and I'm happy to do that. Where would you like me?
Well, okay, so just clear, you're a witness, okay? So you can say oath or whatever, but are you calling yourself as a witness? Or do you want Mr. Spiro to call you as a witness?
It doesn't matter to me. How do you want to do it?
I don't think it's necessary, frankly, for this evidentiary record for me to call Ms. Morrissey. I know what happened, and the court knows what happened. I don't think that we need anything further.
Okay, do you want to call yourself as a
Sure.
witness? No,
Yeah.
well, just a minute. So he's willing, as I understand it, to rest now,
Mm-hmm.
okay? Now, you don't have to say anything under oath if you don't want to.
No, I'm happy to.
Okay, so not only happy to, you know, I don't, it doesn't matter to me whether you call yourself as a witness. It doesn't matter to the defense whether you call yourself as a witness. So if you're calling yourself as a
GTARP court.
witness, there's no one here that's required
That's the prosecution, isn't it?
for you to be called as a witness.
The information, everything that happened in
Why would she do that? Yeah, the judge is telling her not to do it. Matthew, to give you an idea. That's the lawyer wanting to go up as on the witness stand. Yeah, no one gives a shit. They just said they're not going to call her. She's trying to save her career.
this regard, especially as it pertains to me, needs to come out in the public.
All right, so you're calling yourself as a witness.
And I am, and it was my understanding that the court indicated to me previously that you wanted me to testify. I understand you've now changed your mind. I think it's a good idea if I do it. Where
All right.
would you like me?
Okay.
Do you want me here at
On
the
the-
podium?
No, on the
Okay,
witness.
sure.
Is she bringing her laptop? You're allowed to do that. Why is she so sassy?
All right, Ms. Morrissey voluntarily calling herself as a witness without any requirement by the court to do so, or Mr. Spiro asking her to. Please raise your right hand.
Yeah, the judge seems so fed up by that.
Do you swear affirm under penalty of law that the testimony you give in this case
The judge, Morrissey, I know a new toppy. I'm trying to weasel out of it,
will be
really.
the
I came to understand.
Oh, dear.
from-
Was there any other really good moments? When's the moment when the evidence drops? You said it was... We'll get back to talking about D&D soon, by the way. Don't worry. 1 hour 40?
at 12? Is that how you want to do it?
Yeah, I think it should be a court exhibit, since this is a hearing, yes.
Okay, court's 12. And
Dude.
my only question is, do you want to...
You're absolutely right. I need to come in here and go... Play law and go... I've got an idea. Your Honor, I want to call myself as a witness. I feel like I really need something to say, and the public needs to hear it.
Back in the... do you plan to examine anybody with these?
They have to be.
Am I different? Ah, shit. I suppose their one has a good reactor, so let me see. 1 hour 40. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah.
You, red, y'all. I'm gonna back this up. I'm gonna tell you what's happening
blocking
real
her face.
quick. The court said yesterday you didn't even want to do a written reply. So why are we here now? And Carrie said, I never saw these rounds of ammunition that have now
I want to see the Alec cocksucker bit. I only read about that. Yeah.
come into court, and I never saw this report. It doesn't fucking matter. if the prosecution never saw it. If it is in law enforcement possession, it is presumed by the law that the prosecution knows. And it is the prosecution's duty to turn over evidence, even if they don't know it exists, if law enforcement has it. Law enforcement is part of the prosecution's team, which means if your lead investigator didn't do that, you're the one who stands in court and bears the consequences of it, and so does your prosecution. That's different than the prosecutor willfully hiding it. That's a whole separate issue. But not knowing about it doesn't matter at all. It is your job to know.
If it was submitted into evidence, you should have done the due diligence to find it, right?
Job to ask. It is your job to talk about, isn't there anything else? And if Hancock, your lead investigator, says there's nothing else, that's on Hancock, but the prosecution team bears the brunt of it because they are a branch of the prosecution. So if law enforcement has this in their possession and the prosecutor doesn't have it, they still are obligated to turn it over. So this might be a very, very serious issue for this case. And Carrie Morris,
they're great, aren't they? Helpful.
He's saying, I never saw it. Changes my opinion on what happened this morning. This morning, I was like, is the defense just trying to pull the escape hatch on this case? This is why I do this in real time. Is the defense just trying to backpedal after that ruling that they misunderstood? But Carrie not seeing it means this is a very large plot twist because it's very, very real that the defense had no idea, that there was no supplemental under the proper case number to tie these two things together, and that it was never turned over. And if it's never turned over, that could end this case here. So when we've talked about the defense bringing things up and whether they were just throwing it against the wall to make it stick, this is the moment where I've gone, oh shit, this is not just the defense throwing stuff against the wall. This is not the defense going,
match.
Chad, I see your questions. I'm going to wait till Q&A.
Is that evidence, additional evidence, that Hannah Gutierrez provided the live ammunition to the set of rust?
Yes.
And has she been convicted for that?
Yes.
The court knows this, Carrie. The jury's not in the room. Look,
is this evidence that Seth Kinney provided live ammunition to the set of rust?
No.
It doesn't matter, Carrie. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Look at the defense.
It doesn't matter. Relevancy is not the issue here, Ms. Morrissey. Brady violations are the issue here. It doesn't matter.
That's the moment he knows he's fucking.
It does not matter.
He knows that's the moment he's fucking won, dude. He's just sat there going, "Hey."
Oh, you're a danger girl.
Easy.
So let me ask you.
And this might not be your fault,
Popple,
but it doesn't matter.
If you buried it, how did the defense attorneys know to cross-examine you on it yesterday?
I do not know.
Do you have any idea when the defense attorneys learned about this ammunition?
No, I do not.
Do you know who they learned it from?
No.
Those are some important inquiries. Those are all the questions I have for Ms. Popple, but we'd like to take additional testimony.
All right. But I had one more question.
Oh, and I'm sorry. Would it refresh your memory about
The prosecution put Chad in only mode. Yep. Yep.
whether or not you're supposed to write a report within 24 hours if you?
I don't think that was in dispute. I think he.
Yeah, it's not in dispute.
Right? Never mind. Okay. So you're off the witness stand. Do we want to leave these out?
The court will get to decide how serious of a potential violation this is and whether it goes to Baldwin's actions or not, or whether it just goes to the witness testimony. The court's going to get to see.
Or do we want to gather them up?
I think they need to be vouchered and kept.
Why? Okay, so it'll be Court's Exhibit 12. Is that how you want to do it?
Yes, I think it should be a court exhibit since this is a hearing. Yes.
Okay, Court's 12.
This might not affect Hannah the same way it affects Baldwin's.
Do you plan to?
Oh, the defense motion put up a dismissal straight afterwards. What's this one here?
You told one of the witnesses who disagreed with you during an interview that you thought Mr. Baldwin was a cocksucker.
I do not recall saying that. I know that that was something that Mr. Baldwin would say on the set of Rust. I don't recall saying that.
Do you deny that under oath?
Without having more information, I can tell you that I do not recall ever saying that. And if I did say it, I invite you to point it out to me.
You called him an arrogant prick to another witness.
To who? To what witness?
I'm asking you, did you call him an arrogant prick during a witness interview?
I don't believe I did. I don't recall.
Do you deny that?
Without knowing what you're talking about, all I can tell you is that I can't respond if I don't know what you're talking about.
And you said also to witnesses that you would teach him a lesson.
I never said to witnesses that I would teach him a lesson.
Why did you take the
Absolutely not.
stand?
In fact, Mr. Spyro, I want to give a full response to your question. I made
here it comes.
every effort in this case to resolve this case with your client in a very favorable way for him.
All right, I'm going to move to strike this. It's not responsive.
It is
I don't want
responsive.
to talk about plea negotiations.
And it's not responsive. So I have no further
All right,
questions.
do you have any follow-up testimony?
Get destroyed. Holy shit.
I want to say I have no recollection of calling him any of those names. I have invited the defendant to tell me what he's talking about, and he has declined. I want the court to take notice of that.
Thank you. You may step down.
Oh God, hit him with a non-responsive strike it. Oh, shoo. Oh, that's great. Her co-lawyer walked out in the middle of the case at some point? No way. Yeah. This is not good for your career. Damn. And then the judge gives a motion to dismiss straight after this, is that right?
Minutes aside sufficient? So, seeing what I'm seeing, the evidence was material to the of mine on not require office. The suppressed in this trial discussion versus Harper. The assessment of sanctions depends upon the extent of the government's culpability, weighed against the amount of prejudice to the state.
What's amazing about this, right, is there was no moment of like break for the judge. This is all pre-written, right? What do you think going up on the stand prosecution is going to do? She's already got her outro. You know? She was just sat there waiting for it. You just wasted an extra 20 minutes.
State. Case law generally provides the highly culpable for its failure to provide this discovery to the defendant. The state unilateral decision pursuant and failed to connect the evidence to the instant case. The case agent.
It reminds me so much of GTA. It's so funny. Dude, what case was it? Was it the one where we dressed up as cops? This is exactly what the DA was like on the other end, and they were OOC pissed. Oh, there was another case, though. What was it? It was on Onyx, I think, with Poet. And and I remember a couple of the cops were OOC pissed. And it was like this. It was great. Nothing makes me happier than winning a court case in GTA where I'm just role-playing the whole time, but then they're so invested that they get OOC annoyed.
As well as pursuant to Hancock's testimony.
Toilet paper gun? What toilet paper gun?
Ms.
Oh, that one. No, that was Ricky. Ricky didn't win any of that shit. I'll be honest with you, that toilet paper gun's gone long enough now. Was kind of power gaming.
Morrissey was aware of the new evidence and yet did not make an effort to disclose it to defense. The state's willful withholding of this information was intentional and deliberate. If this conduct does not rise to the level of bad faith, it certainly comes so near to bad faith as to show signs of scorching. Prejudice, unless the disclosure during the course of trial, there is no way. The sanction of dismissal is the only upon manifest necessity. Further, the sanction of dismissal.
Who's this guy?
Was warranted in this case. The state has repeatedly made representations
I can't watch
to
him
defense.
cry. That's got to be a very depressing moment. Okay. Well, anyway, we'll get back to D&D now. But was that Stephen Baldwin? Oh, shit. Watch him cry? No, it's depressing. She willfully withheld material evidence that would have benefited defense, yeah. Being appointed as judges and applying the same level of competency. That's scary. Yeah, that's scary. Just give him 5 seconds at a time. yeah. So that's how I watch a lot of videos. All right. Can't compare to IRA. That's true. Is he guilty? No. Matthews, essentially, legally, no. Whether he did anything, the prosecution just needed to prove that he did something illegal. Because they didn't submit the evidence and withheld it technically, whether it was through ignorance or purposeful, you don't know. It basically let's put it into a very GTA simple scenario. Let's say I have an alibi, which can be found on me signing someone's napkin at a restaurant, and that was handed to the police, but I'm still getting charged for a murder case that I'm refusing that I was there, and the prosecution had that napkin, but they didn't give it across, and that napkin actually confirms my alibi. Them finding out that that napkin exists during the trial shows that the prosecution was withholding something that could have helped me as the person that was being accused of the shooting. So therefore, comes under like some pretty heavy corruption, hiding evidence. It's like adjacent to tampering. So that's why it was like, you know, whether he is guilty of anything or not. The fact that the prosecution had this withheld evidence basically meant that they were almost trying to cheat the system to get him in trouble. Very bad. Different case number? Okay. Yeah, can have time to refuse it. Yeah. It's a Brady violation. Yeah. So pretty bad stuff, right? So what happens now? We still have the armorer, who I don't know if they're gonna. I don't really know what's gonna happen with the armorer. I mean, they've got a lot more to prove away from it. I mean, they've already been convicted, right? But Alec Baldwin walks free. Yeah, Tom Brady violation. Yeah, that guy's everywhere. Alec Baldwin walks free and can't be tried on it again. What's this? Oh, me.
You told one of
the it's me reacting.
who disagreed with you during an interview that you thought Mr. Baldwin was a cocksucker.
It was good. Downwards fucked, yeah. All right, we got our dailies to do, and then we got some D&D stuff to look at. Someone asked if I can design a boss on stream. I could probably do that. I'll skip I cared about. I'll skip it now because I've just already closed everything, but it does sound funny. We'll do our dailies, and then we'll look at the D&D stuff. Maybe we'll design a little boss, and then maybe we'll hop onto Monkey. Okay. School org for mums and dads. Is this the one? Oh, I don't know. Is it the? Is it NPA, something Parents Association, or SPA or something? Polymath extraordinaire Sir Isaac Newton. Symbol for the Olympics, rings. Stale and overused as a saying. And wouldn't you just say stale? Absolutely. Yes? Wait. Rings can't be right. Huh? Because that's itty bitty, but it is definitely rings. I don't know. Really feeling a rigorous workout. Don't know. Site of the 2024 Olympics. Summer Olympics 2024. Who's hosting it? Is the Olympics this year? COVID has fucked my brain. Who's hosting it this year? I don't know. Good social skill. Talk? Ache. Is it IPA? No. PA, I think, is definitely there. Symbol of the Olympics. Stale and overused as a saying. Tripe. Right? No. Would it be tripe? Saw. I think it might be tripe. Oh, is it Paris? Oh, torch. Okay. And then parents something association. So what would this be? Good social skill? Parents teacher association, right? No? This is not tripe. Trike? Tact, yeah, trike. You know what? I've always heard that as tripe. You know what I mean? That's why I thought it was tripe. And I was like, wait, but that doesn't mean stale and overused. Trite. Tripe. Tripe both work? Do you think that's just a mispronunciation? I've heard. Ran to do it first? Tripe was like bollocks? Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, tripe's like awful, yeah. What load of tripe? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I was like, what the other symbol? Tooth? Torch makes sense. Connections. Believe, handle, mount, show, base, bluff, accept, stand, front, fifth, bracket, trust, pint, buy. To buy something, to trust something, to believe something, to accept something. Fifth base? No. These are all baseball terms, right? Bluff? Nope, okay. Totally off. A pint, a liter. Any of these others? It's stuff that you'd use to measure volume. A sham, a bluff. A front. And a show? Handle, mount, stand, base, bracket, hold on to something. Shit. Let's try and get the other one. No idea what the last one is, though. No. What was it? Ways to secure a TV. Oh. Wait, liquor bottle sizes. A fifth, a handle, a liter, a pint. I've never heard of a fifth or a handle. Wait, you need a handle to hold it? Is that why it's called that? A fifth of a gallon? Oh, okay. So that was in American terms. Okay, I'm okay with that. I don't mind losing that. This one I could have probably gotten though. That was my bad. Is this Uncharted? When did it come out? 2016? It's got to be Uncharted 4 or something then, right? Yeah. Okay. Right, fast time guesser, ready? Fast, speedy. This was Pennsylvania, right? Was it Pennsylvania? I heard it was Pennsylvania. But then I also heard it was Florida, but I'm pretty sure it's Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania Rally. Where the fuck is Pennsylvania? Probably near Pittsburgh? I have no idea. Here? Near here? Okay. Oh, it does say Pennsylvania on it. Yeah. They just wanted to get that picture in there. Chief, do you know what's funny? Before I saw this photo, Chief linked me this. Right? And I said, lol, the meme's coming out already, right? And he goes, what do you mean the memes? Right? And I went, he goes, that's real. I went, huh? I thought this, because I was looking at my phone, I thought this was a Minecraft cloud. And that they changed it to a Minecraft sky. Because it looks like one, right? You pull it back. Look at that. It looks like it's Minecraft. And I was like, wait, that's a real thing? Yeah. I thought it was Minecraft. I mean, obviously I knew he was shot. I just thought they'd put it on there. I don't know. In the years wise, I don't mind 60s. 65. I don't know what RI would be. Romania? Better not be American. American was my first thought. I'm just gonna put us in the middle of Romania. Where was it? Correct. Oh, Yugoslavia. Oh, Rijeka. Yugoslavia. Wait, what made me think Yugoslavia for a second? Why are you there? This looks very American. But is it fake American? I mean, even if it is, it's going to throw me off, right? Let's go 2014. Look at the beers, see if there's anything there. No, they're probably going to serve Victoria Bitter. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm gonna go US. I'm gonna go. They're wearing hats. Probably somewhere warm. Let's go near Dallas. Fucking American themed goddamn Australian bar. Got like shit like Barbie, the Eagles Land, all this other shit. Fuck you, Australia. Always causing me to fucking lose points, man. There's no point anymore. What is this? I don't care. Today's bad score now. Is this the rebuilding of... No. Wait. What are you building here, lads? Ruhas. I don't know. I'll throw us in somewhere like Poland. Be careful. Let's go like southern Poland, 19. Those cars, 69. No idea. 78 7 days later. Where were we? Hungary. Yeah, that's tough. Honestly, Budapest is always a safe bet to go to. I don't know why I went Poland. I should always go Hungary if I'm panicking. It's very central as well. Baradula. I think this is Italian. Tabacs. Italian was my first thought. Just making sure it's not French. Espir Suterno Aqua. Hold on. Now I'm thinking Spanish. Yeah. Oh wait. Messi. Okay. Okay. Well, let's go. $2021. Thank God I saw the Messi top. I mean, here's the thing though, right? Let's go near Buenos Aires. I don't know where in Argentina. Is that his Barcelona top? I wish I didn't see the fucking Messi top, right? It was 2-1, dude. It was 2-1. I was gonna go Spain when I saw the Spanish down there. I was like, oh, Spain, this is quite Spanish. And I saw the Messi top, and I didn't really put 2 and 2 together that it could just be the team he plays for, not his home country. Yeah, that was his Barcelona jersey. And, okay, we broke 30k, but we should have done a lot better than that. Motherfucker. Hopefully our food gets does better. Buckwheat flour. Wheat flour. Yeast, milk, eggs, butter, soup, powdered sugar, vanilla extract, lemon zest. Dutch pancake. We call that a Dutch pancake, right? Yeah. Nice. Dutch pancake. I know my food, chat. Flour, eggs, mozzarella ricotta, York ham, spinach, pumpkin shard, caramelized onions, and nuts. York ham's making me want to go UK, otherwise I was going to go Italy. I'm going UK. Ice cold. Well, it's not Italy. It's probably... What the fuck? We're talking... Oh, mate, it could be United States. Could just be United States. Or the Caribbean somewhere, but it might be United States. Let me go, like, Venezuela. See if it's in South America. Okay, it looks to be in South America. I mean, Argentina, maybe? Yeah. I thought Yorkham might be from Yorkshire or something, or, you know, somewhere thing. That threw me off big time. It's very, very Italian. Very nice looking dish. All-purpose flour, eggs, ricotta cheese, spinach, parmesan, nutmeg, butter, sage, salt, black pepper. Pasta roll cut into... I mean, looks like a variation of ravioli, right? Hmm. Average score today was 11.4k. We nearly got a perfect score. This is my game, man. I'm a gastronomical genius. I mean, this game you really do start to learn food around the world. Though that last round, I didn't expect that to be an Argentinian dish. If it didn't have the compass, I never would have got that. All right, the game's Get Embarrassed on, chat. This is the one. I'm the New Black is a memoir for what guy who once beat out Stephen Colbert for an SNL spot. You beat out Stephen Colbert? Why would it bring up him? I don't know. Jimmy Fallon? Brian Fuller, Astronaut Jones, Rico, and SNL characters. What guy was a stand-up special called Black and Blue? Wait, so if they're on SNL, is this the dude that was in the Good Burger film? Keenan. Wait, no. What show comedian played a character's named Tracy? I don't know. Tracy Morgan. I don't think I even know Tracy Morgan. Oh, this guy. Okay. Yeah, I've seen this guy before. Not in much, though. I've barely seen him. We don't have Saturday Night Live here. I've barely seen him. I've probably seen him in, like, one movie. I never watched 30 Rock, yeah. Okay. Having succeeded his mother, Margaret II, in January, Frederick X is the king of what country? The current king. Dude, I do not know what countries have monarchs. It sounds Eastern. But I'm going to go Hungary. Some damn reason a popular American brand of chewing tobacco is named for the capital of what European city? A European country. Let me think what you'd call it. Maybe something like Bulgaria? I just don't know. I don't know if they've got Romania. Romania. Shit. Hamlet character thinks something is rotten in what country that sits on top of Germany? Denmark. Is that what they mean? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Denmark has a monarch. Would you... Denmark? Yeah, I could see that being a chewing tobacco. Okay. Okay. In statistics... Oh, it's called Copenhagen. In statistics, standard deviations represented by what 18th Greek letter? I don't know. Zeta. Probably later. When do summations and characters use a big uppercase version of what Greek letter? Which one is it? Which one is it? Spell of enigma does not contain what letter that rhymes with enigma. Sigma? Sigma. What the Sigma? 2 points, chat. Within their shady round, those lofty-minded lawgivers shall meet. So went Wordsworth's poem about a sacred oak in what Spanish town? I have to guess a fucking Spanish town. I mean, it's a city, but it can't really mean that. The predictably weird airships in Rene Magritte's painting Black Flag are supposedly Germans about to bomb what Basque city? I have no idea. Picasso deployed Cubism to expose Spanish Civil War carnage in a massive painting with what G-word title? Am I blanking? Guernica. Oh. I'm okay not getting that. I was hoping it wouldn't be something that I would know. Okay. Mezcal, yellow, chartreuse, Aperol, and fresh lime juice go into an IBA cocktail called a what and famous? Rich? Fuck. Blue Machine, Green Machine, the smoothie type things from what sparsely named Pepsi brand? Something and famous. Blue Machine and Green Machine are smoothie type things from what? Something infamous? Cool. Saturday gentleman will wear pants and orange shirt on the cover of his cup with the what chef? Oh. Naked. Naked and famous? Well, 3 points. That's not good. You're a cocksucker. Wait, you had to say that? Okay. I'm going to do a bit of a weird route. Because I can't think of anything. I think this is right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. Okay, so Christian Bale to Rain of Fire. Matthew McConaughey, The Gentleman. To Charlie Hunnam. To Pacific Rim. Oh, no, not Rebel Moon. It's not a very good one, this. It's a bit, I mean, it's an awkward one. To Alien Resurrection after Ron Perlman. To Winona Ryder. I got a 5. There's as short as possible as a 2. Let me think. Who could it gone through? I don't know. Little Women with Winona Ryder. Okay. Didn't know they were in a movie together. Okay. Only a couple left, and we'll watch the thing, and then we'll play something. Okay. Drums. Here we go. 277 million easy. Wait. I don't give a damn, I'm a reputation. Maybe that. No. Oh. Oh, why am I blank on the name? I know the song. I can't put lyrics to it right now. Come on, boy. I've got another song stuck in my head and it's not that. Maybe the synth. Why is it? It's genuinely not coming to me. I don't know why it's not coming to me, genuinely. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Whoa, whoa, here she comes. Look at boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Was that not the name of the song, Man-Eater? There it is, yeah, there it is. Yeah, no, I know. I just couldn't put the lyrics to it until I heard it. Okay. This is something about Mary. No? Let me finish this clip. Wait, what is this then? Oh, it's this is Lil Nicky. Little who? Adam Sandler, my friend.
Normally, the Globetrotters represent family entertainment.
Who gives a shit?
Normally,
Should be considered armed and extremely dangerous.
Feel that the man who caused such a sensation at the game yesterday.
What a movie. From the deep south. What was this? This was linked earlier. Monkeys doing movies.
What do you want from me? Truth, here it goes. Is everything.
Aren't these cruel? Don't they like shock apes to do this? Also, it still pisses me off that people call chimpanzees monkeys. Yeah, I think they actually are cruel. So we've got a little art book here. Just learn about this? No. Someone linked it. Look at boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. We got a little art video, and then someone asked if I could do a boss, show how I design a boss for D&D. I thought that'd be fun, and then we could also do a little bit of a look at Artificer and how we change that. Yeah, so release. The supposed August 1st embargo lift. Is that when they announced the embargo is going to lift? Cool. Not too long then. All right, I'm gonna quickly put the music back on. Before we get back into this, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break because this is gonna be a 20-minute video. Okay. Now we're going to move on from the court case. I don't want to depress you too much at all. All right, 2 seconds, chat. I'm just going to quickly bring it back for a minute. Okay. Look, I ball, he'll chew you up. All right, let me see here. Let's change the title. We're gonna look at this art video. And this will be today's plan. Look at this art video. Then we're going to work on a general base of how you would change Artificer for the new book. And then also look at... Someone asked me how I design a boss monster, so I'll design that on stream. And show you kind of my process of thinking. So we'll do that. And then we're going to go on roleplay and play our ape, Oscar Penfold. Last night we did. That's funny. So that's what we'll do. I've been playing that Baldur's Gate save that I made off stream. And I am, I think, 1 fight away now, maybe 2 fights away from unlocking New Game Plus. I had one of the longest fucking... I mean, it's now got to a point where I've been frustrated a couple of times because it's gone to load a new match, and because I didn't save for a while, it just doesn't load, and then I have to redo a fight or two, and I've maybe redone 3 fights now, which is really annoying. But one of them, one of the fights that I did yesterday, because I was just trying to push it, unlock the mode so we can go faster on our next playthroughs. It was a bunch of hard enemies, right? Because I'm at 290-ish roguelike, right? It was at like so many enemies. And then, what one are you at now, Killsteel, in terms of your roguelike score? Because they put Ketheric Thorn in, And at the end of every turn, he was summoning a new skeleton. And I thought, oh, I'll kill him in a second. He's pretty tough. I'm focusing down these other couple first. Mistake. 2 rounds went by. He summons 2 more. For every round he survived, he summoned a new one. And they didn't disappear when he died. Meaning, my initiative order was like all the things plus like 8. 427. Yeah, I can imagine it gets a bit bad at that point. I would have preferred less enemies, but harder tactics. So I think that'll burn me out. I think once you hit 300 roguelike, it's not really like, even just before then, 250 roguelikes where it kind of ends being as fun. I wish they'd threw a couple of harder enemies in there. 30 plus stats, yeah, you can tell it starts to get to an obscene amount, and just gets too long. So I think for me, I'm going to unlock roguelike mode, and I'm going to look into mods to make it more fun. But I almost hope that they sit down and go, okay, we have a clear ending, but the last few rounds of like getting up to 300 roguelike, make 300 roguelike at the end. The last few rounds should be more like, here's 2 Ketheric Thorns. Here's a dragon in a Ketheric form. Here's like, focused enemies instead of just piling. Because it is very boring now, because you're essentially fighting the same creatures just with higher stats, which is kind of like, eh. And I don't really take any of the gear I use. Vulnerability, and it's needed as like 100+ health. Yeah, and Sienna Behold, exactly, yeah. So I'm going to unlock the new game plus, and then I'm probably going to just play it with friends and shit, mostly. Alright, let's pause on music. We're going to look at this first, and then we'll do some D&D stuff, okay?
The new player's handbook, and the layout blows my mind. It is some of the best layout I've ever seen in my life in a book. This art feels like it's flying out at me, and that feels like a very intentional layout design. Is that correct?
That is correct. That particular concept was called Portal. It took its inspiration more so from proto-Renaissance and medieval religious art, like altar pieces, things that were meant to evoke a space that allowed a transference between worlds. The core books are your portal into a completely different world. So that's where that sort of framing mechanism originated from.
The art for the new player's handbook has a very deliberate and intentional style that I've never seen in a D&D book, where I feel like a story is always being told.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
In a much more in-depth way. Warlock Pact of the Great Old Ones is amazing. It's one of my favorite pieces because they're just standing there in front of the ocean and all the tentacles are erupting behind them.
Oh, yeah.
And like with all the warlocks, their patron is always visible.
There is. Have fun finding them. But that one in particular, if you notice, she's perhaps got a little missing eye. And one of our sorcerers has a jar with a little green eye in it. Did they trade?
Wow.
Are they friends? Maybe.
Wow. Maybe not friends. See, that's the kind of stuff I absolutely get obsessed with.
Yeah.
This is a very art-heavy book. I feel like even if you weren't reading the book, you would understand D&D.
Yeah.
Just visually flipping through it.
Yeah, a book, especially with how big these are now. Like, it's grown.
Oh yeah, they showed this. This is really cool. Very simple for your setup now, where they just inverted the colors. It's very simple and sweet design. I really like it. I really like the concept of doing that for the edge, because it will just go really well with the other ones. It's nice. Oh, that's Beholder. No, it's 2 wizards shape changing themselves to fight. One becoming a Behir, one becoming a Beholder.
We've last met 10 years ago. And I know that picking up a book like that, knowing there's rules inside and content to comprehend, especially if you're a new player, that can be like, at least for me, it would be immediately a little bit intimidating. But then if you open it up and you see, oh, wait a minute, there's these pieces of art that's complementing the text, that's, showing what the spell describes. Hopefully that'll kind of pull people in a little gentler and make the transition a little bit easier.
Art is done a certain way at the beginning of every class, and art is done a very specific way for every subclass. So I feel like even visually, if I was like just throwing through the book, I'd probably know where I was.
This handbook, more so than maybe any in the past, has really had a lot of scrutiny in terms of like user experience. I would say that the communication design, the bare bones graphic design of this book, Jeremy, Chris, James, and Wes deserve a graphic design credit just as much as I do, or Trish, or Tristan, because a lot of the changes you will see in the book are about hierarchy, making things more scannable. Even like something as minute as making the page numbers bigger and scooting them out to the edges more, because this is a guidebook. Making decisions around hierarchy, shifting type styles, and it's not the most exciting thing to talk about, but it's probably the most impactful from a communication design perspective, in that it's allowing folks to scan and use this book in a more impactful and faster way.
That feels like the entire book. Like, it's a very easy read, and it's a very easy book to know where you are at. And there feels like a momentum even when you're building characters.
Yeah, art for the equipment's great.
Like, you have even art that is like line art, black and white line art that's there while you're making your character, and then things build up, and you start picking your subclass, and now the subclass.
I'm gonna skip through this video a little bit, chat.
Yeah.
Just to mostly look at the art.
It's just kind of a remarkable experience as a book, especially as someone who's grown up with every player's handbook.
Telling in all of the art, you should be able to look at a picture, and there should be something there that tells you that there's more.
With the
we spent a lot of time on all the character designs for the subclasses as well. So being, this weirdness, right, of the ancient.
This is super cool. Yeah, that's this is Oath of Vengeance, I think, right? Super cool.
Is there one piece that is like a personal favorite, or is that too?
Oh, I have a lot of pieces that are personal favorites. The one that actually sticks out the most for me is not what you would expect, but there's an illustration of this little gnome talking into a crystal ball with what looks like their mom or grandma or somebody, and they're just having like a really nice conversation with each other, but it's authentic to the world in a way. It's like, yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, they might just be talking to each other, like as a family, like they're catching up. If I had to pick another piece, I think I really love the glamour bard.
Yeah,
that goes hard.
That one's sick.
Yeah, the rock star of the Feywild sort of place, right? You see that. I think the bard is a good example, but I think all of the classes do that, of trying to show how the different class overall plus the subclasses can be different. So whether it's like the subject matter of like dance versus glamour, or is it just
you don't get this in the book. That's cool. For different like depictions of the rock star element.
The type of personality that could embody all of those could be totally different. So the glamour bard is also a personal favorite that I like to play. So when that one was being included in the 24FPH, I was like, yes, this one, I want this to be the rock star. We need to make this the rock star.
Spell art is really fun because you are given some boundaries. There are things to work with. The spell needs to work a certain way. It affects a certain area, right? Yeah. A certain space. If it's one of those, like say the fireball spell, if you might have seen that one. It's a wizard.
This one's so good.
Casting this incredible, it almost looks like a thin, streamlined flamethrower, I'd say. Like, so that interpretation of it was spectacular.
Well, what's great about this one is it plays off the meme, right? Of burn it down.
And there's maybe an empty clearing in a forest full of spiders, and she is just having a ball and clearing the area. And it's like the lighting of that, along with just her pose and like just the confidence it's eerily it's so thrilling.
I love seeing the Hunger of Hadar and how horrifying Hunger of Hadar is, because it's a horrifying description, but to also see the art behind that is fantastic.
Right, and it's always a learning experience for me, especially for somebody who does not play a spellcaster, to be like, well, to read the description and be like, oh my gosh, like I'm gonna be commissioning that to be depicted, and then have it come in, and then have Jeremy kind of look over it and be like, well, it needs to be a little bit more like horrifying.
We have to talk about the familiars.
Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about. Okay, so find familiar spell. Did you know it just wasn't a regular owl?
It's so perfect because it shows you that you don't just have to summon a standard owl. Like, it can have a personality. It can be quirky and strange.
No, we're fighting like oozes that come at us.
Cute.
Why would we just have we can just have an owl, but I mean...
Right, see that little fella down the bottom? See, I'm going to take off the CC just because it's blocking some of it. If you want to see the subtitles, you can go to the video. There's a little fella down the bottom. Look at that guy. Spider eye.
Now, but I mean, it's so funny that I've always thought, find familiar is, this very sweet, mundane creature, and
real spiders,
to have the artist say like it can actually be wearing a top hat or be just a completely bonkers spider creature was just so delightful. And I'm like, this shows the example to the players of what it could be.
What is it about ugly cute?
What is it?
The giant eyeball with spider legs is like kind of cute.
The little teeth around its eye.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! I mean, just. Could be hanging out on your shoulder. It's fantasy at its best because this is your familiar, so it's going to be your little buddy.
The art and the design does such a great job of explaining what D&D is visually. Everything feels like an education, like edutainment, right? Like every piece of art is about warlocks.
Oh yeah.
The wizards, same thing. Like you comes down to several different key parts of like even the cover art and stuff like that.
Armor. It's like the first time I'd actually like seen hide armor depicted.
Yeah, that's hide armor. It's cool, right? Looks very cool. It's very stark.
I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I would wear that. And understanding like the difference between a pike and a lance and a spear, actually seeing, I was like, oh, okay. That section's astounding. Basically the Sears Roebuck catalog of Faerun, really cool. So to speak. But it seeing every piece of armor and all the weapons that you find in the equipment section visualized.
They're the same. I really like this bit. This bit's really good. Seeing like just the difference between all of the weapons and how they're depicted here is nice.
Super satisfying, and that was a nice little Tetris puzzle.
The size difference in the short sword and long sword, all that good shit. Yeah, and the great sword. Look at the fucking meaty great sword. Super cool.
As a layout.
Yeah, I almost.
War pick on the right, scimitar. Flails don't get enough
I'm
love.
just like, okay, this is my subclass. This is my background, literally in the background, with the background art, which is intentional as well, right?
Absolutely. That is another huge visual addition to this player's handbook. You're not seeing a person visualized because that's not what's important. It's the environment that you came from that sort of defines your, who defines who you are. And being able to see those environments, we have astounding art, and they're all sort of like landscape visualizations of a place. And that was another one, similar to the subclass being always verticals on the outside of the page, deciding early on, this is how we're going to do backgrounds. How would layout work with that? And doing a unique layout instead of just like the 2-column format.
The species art is very much setting the table for what these species are kind of about.
Yes.
Or like giving a sense of like different
edgy.
members of that species. Like the Goliaths are moving this giant pillar of rock. You've got gnomes.
See that? Look, you can get hair now as a Goliath.
All working to kind of build
their little construct.
Yeah, their little construct, which I love, and they each have their own individual personalities. Like,
there's so many wonderful, again, storytelling details in the species section. The artist did some really gorgeous knockout framings for the elf species section. Like you can see the architecture knocked out from it's just beautifully done. And then the dwarf species opener, like they're working. They're working on some amazing, like well-made, maybe weaponry or something, but then there's also someone coming to deliver some baked goods. Yeah. And a little child who's learning maybe the ways of dwarven fine artistry. There's just so many little details for each one, and the orc one is so charming.
The orc one's great. It's like an orc out in the wilderness going out on a hunt in a big old Texas desert.
Too, like you just see a family, like a community, and everybody. There's so much personality in each of these. It gives it so much more depth too, because you're like, what kind of community did I belong to?
Yeah, which of these am I potentially?
Yeah.
Yeah. For the new player's handbook, it does feel like a love note to the history of like D&D art because we have. Yeah. For the new player's handbook, it does feel like a love note to the history of, and some of the styles are styles we've never seen before, and it feels like it's so much from the past, but to like. In the cover, there's even a piece of art that is showing off.
I really love the cover.
Different
Cover's
worlds. Great. You see Raceland and Paramount fighting off a wyvern. I feel like all the art is kind of showing you a multiversal view of D&D, but also the history of D&D all at once.
Right. I mean, there's so much of it. There's 50 years of it, and that's not counting how many worlds that our players have built on their own. It's being able to nod back to our past and all of the things that mean so much to people, and then continue to move it forward and expand our worlds to have more people join us.
What did you enjoy most about working on this?
What I enjoyed the most was that we tried a lot of things. There was a lot of process and a lot of iteration for all of the design work. And
this is the depiction for...
I think what we hope is that when players pick this up, that they do not see a lot of iteration. They see a clear and understandable piece of...
This is a really good way to do this, right? This is their way of showing you like, hey, follow along, like, when you're building your character and whatnot, that kind of feeling of expression of like, become your character. And it's very cute just to see like all of the players role playing and their kind of character pictures above them.
And
cool. They do a really good job with that in this book of playing off the whole like Build-A-Bear kind of system of like going through character creation.
Game mechanics and information. So that collaboration, that iteration, That was my favorite part of this. It's made for a very long process.
Yeah, now
and it's been one that's we've all been working on it on the side, coming to fruition. The art, I'll always be blown away by that. But I think one of the cool things that I got a window in this a couple of years of iteration, how for a huge difference, you understand like those little decisions, there's a lot of thought that goes into them. And hopefully you don't notice it, because if you don't notice it and you grasp the information or are able to play without thinking about it, then we've succeeded.
Which means that we need the 2-player handbook. No, you can just grab this one. If you want to change to this format from now on, grab this one. I'd always suggest moving on when the editions come out, if you like new things, because I think most stuff is going to be made for the new books, and I think that's going to be the same in cases of homebrew as well, because creators that sell products will earn more money if they hit the most popular edition, and I think, if it's not much of a change, then they're going to go for that. So I would suggest buying the new book if you're looking to continue buying the new books as it goes. Yeah, community usually moves forward. You'll be behind the times usually. But the new book is functionally not super different.
That is my favorite thing that I have seen over the course of the past couple of years. Getting a little glimpse of how that works from a game design perspective.
We're almost at the final print review. How does this feel for you? It's been a few years.
When I'm holding that first copy, it will still probably take me a while to think it's real, but it feels good, because the team of us working on this book, we worked I mentioned it several times, that collaborative experience of iteration. We were very much a team on this. Not that we are.
All hands on deck.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the alt covers are really, really cool. I actually prefer the original covers usually. I think the alt covers are super cool for like collector's covers. I just love the story told in the original covers usually.
Absolutely.
It's wild to think that it's almost finished.
Like the night in the background of the main image is super cool.
That is my favorite. It's the people I get, like making it's the artist inspired by them. It's getting to work with.
This is a very World of Warcraft image.
And just
that one really screams World of Warcraft to me.
See how thoughtful he is in presenting. Oh, that's a great idea. Like I wish, and Josh and all of the leads, all of the writers, the editors, there's so much consideration and so much love put into these books. Like getting to just be along for the ride.
How important is art to the legacy of D&D?
Each edition has kind of had a look to it. I think people look back on the edition that they played, or more artists in, and expand the ways we can depict.
Digital physical bundle, you also get an exclusive.
Is that the Monster Man front cover? I haven't really looked at it properly. It's cool. Bringing the Beholder back for it's a good idea. And the Dungeon Master's Guide, having the dude from the cartoon's great. That's really fun. Really fun. All right, cool. Cool.
Digital Gold Dragon Mini for our 3D virtual tabletop.
I'll put some BG3 music on. Let me just do like BG3 background music. I don't want the fire. This one's gonna have combat music in it. God damn it. This one might be good. Okay. So, yeah, Venga, that's his name. So, let me bring up Google Doc, and I'll take you through how I build a boss before we look at Artificer. And then we're gonna do some roleplay. Build a boss. So, it might be easy to do this on like a Roll20 client, because then I can use all the stat blocks. Yeah, I'll do it by that. Let's do it by that. Let me just double check something on the Sutton Forge one. I'm not going to use Sunforged because I could risk spoiling some stuff coming up. Let me use something else. Okay, let me find. Is this playing as a 1.25? Yeah, it kind of goes. Yeah, it kind of slaps. I'm going to keep it at 1.25. I'm just trying to think I can make a new quick game. Let me see. Does this work? This is my D&D consortium game we were thinking about doing. Remember that? I should still be doing that back. Let me add a new page though. So. Oh, so I'm to build a big box over there. See if I can upload like just a background. Oh, I just found this off Reddit. This could be really cool for a background. Hold on. Oh, that might not work. Someone animated it. Look how good this looks, dude. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me try and... Look at this. That's what we're going to go through. We'll make it up as we go. That's so sick, right? I was just trying to find a nice background image. Let's throw this old bad boy up there. Hold on. Yeah, if you could get some pieces like this, that'd be super sick for an intro. Just trying to get a fucking... my god, is it so hard to get a... I don't know. Who cares? Let me see if I can just draw a box. God damn it, I want to fill it. Hold on. Go hard. Yes, but they would also cost about $2,000 a piece. So, I don't have that kind of income, my dude. Art ain't cheap. Just trying to find a fucking... Here we go, here we go. How about this? How about this? Okay, I got the image? Okay, yeah, let's do this one. Perfect. This would be a good background. So. Let me take you through the process. What would you like this creature to be, chat? Nope. Let's put this on our background. The bunny from no, I thought you want to see an actual one. I could do a demon. Let me do this, okay? Oh, it's meant to be a boss. This is a boss. This is boss design. I'm showing you how I can. We can rather take an original creature and turn it into a boss, or come up with something entirely new. Sometimes big, yeah. So let me do this, okay? I'm going to do a poll. And we'll choose monster type based on that, okay? I'll give you these ones. I'll do this. I'll do but other. If you want like dragons or humanoids or anything, vote for other, and then we'll do another poll to see. It's only a minute poll in the chat. Whatever we're doing, boss, that's what we're going to decide. But if you'd like to see, and then I'll do another poll, which will be dragons, celestials, oozes, yada yada yada, undead. If you want to see something else, but if you want to see just something that's kind of like one of those choices, choose that. Poll's going to end in about 10 seconds, chat. So if you are interested in seeing a specific type of creature, that's the way to vote. Let me just make sure this has got the right 5e tools and everything. Okay. Okay, good. Aberration. Now, one more poll. Okay. Okay. Which of these two? One minute thing. We can rather find a piece of like aberration looking art online and try and design what they would look like, or taking an existing creature and remodeling it as a boss, e.g. a mind flayer, a beholder. How would I make them more bossy? How do I give them legendary mechanics? That kind of thing. Original, find art. Okay. Look at some Pinterest art and then design something based on that. Okay. Looking like everyone wants to see something original. Okay. All right. Let me... Aberration, art, Pinterest. Let me see. See if anyone's got any cool ideas up on there. If any of these scream out to you, chat, that are like non-unique. Sorry, they're not. Something that looks a bit more unique. I'll grab some of these that I think look good. This one looks good. Oh, what the fuck? Can I not? Can I hold on? Go away, Pinterest. This one won't let me open it. There you go. Okay.
Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by the river.
the river. Bum 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 ba ba da ba da bum ba dum bum bum. Down, down, down by the river. Yeah, there's some interesting one here of crafting and design. I'm just gonna go whatever we find. See if any of these look good, chat. You get to choose. There's a scrawny looking mind flare one here. You can say yay or nay or keep it in. Ripped mind flare. Okay. A bunch of mouths flying. This thing's a bit gargantuan. I probably won't do it this big, but maybe. Column flare. Keep for later. Okay, I'll keep this as one of them. Some sort of weird deer with tentacles and mouth. Okay, Nayans. More like a snake-like creature with a mouth, humanoid body. Okay, and keep that there. Kind of slimy looking spider-like aberration with a tentacly face. Keep it in the running. If there's anything under here. I'll grab a couple extra if I see any. Grabby hands, weird like tadpole-y tentacly thing. Big tongue, spiked sword arms. Bipedal. Okay, got some yays in there. More fish-like aberration, tentacle, kind of squiddy, a little bit coral-based. Okay. A beholder blue dragon. Okay. Some sort of quadrupedal chest mouth centaur thingy. Couple of yays there, couple of yays. And then finally, four-armed gorilla with a giant head opening for a mouth. Okay. So we'll go back through and we'll choose which ones we like and didn't like. And then we'll design it for one of these. So we've got Flying Mouth Monster. Are we still in for this? We still got this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. If we're going to do a vote, we need to remove one. Which one gets removed? And then we'll do a last poll. So which one gets removed, chat? Flying Mouth and Centaur. Through the center, it's kind of icky. I mean, guys chose aberrations. Yeah. Okay, which one gets removed out of these two? These are the two that people mentioned. Just say mouth or center for whichever one gets removed. Don't say that one. Centaur gets removed? Okay. Okay, so choices will be... Which one do we design? Flying mouths? Gorgon? Squid spider slime? Bipedal sword mouths? Or gorilla Eldritch gorilla. All right, you have 1 minute. Pick the one, chat. This is the one we'll design, and I'll show you how I go through my design process and what I do personally for designing a monster. And this doesn't mean that this is going to be the exact accurate way you should design something. It's just how I design it. All your votes will count. Go in, vote for the one you want to see. Vote for the one you want to see. So we've got doot. No. I'm not going to use someone else's art. No, this is just to explain how my design process goes. Someone just wanted to know what boss design I do. Yes, it looks like squid, spider slime, and the gorilla neck and neck. It's one of these two. About to end. And it looks like this is the one. Okay. So. Let's take this thing as our example, okay? Let me save the image. This is by Skibiku on DeviantArt. This is not my art. We're just using it for an example for an aberration. Now we get to decide what kind of CR do we want to go for. Let's go for like a CR 9 boss. How I'd usually do it, okay? So. I think this name, if you're going to name this thing and name it properly, you're probably going to call it something like, honestly, its name here is not too bad. Like Atukor or something like, you know, like it's a named figure, kind of Cthulhu like, right? Some weird name, or like, you know, it's you know, something like that. Like it's definitely something which will have like a very specific kind of almost eldritchy older name, right? It doesn't have to be massive, right? If we were to put a person for scale next to it. Maybe a person comes up to the spider leg here, you know, so that would probably put it in the huge category. Maybe large, but I think maybe I'll go for large. Maybe this would be something that comes from the depths, but it's not massively like it doesn't necessarily. It's big enough that it's like a large, taller than a bear, right? So I'll go large aberration. Now, this is where we get to the nitty-gritty, and I'll give you the honest answer here, right? There is no correct way to do this. Ignore anyone that tells you there's a correct way to do it. You design it around your players and how much damage you feel like they deal out, how much you want them to have to think about different tactics to break through armor class, etc., and hit points. People are going to tell you this is the method in the book. You tell those people do whatever the fuck you want, right? D&D is your game. So for me, if I was designing this to fight against Sunforged crew right now, I'd go, okay, they don't have magical items beyond a few like smaller ones here. They don't have +1s yet. Soon, probably, but we're not going to make this thing atrocious. Nor does it need a lot of AC. I feel like when I look at this thing, it can probably have a lot more health than it has AC, right? You can hit this thing, but you have to hit it a lot to kill it. This thing looks like it would struggle to go down. So, I would probably go for something like, probably only like a 14. Maybe a 15. No, we'll make it boss-like. So it'll be a 16 AC of natural, okay? Something where it's... No, I'll go 15. We'll make it healthier. It's going to have its own abilities I've got an idea for that will be fun for it. Health-wise, if I'm doing a boss, it's probably going to be about 300, right? For this thing. Maybe 250 if I'm only making it large. 250-ish is probably a good ballpark. Or maybe we'll go to 220, 230, but we'll give it some cool features, okay? Movement-wise, I'm going to say 30 feet to keep it a contender, but with a 50 feet swim speed. Right? This thing looks like it has some aquatic nature to it. It looks slimy, right? I think this thing is quick out of water. It dives out of water and attacks you, right? And it comes out of its legs. I think its legs tucker in almost like they pump water back, almost like a fin does when it's in water. And it slithers like that. And then it launches out and crab's legs kind of go out and it starts crawling towards you, right? That's how I imagine it. So pretty fast in water. This is the thing that it's going to... I imagine this thing is going to be an Underdark creature. If I was to give a backstory to it, I would put it in the Underdark. I'd put it in aquatic portions of the Underdark. This creature is in the depths. It's known as kind of an older one. It's similar to an aboleth in that sense, right? This thing will pop out of the water and try and eat things nearby, and it goes back onto its own. This is the thing that Underdark creatures fear going in water for, right? It's said that the common adventurer, when they go near waterfalls in the Underdark, to always look between the water. You know, is it sentient? Yes. I think aberrations should be. Makes them creepier. Now we look at its high scores, right? And we think, okay, well, it's going to be a pretty crazy being, right? I think we can look at some other aberrations. Another smart thing to do is always do this. Aberration, D&D Beyond. Let me just go up to the monsters. I'll do it myself. And let's put like a nice challenge rating of 4 upwards, right? Get some fun, creepy creatures in here. Go to like page 4. So, we got aboleth there in the basic rules, all right? Looking at an aboleth is not a bad idea here, right? So let's look at the aboleth. Let's look at the aboleth and how they've done them. So look at kind of how they've attached the aboleth in general. This is in the basic 2014 rules. So, this thing we're making right now is similar to an aboleth in its design, right? It's an in-depth creature, which will be down where an aboleth is usually found. Now, an aboleth they've gone for very intelligent, right? So maybe this creature is less intelligent. It's a little bit more like a white dragon is towards a green dragon, right? It's stronger. It can be definitely strong. It's got to be powerful for its size. It's got suckers. It's got all sorts. Let's give it a 20 strength. Right? Maybe not, actually. Let's make this thing dexterous. Let's make this thing scarily quick, right? As opposed to the aboleth. Let's go for something only like it's still gonna be strong, right? Like a 14, like because it's tough, it's large, but let's make this thing scarily dexterous, right? Let's make this thing an assassin bug, if you will. A con can, like the aboleth, you know, could base off that, go 15 there. And maybe we make it so that this thing is not actually very wisdom-based. Or even charisma-based. We could do this based on the fact that... Or higher wisdom, low charisma. But I was thinking maybe of making its perception a little bit weaker. It's good at detecting things in the dark, but light can really fuck it up, right? So, maybe... maybe we do this. I've got an idea. Maybe we give it a good wisdom, its intelligence of 14, and make charisma a dump stat. Right? And we give it some strong perception, but it's blinded. So later on we'll do this. Creature of the depths. The Atukor gains has advantage on all perception checks to see in we'll say in areas with little to no light. Obviously there's terms you can use: dark, dim, yada yada. We're just going to throw this as a general basis. If it is exposed to bright light, it is blinded. Okay, so now we've given it a nice little like method. How do you get around this creature? How do you stop it from being as strong, right? Now, in terms of saves, this is a boss creature. It's okay to give it saves. If we're doing it with like a +3 proficiency at this point, this is going to be a 5, so this is going to be 8 here, right? And then we'll give it a wisdom save as well, where we will go, what's that, 4, so 7, right? So I'm going to have those two. I might not give it perception. I think dark vision. Let's give it dark vision of literally 120 feet. Passive perception will be 4 through 7, be 17. Because we'll give it proficiency in it. So we'll have proficiency there. So this will be a 7. Okay. Is dark vision and blind sight the same? No. Blind sight lets you see invisible creatures, essentially, as long as they're not behind total cover. I could have given this thing blind sight, but I feel like I'm going to make it rely on its weird eyes. I like the idea of blinding it. Legendary actions. 3. Has reactions and bonus actions. It doesn't necessarily need them, but we'll give it a reaction, and we'll do it. We'll throw in a bunch of stuff to it just because it's fun. Vulnerabilities, resistances, immunities, etc. Immunities. Let's say, does the Aboleth have anything? A deep speech as well for the telepathy as well. We could give it telepathy. I'm not going to though for this one. This is not going to be as intelligent as this. This is more like a animalistic creature in the depths, a creature that shouldn't exist. But I will give it deep speech. I'll give it a basic deep speech because I think that's always fun. But Aboleth technically doesn't have any resistances and stuff. I almost want to say it can't be No, I think maybe you don't do much with it. Does it have a lair bonus? We could do a lair action, yeah. Yeah, the Aboleth can telepathically talk, yeah. We'll leave it like that for now. I'll come back to it if I want anything like that. Then the next thing I do, though, once I've done this portion of it, right, is I'll go through and do this. Right, this is my general thing here to give myself pointers. 1, 2, and then 1, 1, multi, oops, melee, melee 2 for this creature for sure, and then honestly I might no, and then I'm gonna do a melee 3 LA. You'll see what I mean in a second. Then ranged recharge. Okay. And then I'll go here. Escape. Or I should say movement. There's always a smart way to do this. This is a very clean way to do this, I feel like. Attack. Big, unique move. Now, I give myself like a little label there. Yeah, melee's in LA. That way I can go through and kind of go, okay, I want to fill this creature out full of features. How am I going to do that? Okay, give myself some labeling first, right? So I should come up with 2 more things, right? Now, let's think about the attacks first, right? Because that's the easiest section to do, right? This thing can have multi-attack. It's a legendary creature. It's dangerous. Multi-attack. But we'll hold off on what we put in that first of all. Now, let's see that it's 3 melees, right? It has scythes for arms, right? So, scythe. It's got a bite. For sure it's got a bite. Look at this mouth, right? And it's definitely got tentacles. So, you can take away the legendary action here. You could even put the ranged as a legendary action, if you want. This creature might not need ranged. What you might be able to do with this creature instead. But I think something mind-based, something like delusions, you know? So mind magic ranged would be fun. Okay? So, the aberration makes 2 attacks with its scythe. It can replace either of these attacks with a tentacle strike. Okay? Or a tentacle or bite attack. Okay? Simple, sweet. It's got 2 attacks. The scythe. This thing's going to be using dex. It's got a +3. That means it's going to have a +8 to its hits, right? So it hits for +8. It's large. I'm not going to give it more than 5 foot range. It's still kind of bent them in. It's going to just attack creatures next to it. But 1 target. And the scythes will probably give them a nice meaty cut. He's only making 2 attacks. It's going to be +5 afterwards. So let's do a 1d10 +5 slashing damage. Right? But we can do something else as well if we like. We can make this stronger. Right? Go up to a 2d8 per slice. Which maybe we do that. Just basic damage. We could also make it so when it slices something, it does something. Right? So we could add in if you really want to, but I think we've got enough in the bottom elements, right? Where it brings in some sort of, poison effect, right? But I think its poison should be on its bite. So I think the scythes are just there to wound targets when you look at this creature. And so we're going to do 2d8 on these, right? We're going to make these pretty strong. It's going to make 2 of them, right? But it's just going to be, a slicing. It does its scythe. Here we go. It's in the chat. It's a 22 to hit, 16 points of slashing. That's a big amount of damage, right? You could even go 2d6. And honestly, I might go 2d6. I'm going to go 2d6 because it's already going to be doing enough of other mechanical stuff. So 2d6, 2 slices, really poignant damage. Probably pretty dangerous. Now, bite requires grappled creature. Right? I'll just put requires grapple. It's there for me mostly, right? It's not there for the players. This attack, well, let's come back first of all to the tentacle, right? The tentacle is going to be a 10-foot reach, +8 to hit, 1 target, and they're going to take bludgeoning damage, but it's going to be less than the scythe. The scythe is going to be your encouragement to do more damage. This is going to be your encouragement to apply effects. It's a good way to do it, right? Damage source, effect source. let's just say it's 1d10 plus the 5, because it's still early doors, bludgeoning. Okay? A target. The target is considered grappled. And hey, let's be a little harsh with it. You probably don't need to do restrained with their new set of grappled. Let's keep it as is right now. We'll keep it simplistic. The target is considered grappled. The escape DC for this. To escape, a creature must use its action to... let's do this. The creature has action to make a DC. Under the new rulings, I believe it would be a DC. 13. I think 16. Strength saving throw. Or strength check, I should say. Because it would be 8 plus 8, so yeah. And a creature can attempt to remove an allied creature within 5 feet of the grappled creature, can spend their action removing them. But the grappled creature would take 1d6 piercing damage. I'd reword that sometimes, but a fun little element there. Let your ally join in, helps cooperative. But if you're not the one pulling it out, it's going to be more dangerous. It's less delicate. You're pulling them out instead. You know, maybe you're not good at strength checks. You're going to rely on the barbarian, but it means you're going to take some of those suckers, you know, hurting them. And piercing's probably the best bet for that because it's pulling off some skin. So then you've got yourself the general basis of the tentacle, the scythe, and now we've got the bite. So the bite is going to be within 5 feet, but this is the fun bit, the bite, because now we get to add an effect. So we do one target. We'll say the bite is pretty strong, right? Because they have to be grappled. This is going to happen on the other turn. They could do a tentacle, then bite. Or we don't allow it to replace one of its attacks with a bite. Or it can replace both attacks with a bite. Let's do that, right? And then we can make the bite really juicy, right? It can replace either of these attacks with a tentacle or both with its bite. That way it can't do a tentacle and then a bite on the same turn, so it's fair for the players. They have a chance to try and remove the person. And now we can make the bite extra chunky because the DM has taken a big risk in doing it. So let's say it's 2d10 plus the 5 in piercing damage, but then an additional 3d6 psychic damage. Okay? A creature bitten or the target must make a DC based off wisdom. I mean, you can standardize your DCs across the board if you like, but we'll make this one based off wisdom because it's not physical. 15 wisdom saving throw, or become poisoned. Now, when poisoned in this way, the creature begins seeing we can do like visions of the past or something, okay? Maybe it momentarily transforms it. Maybe this is No. This is still a munch. Or we could come up with a different thing. We come up with a different thing instead of poisoned. Although I like the idea of poison because it gives you a resistance chance if you're a dwarf. It gives you the idea that you can lesser restoration it. It's a nice thing, right? I think it's a specific type of poison it's inducing into you. Would be a fun one. I might even do this. 3d6 poison damage. Right? And then do, when poisoned in this way, the creature begins seeing, what would be a good one? You could go really like creepy with it, seeing the last moments of the previous person bitten by it, right? Yeah, con save now that it's poison, yeah. Because we changed the damage type from psychic to poison. The creature begins seeing previously digested creatures by the aberration, right? At the start of each, let's see. When poisoned this way, the creature begins seeing. They take 2d6 psychic damage at the start of each of their turns. We'll keep it simple and sweet. Right? We could say they become frightened. Let's add an extra. If they can make the saving throw at the end of each of their turns, ending it on a success. If they take this damage, psychic damage, or if they fail the saving throw 3 times, they fall unconscious. Or I should say fall to zero hit points. Right? Scary ass, simple sweet poison that is very dangerous, right? It means you better fucking be on top of your friend. They are taking damage and then they're just gonna collapse. So I didn't want to go too complicated about it. So now, simple to deal with. It's a poison. You can have some benefits off of that. You have a bite, you have a grapple, you have a scythe attack for just general damage, because you're going to need it. Now, I might even remove the ranged mind attack. That might just be too much now, because it doesn't need this. One of the benefits of this fight is stay away from it, right? Would they know? You don't have to tell them. But if they want to start doing insight checks or study medicine checks, or if they want to do anything like that, they can probably find out. Yeah. You don't have to tell them, though. You can just say it's just going to keep getting worse. But the moment one of their friends falls down, it's dangerous. That's the beauty of a boss fight. Now, if you want to make sure that everyone gets in on the action, you can throw in a little recharge ability. If we're making this a dangerous little fight for its time, a recharge ability recharges on a 5 or 6. Okay? Sometimes what I would like to do is I like to push this up to a 7 or an 8, or just on a 6. Because sometimes 5 to 6 is a bit too easy. You know, a 33% chance of recharging is pretty dangerous. And usually that's saved for probably later in the game. I think earlier in the game, it's probably safer to say recharges only on a 6. That's just how I like to do it. But this is a nice opener. This is a nice round 1. Show you this thing is not to be fucked with. Show you you're getting into a fight with a legendary creature. And also we'll put in legendary resistance here, I should say that. And I'll go through my concept for how I do those. So the recharge ability on this guy. Now we look at him, right? I'm taking away the idea of mind magic. So do you know what he should probably have? As his whole point is, he likes to consume people that are like in a moment of just like the curse of this creature, the darkness of this creature is that from every time after its first ever meal, you're going to see its previous meal being digested. You're seeing visions of the past of the last digestion, right? That's the concept of it. That means it's quite a poison-based creature. So, why not a spew? You know? A digestive fluid spew. You know? So let's go digestive spew. It pops out, it goes blah, and pukes on you, shoots. You know, it's trying to fuck you guys up a little bit. It could even go a little bit Jurassic Parky with it, right? Where we have the idea that when the what are they called again? The frill dinosaurs, when they spit, you get the kind of ink in your face. We can make it kind of almost like an ink, you know. Or caustic is good for the kind of aberrational element of it. So, the aberration spits out its caustic fluids in a 30-foot cone. All creatures has the music stopped entirely? Why's the music stopped? Yes, keep going. All creatures in the cone must make a DC I think this one would be the con because it's puke, so 15 Constitution saving throw. Or take let's change up the way the poison works in this moment though, right? Yeah, Dilos. We can make this kind of blind you, gives you a little hint towards what its effects are, you know. But no, let's go dexterity saving throw. Dexterity saving throw because it's attempted to blind you. It lets and it's spewing it out. You're trying to dodge it. Constitution's a bit difficult. Constitution, you really need to kind of hit something. All creatures in the cone must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, or take. We could throw some acid damage in there, but I don't know. Maybe that's a bit too much. It could be poison damage. Let me think. Is there any poison-based abilities which are dex saves? Is poison? What's poison spray? So you'll see, I'll do this a lot as well, where I double check actual creations and go, okay, does this seem viable here? Poison spray is a con save. Okay, and it technically, okay, so it would be a con save. It would be a con save, not a dex. Okay, we'll keep it con. Because it's poison. Poison damage. Constitution saving throw, or take 3d6 poison damage. We put that down here as well. Poison damage. And are considered... okay, no, Constitution saving throw. And then you technically word it like this. On a failure, they take 3d6 poison damage and are considered blinded. It's not very much damage, so we can do this. When blinded in this way, we could go a little bit fucked up with it. They must spend their movement on their turn walking towards the aberration. If they are within 5 feet, they must fall prone. Must spend their movement falling prone. Go a little weird with it. A creature can spend an action removing the fluid from their eyes. There you go. Go a little bit weird with it, make it so it's stuck on your face. It's not much damage, right, at this level. It's not much damage, but you're going to be walking straight towards it. It gets advantage on the creatures. It's creepy because aberrations are all about drawing you in. The idea that this thing is drawing you towards it to be eaten is essentially like you can see this thing popping out of the water, spitting on something, drawing it close to the water, leaping out, slicing up a little bit, and then popping it in its mouth, right? It's to keep with the theme of it. Yeah, you fuck it, it's going to be a bit dangerous. And also, because what if they're next to you and you do that caustic spew, you want them to fall prone. The idea that they're groveling, they're falling onto their knees, waiting to be eaten. It's very aberration, it's very mind-controlling, it's very creepy. Honestly, I probably wouldn't give this creature a bonus action. It doesn't need one. We're already overpacking it. We've already got a lot on it. Reaction-wise, you could do reactions on this thing. I don't really want to overpack it too much, so we'll hold off on a second. Let's look at its legendary actions. Now, the basic way to look at a legendary action and start to think about, okay, how would you make legendary actions feel good? If you're going to go for a standard 3, and you don't always need these 3, the smart one would be 1 attack to keep that kind of progressive damage coming through, 1 movement-based ability, and then sometimes you want to throw in a 2-cost ability that's bigger. Okay? So, I'm not going to give him a reaction. He doesn't really need a reaction. He's already pretty meaty, this boy. So, movement-based ability. I could do a tentacle reaction, yeah. It's not a bad idea. Or I was thinking, if I'd made him more intelligence-based, I probably would have made him have some sort of mind thing where if he succeeds, if he gets challenged with a saving throw, he can do something else. You know. Yeah. So this one would be a leaping. Let's say aerial slice, right? And this would be the aberration leaps up to half its movement speed toward a creature and makes 1 attack with its scythe. Okay? If it starts in water, I mean, it's already kind of implied, but I'll put it here. If it starts in water, because sometimes I need a reminder, it would use, let's say it can use its full movement. That way, if you drag this creature on land, it's only going to be able to do 15 feet. Now, you could do this. Right? This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Now, that's always a classic in these movement-based abilities. It means your creature doesn't get locked down. But maybe I'll throw in a little caveat. But can only be used if the creature... Well, actually, technically, it wouldn't be able to use... Well, I'll put it as an extra. Maybe used... Or... not be used if the aberration is prone. So, little caveat there. It's a bit wordy, right? One's a bit wordy. But what this basically gives it is, what's your favorite D&D class? Warlock now. Is it gives it a chance of, if it's in water, it's terrifying. 50 feet, it leaps 50 feet across the battlefield, straight on top of a creature. It's like a flying fish, right? But if it's on land, it's only 15 feet. That's not much at all. It drops its movement down a big way, right? The same way, if you keep it prone, it's not going to be able to leap away from you. The good thing about this is what I've done here, if you see across the board, is we've given it 3 options or 3 ways to combat some of its main abilities. And that's a really big way when you're building a boss fight of thinking about design. If you can work out that it's going to be blinded, that's going to give it disadvantage on attacks. Make it more difficult to find creatures. Poison condition can be combated with a lot of spells and can be removed. Same with some of this stuff, being able to remove the grapple, right? From an ally, or another ally being able to remove the spew because they might just not need their action as much as that person does. And with this one, keeping far away from the water yourself, and also holding it down prone is gonna make this thing far less viable to do its major abilities. Then we put in a simple one. Maybe you don't want it to move, so we'll do a little simple one. Where we go, Hunger's Reach. The aberration makes a tentacle attack. Simple and sweet. The reason that's strong is because its tentacle can line you up for a bite attack before it even goes to its next turn. So very simple, sweet. Adds it on there, gives you an option if you don't really know what to do. Now for a tour. Honestly, the aerial slice could be a tour, to be honest, based on how it's pretty fucking strong. I might almost say that's the tour. This is a tour in itself, I think. Because it'd be constantly leaping otherwise. I might make this the tour. I might make it a little stronger. Maybe I take away the prone effect. But I do like that as a downside, because they'd have to work it out. Maybe that. So, I make it a little stronger in water. If it starts its turn in water, it can use its full movement and make 2 scythe attacks as part of the same one. So that way, this creature, you're going to be incentivized as the DM to try and get it to escape, get back in the water, and keep leaping out to do these attacks. Creepy. Now, that means for its last move, let's do something simpler. Right? Let's do something quite fun. Let's go for... let's go for this. Yeah, frighten effect is what I'm thinking of. Convulsing. What do you call the suckers on a tentacle? What do you call the suckers on a tentacle? Are they literally just called suckers? That doesn't make it as cool named. Fuck it. Suckers. Convulsing... or contact tentacles. We'll just do this, right? Convulsing tentacles. The aberration targets one creature and flails its and its tentacles start to glow. Oh, no, I've got a better one. No, maybe not. Maybe not a better one. I was going to say it could absorb light, but I don't think we're going to do that. The aberration targets one creature. Tentacles start to glow. Let's make a DC 15 charisma saving throw. Or become charmed by the aberration. Although charming does seem like a cost too. Frighten's easier than a charm. And we already have this charmed effect here. I should also do this. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna do this. That's how I'm going to do that. So this is not a blinded effect. You're not going to have disadvantage. You're charmed. Whereas this will be like a DC 15 wisdom saving throw. Or become frightened until the end of their next turn. Very simple, very sweet. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, and its eyes start to glow. Convulsing bulbs. Shift and glow. The aberration cannot do this action. Perform this action, I should say. If it's blinded. That's fun. There you go. So now, okay. Very simple, right? I've got an idea for one of these as well. How do I delete this? I only need one here. Maybe I just delete the word. Should work. Yeah, okay. Wait, no. Still kept it. What the fuck? Oh, here. It's here. That's why. Stupid. Waves of... Let's say... Waves of comprehension. When a creature is within 60 feet of the aberration and submerged in water, they are able to understand its deep speech as if it were common. Some nice little flavor one in there. Throws it in there for the role play. Makes it creepy that if you're stood above the water and you're watching your friend talk to this underwater, you're just going to hear this like... But to them, that's saying, welcome to my cave. You know, that kind of creepiness. It's fun for the role play, fun for the design there. So, now I'm going to take you through my final portion of this. We now have a creature, an Attacore. A low AC, high HP creature. I probably knock its HP even up even more, make this thing a little tankier because it's got a lower AC. It's stronger in water. It's got 30 feet on land. This is just to stop it being an easy just dodge fest of 20 feet. Though you could still do that with its leap, but I put the leap at 2. It's mostly dexterous. It's quicker than it is strong, but it's still decently strong. Its charisma is low. It's not a smarter creature, right? It's got 14 intelligence, which seems pretty high, but it's actually quite low for an aberration of a later level because aberrations are known for their intelligence and they're conniving. This one's less likable. It's more animalistic. Therefore, comes with more animalistic behavior. This thing has advantage on perception checks, which it has a proficiency in, so it's going to see you pretty often, unless it's in bright light. This is a creature of the Underdark, okay? So you can blind it to knock that out, and it also gives it the blinded condition. Waves of Comprehension allows you to have some roleplay with it. Fun. Multi-attack. We've got a Scythe for basic damage. We've got a Bite that can mix in with a Tentacle. You have to do a Tentacle, then the Bite. The Tentacle has a way of pulling out your friend, but they take some piercing damage. It also has this Bite that can also poison you, etc. like that. That also has a very dangerous fail 3 times effect. It's got a recharge ability on a 6, which it can charm in a bunch of enemies, right? It's probably going to do that once per battle anyway. It's got an aerial strike, so it's got a movement ability. It's got a simple, it can do a simple tentacle attack if you're just running out of options here. If they manage to cut this one out by making it go prone, and it's blinded and prone, at least you've still got this one as a backup. And then you've also got a charm effect, you've got a frightened effect. It's got pretty much everything. Now here's where I put in my last portion. Legendary resistance, and this is my tactic. This is if I ever was to publish something, it would be this design, because I'm pretty sure no one else has been doing this design, and it's kind of my original design. Yeah, this is a lone hunter. This is a lone hunter. It despises other aberrations. And it likes to feast on unknowing creatures in the Underdark. My design for Legendary Resistance is sometimes burning them is not very rewarding. You burn a Legendary Resistance, you feel like, okay, well, sure, okay, now I know in a few saves time we'll get something through. But you should make it rewarding. To make them rewarding, the way you do it is you make it so there's an effect. Now, this effect can't be, for you, worse than the effect that it's going to come through. Right? Say they're going to incapacitate it. Incapacitated is going to knock out your actions. It's going to make it so you can't do actions or bonus actions. Right? That's going to be really, really awful for a whole round. It's stunned. It's suddenly not able to do a bunch of stuff. So what you want to do here is you've got to say, all right, I'm a DM. I want to keep this monster flowing. That's why Legendary Resistance is there, to make a monster keep flowing so they don't just get dicked on. But I want to give them something else along the way. So you can keep it thematic. For example, you could do this, right? One, if it burns its first, if it burns, or for each Legendary Resistance used, an effect comes into play until the aberration I don't really need to. For each legendary use, an effect below occurs, because it's implied that the 3 a day the effect goes. Delphi, thank you so much for the 10 months. I appreciate that. First, also, I'm probably going to just put a DC 15 strength check here because I don't like it's the only DC that's not matched the others. Whether it's right to do that or not. First, second, third, right? The first one, we could do something quite simple where it's we can go for I've got a couple of ideas. I'm going to say the DCs. The creatures DCs lower by 2. We'll make that for number 3, maybe. God damn it, I'm trying to copy and paste it here, damn it. Okay. It's pretty strong. Shows you it's weaker. Someone threw that gun. That was funny. And then I think for the second one, I'm going to say its swim speed reduces by 20 feet. And on this one, we could say it loses advantage to perception checks. Yeah, it's not that simple. Simple and sweet, okay? So, very simple, 3 effects, right? The first one, the advantage perception check is really only going to help the rogue or someone trying to hide. Probably won't come up that often in combat if it's going to have to use its perception check, but it's okay for a person trying to hide. You could even throw in a legendary resistance, that legendary action that is do a perception check, like dragons have that, right? Its swim speed reduced by 20 feet is going to help in the right battlefield. That's going to be pretty useful, right? And then the creature's DC is lower by 2. Suddenly everything's a DC 13. It's pretty easy then to beat. Or you can even take away the... you can even do this maybe, right? You could go... and a creature affected by its bite must fail the saving throw 5 times to fall to 0. Right? Suddenly its poison's less potent. Yeah. So essentially what you're doing is you're giving... You turn around and you say, okay, it's going to burn legendary resistance to your player, but your player's like, doesn't have to sit there and go, well, that just happened. You know, I did one of my big abilities and it just resisted it. This way, it does its ability, but you know you're weakening the creature. Because beyond that third one, it's going to start to be much worse, right? And by the third one you've burnt out, what do you prefer? That the creature going forward is going to lose -2 on all its DCs, or that it's going to be incapacitated? Sometimes you might choose to not burn the legendary resistance, but you probably will, because you're probably going to be like, it's low on health now, I need it to be in this fight longer, balls to the wall, they can be better at the saving throws, yada yada. I might even make the first one loses its advantage in perception checks a little better. You can also take away resistances. If you want to do this, for example, and you do this, throw in a little resistance to... what would you be resistant to? Poison. And you go. It loses advantage to special checks and its resistance to poison. And suddenly now you've taken away, you burn no resistance off of it. I was going to go Psychic, but a lot of aberrations aren't really immune to Psychic, and I don't think he's smart enough to be. Cold's also a good idea. Yeah, Cold's also a good idea. Yeah, oh yeah, it does need a stealth skill as well because it's ambush. Yeah, we decide that later, right? So 5 points there. It's going to be 8 in the stealth. You're right. So, and just like that, we've got an Atakor, right? A pretty meaty, scary creature. Plenty of ways to defeat it. Plenty of ways to go at it. Got some nice lore in there. It's the white dragon of aberrations. It's more animalistic than the others. It's still got the same semi-intelligence and danger of an aboleth, but this is a creature that would probably hunt aboleths to scare them away. Territorial, you know. This is the Behir to the dragon. In the same way, this is the creature to the aboleth. It's probably a CR. I'd probably put it CR about 7 or 8. So just a bit lower than the aboleth. That probably, you know, they probably fight over territory. If I was to give it layer actions, I might go for something like make its layer. Do something like this with its layer. Hold on. Let me take away the background for a second. Maybe build a layer that is like this, right? So take an arena. Say this is the arena. Move myself down. And you might go, okay, I'm going to build an arena where there's a series of holes, right, throughout its arena, filled with water. You could fill these with water, right? And then you could say legendary layer action is that it can if it's in the water, it can spawn another one of these. It can go, and come up through the other one. Or maybe the water spouts out and there's, stuff like that. Yeah. Bear in mind, you could do the whole water tunnels beneath the things because flood starts flooding, it's got an almost psychic level attachment to its water. It's an aquatic creature. So yeah, you could definitely do that. And there you go. So that's my general gist of how I personally design bosses. That's obviously quite a big one. Sometimes I go much simpler. Sometimes I go even more complex and throw even more stuff on there. Things to think about in my design personally, and the thing I'd always say, do you ever look at DPR and effective health for CR level pinpointing? No. Not really. I wing it, if I'm to be honest with you entirely. I don't really... sometimes I'll look at other health of creatures around that level, but I'm usually basing the health off of how much damage does my party usually put out, how many rounds am I hoping this goes. I don't usually look at damage per round. I kind of just play off of it because, every time I should look at CR, I'm always confused by it. And I usually just go... Sometimes I do 250 health and I'll go, oh my god, they just killed that in 2 rounds. Sometimes I do 250 health and realize that my effects have slowed down the fucking fight so much that they've only done 120 health to it. They've mostly been trying to pull away the effects. So, honestly, my general answer to that is, nope, I ballpark it, I wing it based on how much damage I usually see them do and how it's working in the moment. And if I ever overcook on the health, I might go, okay, yeah, I'll give them a moment to try and do some more damage in this next round, slow it down. But yeah, so my general, just 2 cents are, the first thing I always do is I put in a couple of blank spots for the attacks and actions and stuff. I'll go through again, just as a general overview. The hardest section for me is always this first section where I'm like, I don't know if I want to give it a resistance or an effect yet. That's the bit I usually apply. Hey, what is this creature like? If I was to make the other ape one, I probably would have looked at a Balgora. Is it going to say no? Can't find it. I need to take away the filter. Where's the filter? Let's do this. Let's restart it. Right, if I was to look at these, say the ape one that we looked at before, I'd probably look at Balgura. There's other spells, isn't it? Yeah, there is. And I'd go, oh, okay, CR5. All right, what kind of stuff does he get? Well, he's a fiend, so he'd have some stuff that's different, but I might look at some of the things there. Or I'd base it around other creatures. I'd look up creature type and then go, okay, what does the usual aberration get? Usually telepathy or deep speech, high intelligence. Base some of the stats around that. Flow them around based on how I want to run the creature. Legendary resistance is my concept. Legendary resistance with a twist. I always recommend this if you ever are looking to reward your players. Come up with a few features. Again, the way to make legendary resistance is fun. You still want to burn them. You still want to stop your players just doing a stun effect, doing those kind of effects. When they burn them, they lose a feature. You can even throw in a different legendary action on the mix there, right? If I had a legendary action which was a spitting move, maybe they just lose access to that move for the rest of the fight. Because it's better to lose access to the rest of that move than it is to have your creature go out for an entire round where the players can just wail on it for 6 rounds. If they want to do that, they burn the legendary resistances first, and then they can do that, right? So you do these kind of like, hey, I'm going to stop you from stunning my creature, but I'm still going to give you a benefit here. Another good way to do that, up its AC, drop its AC when they do the first one, right? So that's a good way to do it as well. Up its AC, now it has a -2 AC for the rest of the fight. Easier to hit, but it's not out of the fight. Do you ever give a creature multiple initiatives? I've done it a couple times. I've not played much with that. Mostly because legendary actions usually just fill it in for me. I usually play off rules that legendary actions have a bit more effect. What I'd like to start doing is allowing stuns to cut off some legendary actions, but keeping some of them as like, these are just instincts of the creature kicking in. It's legendary. It doesn't get stunned like normal creatures. Multi-attack usually comes in here. Again, the way to think about multi-attack or actions in general, I think on a boss creature, it's always nice to have a recharge ability. They're cinematic. They're dangerous. Everyone gets a little bit of taste of the damage unless they're in a really good position. So it's a nice way of just going, hey, You're all vulnerable here, not just this one tank that you usually get. A couple of attacks, usually one that's higher damage, simpler. I don't really know what I want to do this round. Let's just hit them with some damage, try and lower their health. Others with abilities and effects, always a good idea. You can make recharge ones on lower bosses. I think make the recharge harder to get. You only really need to do this once in a combat. Sometimes when it comes up again, it's exciting. But on dragons and stuff, you can make them more common. And then legendary actions. If you're really struggling to design some, look at some legendary creatures out there. You could do an ability check, a simple attack that has like an extra, maybe like the dragon has a wing attack, right? Which is usually a higher damage than these ones, but it can only do it as a legendary action, or it wastes its multi-attack if it does it there. And then maybe one that costs 2, thematic around the creature. Again, look at the creatures, look at portions of it. I could have added in something with the spider legs, giving it the ability to crawl on walls. Maybe this thing should have the ability to crawl on walls. Maybe this is a creature that has land, walls, and sea covered easily, right? Look at the suckers. You'd think, okay, we're going to have to throw a tentacle here. It's got a mouth, so let's make it bite. It's got scythe arms. Let's throw that in. So you think about what does the creature look like? What could it do? If it doesn't have any, if it had no limbs here and just the legs and stuff, I'd go, well, this is a creature that, how would it hunt? It doesn't have arms. It's more snake-like. It's only got its small mouth. What would it do? It's probably going to have mind magic, Yeah, some class descriptions are good as well to do for that as well. But yeah, that's how I designed that. Thank you, by the way. Sorry about the bot acting up. But yeah, that is how I design a monster. What about its ball sack? I mean, you can design something around its ball sack, yeah. Yeah, exactly, right? This looks like it. Like the way I like to imagine this creature is it drags you into the tunnels and munches the shit out of you there. The element of ultimately, its poison there was just to create a cool effect of like, this is just some psychic damage that continues over. It's also a bit dangerous. The flavor of it seeing previously digested just comes across as aberration. Yeah. And there you go. And that's a creature. Maybe we'll run this at some point. I'd have to use different art because I'm not just going to steal someone's art online. But hey, you're playing D&D at home, I encourage you, just go on Pinterest, search like I did. You could have just turned this creature and used that art because you're not monetizing it. You can use whatever art you find online if you're doing it yourself. I just can't do that because I'm streaming, so I have to get permission first. But yeah, there you go. But fun, right? I like designing monster boss battles. But that's my general method. If you ever questions about it. Okay. It's already getting on a bit, so I might not do the Artificer thing today. Maybe we should save the Artificer thing for tomorrow. Maybe we just keep trying to do some more D&D workshops and stuff whilst it's on the tongue. And maybe we'll save the Artificer one tomorrow because things are long. Where do you feel a good stopping point is in monster ability design? Here's a rule of thumb that I don't always follow myself. Make sure that it's not going to bog down combat too much. If you look here, right, on the Aboleth, you've got your multi-attacks, and they're just making it do tentacles, right? Which is common of aberrations. And you've got, this is cool, 3 a day. I don't really do this design, but that's a fun way to do it too. 3 legendary actions, a few actions, and that's pretty much all you're going to need. I would say, like, just when you feel comfortable that it's going to have enough flavor to make it interesting for the players to go up against. But sometimes the big trick is, I usually design most of my bosses a day or two before. I try to. Because the problem is when you build a page this big 2 weeks before your session, or even a week before your session, you're going to forget some of the abilities. And I forget a lot of abilities that I come up with. If I was to run that creature right now, I'd probably have forgotten the way that the prone effects work, or something with the blinded, or something with one of the attacks. I'd probably forget that when it leaps, it can do an attack. I'd forget some stuff there. So try and build it around what you're going to remember as well. But yeah, give them... And here's a great rule of thumb. The reason I always scream about this creature... Let me find this one. This is one of the best designed creatures in all of D&D that I hold off on. the ant keg is always my go-to of this is the perfect early monster to fight. Why? A few reasons. And a few things that they don't do in a lot of their design. Armor class of 14. 11 while prone. That's amazing. It teaches your players you don't just need to strike down an enemy. You can come up with creative solutions. Have your barbarian knock it prone and everyone smashes the shit out of it. Not only you get an advantage now in your melee attacks, but it's also destroyed there. It also has Tremor Sense. Teaches players about Tremor Sense and Dark Vision, right? It teaches players that you're not always going to be safe just because it can't see you, right? It teaches you about grappling effects, how to escape the grapple, what it's like to be in there. And it teaches you about recharge abilities and saving throws. It is the best designed early monster. It is so perfect. It's got a 1 in intelligence. If they have any creature ability that requires a higher intelligence. Or they can now pick on its, oh my god, I'm realizing my psychic moves are fucking this creature up. You know, let's go for intelligence stuff. It's so good. This is my favorite creature, and it's got great lore to go with it about like where you'd find it, etc. It's my favorite early ability design. Yeah, it's the peak. It teaches players so much stuff. It rewards creativity, and it has so much variety to it to run. How do you reveal the features in combat like the prone one in such a way that would give your players a new ability? One of the things to do is if you start introducing effects like that, if they miss something in that combat, tell them afterwards, right? Be like, hey, by the way, if you'd done this to this creature, it would have been weakened. That lets them start to think about it in future. You know, if they start thinking, oh, I missed out on this. Oh, we could have killed it easier with this. They might go into your next battle and go, wait a minute. I'm looking for a sign of weakness here. And then they'll start to do it, right? So always tell them, inform them if they missed a feature. I think that's fun. Otherwise, in your description, you know, you don't have to. If you describe the ant cake here, you can say You can say this creature is big, bulky, a bit weak on its legs though. You can see it's almost a little bit unstable. Focus more on its front heavy work, protecting its underbelly, right? You've now told them unstable, underbelly's weaker. They're going to start to think themselves, well, unstable usually means I can probably knock it over. Okay, can I try and knock this creature? They might go, I'm going to try and go for its underbelly. That's protecting it. And now they're going to think to do it, right? So just descriptive words, that might merge it in there. And if you have to write those down yourself, do them. Environmental stuff as well. In that whole map, right? If they now realize that these one thing you could do in that fun map that we just looked at, I've closed it already. Over each of those pools, what if there's stalagmites? Or stalactites hanging down above them? Look a little loose. Suddenly now they knock that down. It blocks off one of the holes. It's very video gamey, but it's fun. It can't use that water point anymore. Shit like that. Super fun. So just like descriptive words around the area kind of give them an indication, but the easiest way to do it is tell them what they missed if you have done this. If they tell them what they missed after the fight, right? Tell them some of the actions that they missed, some of the stuff that, and even if they managed to block something, say if they blinded that creature, right, without knowing that you could blind it, and you tell them, yeah, it's blinded, it can't use this ability. You could tell them, oh, by the way, because you blinded it early on, it couldn't use this entire thing. Then you're telling them that they're being rewarded for their creativity. But the other thing to do is also, maybe you do some cool designs like that for one fight, but you didn't put it in the next one, right? Say I do that creature, I tell them they missed out on it. They just went straight for let's just hack and slash this creature down. I tell them all the ways they could have weakened it. The next creature is a giant, and they're like, and I described him to having one big leg, one smaller leg, and they're like, oh, he must be weaker on the smaller leg, right? What if I try and shove him on the smaller leg? Would that work? And you might have sat there going, oh shit, I just put as a description. I didn't put mechanics behind that. Try and get used to thinking on the fly and go, wait a minute. I didn't put mechanics there because I didn't think about that. I just did that as a description. Give myself a second. Let's think about this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's make it weaker on the leg. Let's make its right leg stronger. Let's make its left leg weaker. You can add debuffs to the monster when I fight. Try not to add buffs to the monster. Right? Try not to add buffs to the creature when you're fighting it. It's better to have your creature die than you to unfairly add something that might kill a player. But it's okay to add a debuff. It's okay to go, you were thinking outside the box? Yep. Its leg is vulnerable to the damage. you know, or something like that. You know, it's or if you come from its, you know, if you aim for this specific point, I'm gonna knock its AC up a bit because it's protecting its smaller leg. But if you push it here, it's gonna do more damage. Shit like that's fun. So even if you don't have the design, you can whack it on. Just the usual rule of thumb I usually go by is, don't buff your creatures in combat. It's okay to debuff them. It's okay to go, shit, they're getting their shit rocked. I gave this thing 500 health. They've only done 120 by round 3. Maybe I'll drop it down to 300 health. Keep it fair. You know, you can do that. Don't add on 200 health. It's okay to let your creature die. Sometimes you can be like, oh man, I was excited for this monster and they've just shredded it. That's okay. They're going to feel good about that. They're never going to feel good if you buff it. You can always just make the next one harder. You know, there's always more monsters for you to throw at them. They're player characters they've only got once. So that's my design philosophy as a general base. Meta on coins, throw some coin in it. Yeah. Yeah, like, I won't spoil any creatures from our thing. All right, let's do like an hour and a half of GTARP, shall we? And then, yeah, maybe we'll look at the Artificers tomorrow. Because the Artificer thing, I think, is a whole thing. I don't know how much work I'm going to do on it, because it's going to be so goddamn throwing off. But if we were to look at the new Artificer and based on how we would improve it for 2024. But yeah, thanks for listening to our little workshop. All right. Grand Theft Auto. Oscar, the actor. Have you done anything offline with Oscar? Yes. I'm put Oscar the human actor. Yes. Not much. I would play Nolo right now to keep going with the Nolo story. I popped onto him and I was crying with laughter at one point, right? I was belly laughing. And I couldn't talk in roleplay because I was laughing so hard, because I played him the other night. Spot and like Walnut were on, and I messaged Walnut. I was like, "Should I come on Oscar?" I messaged Snow. And I was like, "Are we gonna? When should I do the? When are we gonna start ramping up the Nodo storyline?" He was like, "Not tonight. I'm busy." I was like, "You know what? I'm gonna bring out Oscar for a little bit for fun." If you guys don't know, I play an ape model, but he's a human that got plastic surgery to look like an ape because he tried to go for a role on Planet of the Apes. So I brought him out, and I call up Walnut, and we basically just said we should know each other from our past, right? So I basically just roleplayed that I shadowed him when he was a pilot for trying to get a role in. I said we were trying to get a role in Air Force One, right? But we lost it to Harrison Ford. And so I knew him from years ago when Zuckerberg was just a child, right? And he was still married to Kathleen. And so the funniest thing happened was Walnut was so deadpan with it that everyone I walked past was like, "Is that a monkey?" And I'm like, "Okay, that's offensive, you know, carry on going." And Walnut's the only one who's like, he's a human being, damn it. And he's the only person that talks to Oscar on a normal level. Oh, Spike didn't know. That's why I've got a trick. I want to get Fingal next. And so he's just having a normal, casual conversation with this failed actor, right? And he introduced me to Spot, who just keeps calling me. He's like, "Oh, monkey, want banana, want banana." Everyone's like insulting, etc. But I'm hanging out with them a little bit. We go driving down to get a whatchamacallit, a go-kart. Right? We go and drive to get a go-kart, right? And we get the go-kart. And on the way there, Kathleen calls. And Gordon reveals that he was looking to split up with Kathleen, which he told Nolo before. And Spot gets in a huge argument with, or Zuckerberg gets in a huge argument with Gordon. They kind of break up their friendship or their family. And they realized that the parents split only a few months after my ape met Gordon, right? So this is almost like perfect for like, you know, trauma. They deduced that it must be his fault. It must be the ape's fault. He's the connecting factor. My parents couldn't have fallen out of love. It must have been his fault. So they come into the go-kart place. I'm sat in a go-kart, and they're all stood on the wall, and they look down at me, and they're like, "Hey, Oscar, where's my dad?" No idea. This ain't Planet of the Apes anymore, bitch. And I knew they were going to try something. So I had my foot on the gas, ready to go. They shot down at me, hit me a couple times. I zoom out there, like, oh, shit. They come outside. I try and run them over a couple times and drive off. And they shoot at me loads of times, like pelt bullets. Like, so many bullets, and the police never come. It's so fun. The police never came. They pelt so many bullets at Oscar and miss. A couple of hits. And then I call up Gordon. And I'm like, do you need help? Do you need help? And he goes, no, I hate you. I hate you. And he's obviously being told what to say, and he's trying to protect me. And he's, you know, they're trying to get him to call me a monkey. And he's like, nope, I'm not going to say that. So I knew that he was in distress, right? So I stole a car where I'm only just seeing over the dashboard a bit in the speed car. I zoom that way, and they've already split away. And Puck is in the street with a gun, and he was shooting at me. I just screamed, drove right at him, smashed him. He flew in the air, slams on the ground, and is KO. And I carry on driving. They see me drive off, and they're like, that monkey killed Puck. He killed Puck. I go to the hospital to get like bandaged up. I'm on a call with Gordon about his relationship. And then they come to the hospital. So I had to run away from them and get in back of an ambulance. The guy's hiding me, and then Gordon picks me up, and we drive off, and we tell the cops what just happened. So that's the last time I played him. Oh, and then, right, the bit I was fucking dying at. I'm going to quickly have a pee before we dive into the game. We went to a party at the Tequila La. And I managed to get in by just saying I'd do a social media post for them, like a celebrity, because I was saying I can get us in the back. And two girls start, like, hitting on Oscar. And Oscar's, like, a failed actor, right? They're obviously hitting on him because he's a cute little ape, you know, he's a cute chimpanzee. But he thinks, like, he's a ladies' man. And I play him very much like Ricky Gervais in The Office, like, hey, you know? And so they're, like, grinding and dancing up against me, and I've got a beer in hand just dancing. And I was cracking up being like, hey, do you want to come around the hotel room later? You know, and it was killing me. It was so fucking funny. All right, I'm going to get a drink, and then I'll have a pee, and then we'll dive into some roleplay for a little bit. Okay. Italian Mobile Pete? Yeah. I would love to do that shit again. I wish we had bought the pizza place and played that. That shit was really cool. Alright, where's our... let's not go around in the suit. Let's put on a new outfit, shall we? I always go to room 4, forgetting that. That's Nolo's room. I also bought a gun on him. But can't you do this? Hold on. How do you do cinematic? There you go. Oh, can I not do cinematic? It's holding the gun. I think I'm in room 23. Okay. He really just has like jerseys and the suit. And this. I need to look at how much a bike is. It's like a feet are gross. Are those trainers? What's the bag? Oh, you can go around with a bag. It doesn't need it. It doesn't need these items. Wait, he does have shades. I didn't even look at decal. What's this one here meant to be? I don't know. He does have shades. Maybe a monkey? No, he's a human man. He's a human man, Sci-Fry. Wait, was it a briefcase? Was it? Wait. Was one of these a briefcase? No. Were we just saying he should have a briefcase? Oh, it'd be hilarious, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is a human man, Sci-Fry. The fuck, man. That's my favorite hat. We need to earn some money on him, though. We've already ran out of money. I've got $11 left. Let's put on some classical background music.
What am I gonna make for dinner?
Okay, you do realize that's not a bun, that's a roll.
Yeah. Dinner for you.
All right.
We need to find a way to earn some money on him, though.
Oh my god, a monkey.
Yeah, very mature.
Oh my god, a monkey.
Absolutely, very, very mature of you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, blimey neck. Sorry, I didn't see you.
That's all right, sir. No, absolutely fine.
But he's the monkey.
What's a good way to earn a little bit of cash, do you think, Jet? Maybe a couple of encounters on this boy?
No, don't move it. Don't you move it.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
I wouldn't do it if I were you. I will write a warrant. I do not care.
Somebody, come on.
Oh, hello.
Don't do it.
Hello.
What the
What
fuck?
the?
Hello.
We're gonna wire.
What's that, sir?
You look
Fucking
fucking
monkey, what the
fantastic.
fuck?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Hey, monkey man, put this mask on.
Okay. Jonah Hill, you haven't made a fucking good movie in years, my friend. Okay? Coming at me over looking my part.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's
just
right.
Try this mask on. I want to see what you look like with it.
No, I'll be
huh?
keeping this.
No, you won't. He just stole my mask, officer.
You gave it to me.
I mean, you gave it to him.
Thank you,
No,
officer.
no.
Yes, you said try this on. It was a gift.
Right, well,
a
officer, you
donation.
either get it back or I'll do my own fucking work.
And you won't touch me, sir.
I'm gonna follow you until the officer can't see it, and I'm gonna shoot you in your head.
You're going to shoot me? Yeah, she just heard that.
I know, I was shouting on purpose.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Well, I want my property
I'm
back.
I'm a human being, damn it. You
I
gave
want
it to
my
me.
property back.
I'll give you back to you for $50.
Can I just say, by the way, there's some
There you
fucking
go.
cool ass
See, 50
jeans.
bucks.
Thank you.
Welcome.
$50. I need to earn a living around here as an actor. It is tough.
I want it back.
Yep, no, yeah, that's the price. I'll tell you what, I'll do you a deal. Because I like your movies, super bad. I'll give you two for 40.
Well, I don't like the fucking ape films, so nah, I'm alright. I'm not funding that
Name
shit.
an ape film that you've watched.
True.
All of them.
Planet
Just watched the
of the Apes.
recent
He
one.
doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, Planet of the Apes. Fucking hell. That's the only ape
We
film
didn't
that's
ask
good.
you over there.
Yeah, you just gave
I've
him
got
help.
good out.
Because you said you were going to
Put
shoot me.
$5 on that. $45 since you got help.
Yep.
I don't remember even bringing you into this conversation, to be honest.
I was in here when you said you were gonna blow his head off, so that's
Yes.
when I was initiated and brought in.
I thought we was acting.
Oh no.
No. You
I
were
thought we
serious.
was trying a rehearsal.
No. You were going to kill me, sir.
Why would I attack a monkey? Thing, whatever you are.
Because you gave him your mask and then said he stole it.
I'm
I asked him
human
to
as
try it
well.
on.
It's plastic
I didn't
surgery.
give it him. I asked him to try it on. They were my words.
I'll try it on for 45. You get it back for 48.
I don't think
Thank
he
you,
wants it.
officer. No, I
Is
don't
that
think
not
so.
legally parked? And you got something to do, board woman?
Oh, it's actually fine, but yours is if you want to move it. Else you're gonna be paying $150.
Ooh. And you couldn't afford 40, my friend, so perhaps you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, happy with you today.
I'm going to talk your shit because I got caught next to me. Oh, there's a
No,
fight
it's called
going
doing
on
my
there.
job. Bless me. Thank you, though.
There's a big old fight happening down there, officer. I'm not sure if...
Oh my god.
The officer just swung in at me.
Hey, can I just say, by the way, I would have given you the $50.
Appreciate you, man. Hey, check this out, my friend.
Go on, let's have a look.
Just for you. Just for you. that one's yours, my friend.
What's your name?
Oscar Penfold, actor.
Oscar Penfold?
Yes, Oscar Penfold. Let me just get off the road.
Nice to meet you, Oscar.
Yeah, it's a pleasure
My
to meet
name's
you as
Gary.
well. Gary.
Oscar with a C or a K?
Oscar, can we
C.
get a selfie together?
They will cost you $20. I need to earn a living, you know. I'm down to my last 11.
Yeah, I got you.
Can I take it for you, Gary?
Yeah, please.
Very well, yes. Thank you.
Give me a pause, the both of you.
How about this? Is that good?
Nice. Yeah,
Ian
hands in the
Oscar.
pockets does the job.
Ian
There we
Oscar.
go. Appreciate your skit. I'll send that over to you now.
Thank you.
What a great guy.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Never mind.
So what you getting up to today, Oscar? What's the plan?
Oh, I need to find a way to earn some money. The acting business is not doing too well right now, you know. So.
I think I might have an idea.
Oh, yes?
But it's going to require us to be in it together.
All right.
How about we sell pictures of you? We essentially allow people to take pictures with you.
It's not a bad idea. I was thinking of doing cameos.
Cameo, that's a great shout.
All right, guys, give me coffee, need me.
Thank you, officer.
Yeah.
Well, we set up a business for him, make some money.
How
Yeah, I could do
about,
that.
Oscar?
Yes?
How about essentially we work together? People can, They can get a cameo, they can get a selfie, they can get a video, whatever it may be. However, it's going to come at a cost. Now, anyone that tries to kidnap you or falsely claim that you're a monkey when you're a human,
Come on.
you know.
Come on, Spectre.
Oh,
Could you
good.
please go tell my fellow officer that you are human?
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
Sorry, this happens all the time. What's your name, sir? Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, I'll show you my ID. I also have ID. I'm human. My name is Oscar Penfold. This is plastic surgery, sir. Yes, I went for a role in Planet of the Apes, and I didn't realize at the time that there's something called computer-generated images were capable. So I paid a lot of money for this.
Oh, so wait, you're like an Austin Butler situation?
Yes, I method act. Did you mean like that?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm a method actor. I want to stay at a little touch too far, and the reversal surgery is quite expensive, so just earning my way back up.
I mean, you wait a couple of 100 years and you should, become like one of us again.
I don't think I'll live that long,
He
sir.
is one of us.
Yeah, I'm still human.
That's horrible to say.
I meant, you know what I mean.
What?
Yes, you
I
are
don't,
one of us, but
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, I have no idea, sir.
He's still human.
It's all surgery. I got some muscles removed from my legs, put into the arms.
Hey, Oscar, this would be
Hair
great. We could
removal
make
from
a
the sides of my
fortune
head.
together.
so okay, hold on. Let me ask this. What's the surgery?
What's the surgery?
Yeah.
Well, it's a series of surgeries. I went through about 32 in total. The same surgery you'd get if you're going balding on top. I had that done, but I had some donators give some hair from all sorts of portions of their body. The follicles put into millions of tiny pins onto my skin. The muscles of my legs were removed and kind of carved down a little bit, and same with the bone to extend the arms.
Painful.
Oh, extremely painful, yes. It went through many, many years of recovery over it.
Did you at least get paid?
Oh, no. They gave the role to Andy Serkis, the little prick.
Oh, so
All he does is stand there in a fucking blue outfit with a bunch of balls on it.
So you didn't even.
I got a
Mr.
4-second
Oscar, I'm
roll.
going to give you my number. If you need me, give me a call.
Oh, I will. Thank you so much.
There you go.
Thank you, officer.
You can have mine as well.
Oscar, that's plain.
Oh,
Take
thank
it.
you. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Right, I'll let you get
bigger.
on. I'm probably distracting you, but it's a whole thing. The whole thing.
Yeah, if people bother you, let me know.
Thank you so much, officer. That is nice to hear.
So what do you think,
I'll
Oscar?
give him shock therapy.
Yeah, I'm open to do business. I think it'd be nice. Like I said, including the money you just gave me there, I'm $32 in total I've got.
So what I'm thinking, right? Essentially, a lot of people are going to have eyes on you. They're probably, they're going to kidnap you. They're going to falsely claim you're a monkey. I could help you. Make sure people don't fuck with you. And in the meantime, if anyone wants a picture or a selfie or a cameo or a video, we charge them.
All right. Yeah, no, sounds good to me.
I make money. We all
Can
make
I get
money.
my mask back?
Oh, yes. $40.
I think we'll pass that, mate.
Is he your friend?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. But I've never seen Jonah Hill fight a monkey before, / human.
Well, I'm not the violent
I know,
type, but
no, I don't want you to be violent. I'm just saying that I've never seen this
I mean,
collaboration before.
I'd win because I've done action movies and whatnot, so I'd clearly.
You wouldn't win. I'd fucking ring you around.
Okay, well, agree to disagree, but you've agreed
I'm
to
not
get
giving
it
him
wrong.
that mask. I don't trust him.
Let him.
No, I don't trust him. No, I don't trust him.
Oh, yes, you don't trust me.
Oscar,
That mask cost me $1,500. Nope.
That cost you $1,500?
Alien. Didn't try.
The only thing I wouldn't trust if I were you would be the banking system.
Come on, D, let him try the alien.
You're pushing it, you little freak.
Oh, yes. You're calling me the freak.
Whoa.
Okay. I preferred you when you were fat, sir.
Draco,
Oh,
let him
thank
try
you.
the
That's a
alien.
fucking. That's a compliment. I'm Skinner. I'm fucking Skinner.
There's only one thing worse than Jonah Hill's acting, And that's Jonah Hill from Yorkshire.
Oh.
That's a good one. That's a good one, D.
That was a good one.
Nicholas, let him try the alien
No,
mask
I'm off.
on, D.
Goodbye.
No, come
Oh,
here.
no. I was only kidding around. It's a little repertoire, my friend. You know, just a little jokey joke. Please allow me to try this mask on for you.
Please let him try the mask, D.
Which one, the alien?
The alien.
All right, let me see here. Pop it on there. How do I look?
Actually, don't look that bad.
Look at the mush.
But no.
Your mouth is the nose.
I do have a little moustache.
Try that one on. That's the fucking.
All right, okay. All right.
Think about it, Oscar.
How's that? Maybe this is a good business. People could.
Oscar, think about it. We could make a fortune together. Oscar, let me give you my number.
Yeah, I will. Okay, sure.
Listen, Oscar, we're gonna make fucking millions.
Oh, hey, I'm down for that.
Think about it. Look, listen. When has anyone ever seen a Jonah Hill / Oscar cameo?
That's true. Perhaps we could advertise. Come to the hotel, pay your money, put a funny
then if they
mask on,
don't
get a
pay-
photo.
And if they don't pay, then he can deal with it.
No, I'm not
yes.
violent. Nope.
Oh,
Bullshit.
I'm not violent.
Yeah, let's go see if we can hustle some
What's
money.
he doing? He wants
All
to
right.
do
Let's,
it
let's
now.
start with the
go see
clown.
what he
Let's start with the clown. Let's start with the clown.
how much money do you think we could charge for this?
What do you think? What's the first figure that comes to your mind?
$10.
$10 works.
What? And what about 100? We could try 100.
Yeah. I like that.
Excuse me, clown? Yeah. Do you want to get a selfie with a monkey and Jonah Hill? We were,
Once in a lifetime opportunity.
Listen, it's a life invader profile picture.
You could just advertise me as Oscar Penfold. You might know my movies.
I'll bring you more accustomed to Fiddler the Clown. Great with children. Great business.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. It gave it this decal on it.
Alright, mate.
Right, on to the next one.
Could I today interest you in a cameo or a video or a selfie with Oscar and Jonah Hill?
Ow!
Wait. Oscar and Jonah Hill?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
dog.
you can either have Oscar on his own, Jonah on his own. The way I see it, it could be a new, life invader profile picture.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Charlie, this is
So
a
How much?
it's Oscar and
So-
You get two
Jonah.
for the price of one today.
So if you want the double photo with the two, you're looking at $100. If you want an individual, you're looking at $50. And if you want a video, you're looking at $150.
Ooh.
Oh.
What do you say, Tally? Should we make a video out of this?
And listen,
I mean, you were saying you didn't
I'm
know
gonna-
how to swing, so
You-
this would be
you
a
want-
good swinging lesson for you.
you want to see something cool as well? Oscar, you got any mask on you?
No.
Look,
Damn.
I can even
Wait.
make Oscar look cool. You ready?
Okay.
Great.
Oh shit!
Oh my gosh.
You know,
Hmm.
I like
No, you've
that.
not seen this before, dog.
So
I like
yeah,
this.
look, you can either have them as a pair, individual, or a video. It's up to you.
Currently, right now, I have $53.
I can go inside and get some cash.
Are you sure?
Perfect.
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah.
Do you want the video or you want the pictures?
The pictures, man.
Pictures.
And do you want them
Yeah,
as a
okay.
pair or do you want individual?
I want a pair.
A pair?
Well,
Okay,
yeah,
that sounds good.
Well, I'm more inclined with a papaya or an orange. Do you guys have either of those?
Ooh, I don't.
No, not currently.
Okay, I guess I'll settle with a pair. So give me just a second. Let me go get some cash.
Okay.
Okay, love, what's your name?
Tally.
Tally,
Okay,
okay.
Tally.
Let's write down Tally.
Since you've got the $50 on you, if you want to ask Oscar the $50, we'll begin by taking a photo if you like until your friend gets back.
I think he'll be back with like the, what is it, 200 for each
Oh,
of
okay,
us,
we'll
right?
do. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, that works. We'll do
Yeah.
agree one. Okay, we'll do agree.
Do you want us to pose a certain way? Do you want me to lie down?
There we go.
Whatever you guys want. If you want to pose, you go for it.
Okay, I'll think of something cool.
Would you like me as Oscar Penfold or as one of my roles, perhaps?
Mm.
Can remove the jacket.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, the rich bit.
Let's go.
All right.
Yeah. Jacket looks, oh my god. He looks so cool with that.
Come on, we'll go get a decent backdrop.
All right.
Where are we
Let's get a
going?
background. Getting
Great
good
job, Oscar,
backdrop.
Great job.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, this isn't gonna hurt me, is it? Because last
Oh,
time I
no,
got my
no,
back
no,
dropped,
no.
man.
I have no reason to hurt any of you.
Okay.
You know, I'm just trying to make some money for.
You get the Vinewood sign in the background.
Oh.
Yeah,
There you
here.
go.
Yeah, would be doing.
Yeah, here works. Perfect.
All right, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Whatever pose you want.
Arrange yourself around Oscar and Jonah.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, just let me know so I can get my thumbs
Wait, you want
up.
me to stand for you, Oscar?
Sonny, you want to
Yeah, I
Up
say
to
my
you.
back.
Yeah, you want me to go?
Oh, you're very tall.
Okay.
You can do, yeah, you can do.
Give me 2 seconds.
All
I'm just
right,
gonna go
one
grab his photography
Mississippi,
equipment.
2 Mississippi.
Let me take a little one whilst we wait.
Oh, fucking hell, it's on my shoulder here, Gar.
Is it paused, Oscar?
Okay, hold on.
Perfect. Oh, we look good. We look good.
Yeah, we do.
I'm gonna
that's
pass
all
you my
Tally,
number.
That's not me.
You
but,
guys, you guys should put down life invader too, you know. Make some
I'm
more
gonna pass you my
money.
number. If you just text me, I'll text you the photo.
Yeah. Let me remind me your name one more time.
Gary Simmons.
Gary Simmons. You're not related to a Jerry, are you?
I'm not, no.
Okay.
I hope you guys make more money out of this.
That's the plan.
Okay.
Oh,
Should be
damn.
set.
Ow.
Sorry, that was intrusive.
Chat, Gary.
Just let me know.
Oh, you're playing rock,
Yep.
paper, scissors.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, cheese.
Cheese.
Perfect.
Oh, you look good.
There we go.
That's amazing.
Yes,
Okay,
of
if you wanna
course.
come and grab your photo, I have it for you.
You got it?
Thank you,
Tell it.
guys. Thank you.
Yeah, if you guys want to just give Oscar
Pass
the
your
money,
photo.
whoever's doing the payment.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh.
Oh, did you get it?
Yeah, I
Oh.
got it. I'll give it to Oscar.
Okay.
You can have one on the house as well.
Oh, thanks.
Take that as an extra.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Come here, Oscar. I got your money.
Oh, that looks so good.
Wait, is that Puck? Is that actually
Yes.
Puck? Yo,
Y'all
Puck.
have a great day. Stay safe out
Puck,
there.
I didn't realize
Don't
that
get
you,
into
man.
hospital under
Thank you.
nefarious situations.
Oh, that was
okay?
really cool, actually.
You like them? Listen, spread
Thank
the
you.
word. We'll be here.
Thank you.
You got it.
Oh, definitely.
We've got a
We'll be
good
spreading
service.
all kinds of stuff for you guys.
Appreciate ya.
Yeah.
I put a 5-star on this. That was
Oh,
pretty good.
fantastic.
It's a good start. Good start, fellas.
It felt a little demeaning, but I suppose the money was good.
Where's my car?
Yeah, how do we want to do that?
He's not all the star of the show, you know.
No, he's not. But I'm going to let you two work that out, you know? I'm just here to just promote
50-50,
business.
surely.
Oh, I feel like I have more state. You're a lookalike. I'm actually Oscar.
People don't know that.
Well, they know
I
I'm
just
Oscar,
say I
surely.
went to fucking England. And just changed my accent. I'm still Jonah Hill.
I feel like I'm more relevant as an actor.
That is bollocks.
No way. I feel like you get
Everybody, no, bollocks.
you get 30%,
45.
40.
45, and I don't beat you up.
Hey, no need for violence.
Oh, good thing going here. Let's keep it professional.
Now, okay. 40 if you answer me this question.
Sure.
Do you find Superbad funny?
Yes.
Right, 45.
But it is hilarious. That moment. Do not.
Exactly. So $45, obviously, because my market just went up.
Wait, hold on. It is hilarious because of McLovin.
No, don't fucking lie.
Yeah, but when did Superbad come out?
No. Like 2006, 7 or some shit?
How old are you?
Fucking 42.
Do people really remember Superbad?
Say that again?
Do people even remember Superbad?
I guarantee. Okay, listen. Okay.
As a monkey
Every
business?
person that we see now will mention the film Superbad.
Getting
If they say
photos
yes,
for money.
I get half. If they say no,
I'm so
then
poor.
I get 40%. How about that? No, I'll even do 25%. I'm that positive.
All right.
I like it. We're talking
Good
business.
dealership.
I mean, the problem with 45 is, what's 45 of?
No, I'm saying if they know the film's Superbad and yeah, they've watched it, I get 50%. If they've never seen it, they've never heard of it, nothing like that, I get 25.
All right. Well, no, if they've never seen it, 20%.
All right, 20%.
All right. Okay.
Good.
Let's go. Let's go.
So those people
and
didn't.
die.
Those people didn't see it. I think. So 20% of the last cut, maybe.
My
Right,
question
listen.
is, Oscar, are you happy with this? Is this something you want to venture into?
Momentarily, I suppose. I'm looking to maybe
Short-term gain, should we say?
Yeah, short. Just to acquire enough funds to survive in the city.
I've got a question for you then, Oscar.
Sure.
What's the goal? What's Oscar want to achieve?
See that sign over there? Where is it? Hold on.
Vinewood.
Yes, that's it over
What
there.
about this one?
I see it.
I want to be the biggest Vinewood actor here in the city.
Ooh. Okay.
I mean, hey, you got some competition now.
I don't want to be an actor though.
Oh,
I'm a straight gangster.
All right.
Jonah Hill went gangster.
Well, the thing about an actor, though, is I can be a straight gangster too.
Oh, you're an actor. I'm out in these streets thugging.
Yes, and
knee-deep type shit.
I pretend to be out on those streets thugging. Well, and I actually method act,
then-
so I would actually go out into the streets, thug it,
Yeah,
and then get
but-
paid.
For example, we'll give you an example why that will. It's not a good idea, because if that little bimbo over there wasn't there when you stole my mask, I'd have probably shot you in your head. Now,
Yes,
I wouldn't
true.
have been acting, but you probably would have been acting. But the difference is, you'd have been dead, and I'd be alive.
Ah,
'Cause
but
I'm really about
counterpoint,
that life.
I spoke shit to you because I saw a cop there, knowing you wouldn't do it.
Yeah, but then, either way, I'd have just come back and shot you. So,
No,
hey,
no, no,
Gramps. Hey, Gramps,
That's
old
a
man.
weird-looking
Hey,
cat.
Finn, old man.
What's up?
Finn, old man.
What?
You wanna?
Oscar, you don't mind if I get your number, do you?
Oh, absolutely not. No.
So we're doing cameos and special photos today of
No.
Perfect.
Oscar and myself, Jonah Hill.
Oh.
So is it something you'd be interested in, dog?
Very good price. Very good price.
Yeah, how much?
We're doing so if you want a photo with an individual, so if you want a photo of him or me separate, it's $50. A photo of us together would be $100. And then a video of us doing whatever you like, if you want to be in it, if you want us to do a special fit, $150.
I don't have that kind of money on me at the moment, but
We can do are you
You
over
can
the
do
edge
an
of...
OAP fee.
Yeah,
Right,
are
listen, you old
over-
fuck, I'm fucking
No,
skinned.
whoa.
Now
whoa,
listen.
whoa. Are you...
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
It's alright. It's alright.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Are you over the age of 64?
yeah, I'm 91.
Alright, consider
Oh.
yourself qualified for the discount. Today's photo is going to be $35.
I mean, I can go up there and I can get some money out for you if you want.
That's
It's
if you
entirely up
want
to
the
you if you
photo,
want the
sir.
photo.
I mean,
You don't
yeah,
have to.
sure.
I mean, if you like it, you know, you should show the grandkids.
I mean, I feel like I'm getting put in a spot here if you want.
Oh
No, everyone's got a choice. Everyone's got a choice.
You get fucking paid, dog.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Did I do something wrong?
Yeah,
You've got to
maybe,
sell it better.
maybe Oscar was right. Maybe Oscar is the face of this.
Hey, have you ever seen Superbad? Hey, hey, Totoro.
Yeah, but he's not.
Doctor.
We need a fucking
Quick question.
Oscar, you need
Have you
to
ever
give
watched
some
Superbad?
pointers.
Yes, I will.
Of course I have McLovin.
Ah, see?
Oh no, but he thought you were McLovin. He thought you were McLovin.
No,
Therefore,
that
he's
wasn't
not
the
a
deal,
fan.
Oscar. We said they need to know Superbad.
Do you know who
do you
he
want
is?
a cameo? Do you want a photo?
Who's this guy?
Who am I? I'm Jace.
No,
me.
my friend. Who's this guy here to my
Who am
left?
I don't know. Who are you?
What's that?
That's 20%. The next
Smells like
sale.
it smells like 20% to me, my friend.
He's not happy.
Hey, I taught you how to do that job, you cheeky little fuck.
Yeah, you didn't tell me your fucking name, did you?
You've seen Superbad and you don't know who I am.
No. You Jonah Hill?
Right, you ready?
Finally. Finally.
It's not stone.
Fucking finally. Yeah, he's got it in one. Fucking keep it moving, lad. I don't want to do this anymore.
What's with all these tow trucks?
Yeah, I don't want to share my cut with you.
What's with all the hostility, D?
I don't want your cut. He's fucking better than me. He's getting more attention than me.
You know why?
Let's tell them what you're about.
Yeah, because you're a fucking animal. Pretend animal.
I'm a
whatever you
human.
are. No, you pretend to be an animal to people. Oh, look at this cute little monkey. Wee, wee, wee,
Exactly.
wee, wee. Yeah, no, you're playing on heartstrings. It's not fair. It's unfair.
We go check the mall, see if there's anyone.
Sounds good to me.
Just deliver it with a little bit more.
I'm not going to speak. I'm not speaking from now.
Look at his inward walk.
Just in front of you, at the mall.
Hello there, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
We're doing photo opportunities. Are you interested?
I mean, yeah, sure, why not?
Very good price.
Right.
2 famous actors here.
Oh.
$100 and you get us both in.
Dog.
I mean, of course, I know exactly who you are. Nice to meet you both.
Can I ask you a question? Do you know who this is?
Yeah, of course.
Have you ever watched Superbad?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's it about?
It's about the people that are like really great, and but they're super
You can do
bad.
better than that. Come on.
Should I?
You better keep fucking walking.
No,
Keep
no,
walking.
no, no, no,
Go.
no, no, no.
That's
No,
fine.
sir,
Go.
sir.
Go.
That's a
That's a
sale.
customer.
Run. No, I'm not.
That's money in our pockets.
No, come on. Look up.
You might be going.
Hey,
you
Boulder.
might be
You're the
getting
weak point of our business here, I'm afraid. I think we should cut him out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
listen,
He needs the
Okay,
job.
we'll do this business correctly.
All right, all right.
Hey, calm down. I'm just trying to get your attention. Calm it down. Calm it down. So
What's this?
we're doing
Who's this shorty? What the fuck is
Hello
that?
there. Hello there. It's Oscar Penfold.
Oh, we're doing cameos and
I'm an
photos
actor.
today, boys. Are you interested?
No, I'm
What's
good.
happened to your head?
Well, it's called fucking hell or something. You're gonna hit about 40. You're gonna wake up. I've been
Yeah,
born
but-
since about 8 years old, though.
If at any point you feel
what's the
threatened or
ambition
stressed, or you feel
You
under
like
pressure,
Phil Mitchell?
you just give me a nudge, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Phil Mitchell on a fucking diet. Yep, Silver Snape on fucking crack. You ugly cunt.
I wouldn't say diet. I'd say more binge.
Oh yes, I love a burger.
Right, so we're doing cameos
You look like
and
you've been
photo
cracked round the head
opportunities.
with a baseball bat. Is it swollen?
Yes, it's my big fucking
Oh.
brain.
I mean, he did get a rocket launch to the face.
Don't talk about that. Spoilers.
No, he
I think you guys need to take a photo of my brother because he's a walking fucking testicle.
Ricky,
right there.
come here.
John Wick
But
has
listen,
got
we've
addicted to fucking
got.
heroin.
Meet Oscar.
There's a new business open right now. We have 2 famous
Hello.
actors as we
Hello
speak.
there.
Oscar, this is my
At
friend
this moment
Ricky.
in time.
Ricky, this is Oscar.
A pleasure to meet you, Rick.
Yeah.
Before you say he's a monkey, he's not a monkey.
Sticky Vicky right here.
This is
Sticky
Oscar
Vicky,
Penfold.
Benidorm.
How much does it cost for a photo?
How are you doing, Oscar?
$50 for
I'm
an
doing good.
individual
How are you
one
doing?
of either Jonah or
I'm very good.
Oscar
Very
himself,
posh.
Because I'm sticky
or
Vicky.
you get
Very well
them
spoken.
both in one
If you
single
show me why
photo
you're
for
sticky, I'll give you a
$100.
discount. Mush.
Wait, Sticky Vicky. I saw your show.
Oh,
Yes,
it's
she's
wonderful.
fantastic.
Yes,
She
used to go there.
fantastic.
Did a bit of
Well,
method
cameo.
acting back in my time when I was doing a role as a
$50.
to do the
Taking
show.
our business idea.
Listen, we don't take kindly to
Ricky,
fucking
you got any food?
competitors.
I'm kidding, I don't do that cameo shit.
This market cannot be saturated.
Yes.
I do the OF.
Oh, you give me the type,
fucking
I
hell.
can smell
Gary.
you a mile off.
Yeah?
Sticky Vicky's on the OF.
Ah, listen, she's not been my proudest one, but I have done it to her.
What the fuck?
Oh yes, my son, that's it. Ping pong ball straight in the
You
fucking
ready to
ass.
do
You wasn't, you
some
wasn't,
shit
Are you
to me?
fucking
you wasn't my
serious?
proudest though, Vicky.
Oh, Gary.
Yeah, I'm a bit
that?
tender
Hey,
at the moment.
Bron?
See?
Hey, here,
Yeah,
here,
but
do
it's
me
like
a...
New York.
Here,
Yeah, just need to heal myself a little bit, you know?
No, wait, Bron?
What?
Take that as a subscription fee. Show them what we're working with.
Oh yes, Vicky, give him a dance. Give him a little fucking dance.
Go on.
Come on.
I'm not mad at him right now.
No, I'll just give you $4. Oi!
Fucking hell, Vicky, you scammed. Uh-oh.
$20 back.
I know, it's like the UK's taking over the server here.
It's Ross Kemp.
Ross Kemp on gang, son. I'm doing Ross Kemp on the Santos.
Hey, listen, Vicky, I'll give you I'll give you $4.
It's Virginia.
So her name's not Sneaky Vicky?
Virginia.
Who's that?
Oh,
You're a fucking fraud.
Listen,
give
there's
me my
nothing
$4
fucking
back.
virgin about here. Nothing fucking virgin.
Yeah, thank
about
you.
Virginia.
Oh, fuck off.
You're a
Hey.
fraud, Virginia.
Where's it gone?
Favorite cop.
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Where's the money gone?
Hey, yeah.
Hey.
Where's the fucking money gone?
I didn't see. Ah, hello there,
Hey,
sir.
Ross.
Photo opportunity?
What kind of opportunity?
It is
You can get a
background.
photo with myself if you wish. We're doing photos.
Why would I want to get a photo?
Oh, you might not recognize me. I'm wearing sunglasses. Yeah, no, Oscar Penfold.
Catch.
Are you an actor?
That's
one of the
correct.
most famous.
I recognize the name. I'm not really into, celebrity culture. So
Oh.
it's a little blasé, a little sort of overplayed, if I'm being honest.
You're not wrong.
Sorry,
Alright.
I mean,
No,
look,
that's fine. No.
I-
Kind of hurt.
You don't.
I mean,
Alright. Take care.
He made me uncomfortable.
You know what I mean?
You're getting really good at this, Oscar.
I do what needs to be done.
You're flourishing.
Let me see. Let me look around inside.
You got my number if you need me, Oscar.
We'll do. The other method making money. I can't do street gigs like this. Not anymore. Ah. Oh, you're a member of the Lost. Isn't that a biker gang?
Not a gang.
Oh, biker union?
A club.
For the puck thing? No. A club? How does one join this club?
Come hang around.
Oh, whereabouts do you hang around?
The casino, the compound next to it, the little rundown warehouse.
Oh, okay. All right.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Oscar Penfold, actor.
Oh, nice. Nice to meet you. I'm Sal.
Nice to meet you too,
Nice to
Sal.
meet you.
Nice to meet
Devin.
you. Maybe I'll come out, hang out sometime, get a beer.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Do I have to get a bike?
Not required, but
How much are they?
Really depends.
Yeah, I think I paid $4,000 for mine a few weeks ago.
That's not too bad. I mean, I've only got 200 to my name, but I could afford that someday.
Oh, have you found Chad's keys? He's looking for his keys again. He's always losing them.
Oh, where are they?
I can help you. Come on.
Yes. Evening. Hello there.
Chad likes to frequent the digital den, so
What was her problem?
Chad, you looking for your keys again, buddy?
Oh, he pays a good amount of cash for this, eh? Thank you, Chad.
Checking the digital den. He likes to play around on the computers in there. Let's show you the last place I
I
found.
must be quite a rich kid, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice hat.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh dear, I know who that is. Where's the digital den? Upstairs? Oh, down here?
The rich kid's always losing their keys, you know. I think his dad owns this place.
Hey, ma'am.
Good day.
Okay, keys.
He lost them around here last time.
All right, keys.
I found them like right here last time.
I think it changes every reset. Don't know if he's lost them around here this time.
He also goes up to like the barber shop on the top floor.
He goes up there, does he? All right. Let me check.
Yeah, he
up
gets
there.
his hair permed all the time.
Hmm.
You know, I've actually never done this one.
Yeah, he's constantly losing them, so.
Yeah, and he pays a decent sum of change. Isn't there a way of getting like an inheritance? Oh, hello again.
Hello.
Everything alright, Oscar?
Everything's great. Yeah, just finding some cash. In here, you say?
He gets his perms done.
It's a perm done, eh? All right.
He usually likes to sit like right around here.
All right. Okay. Not seeing anything. Let me sit down and think.
Are they like noticeable keys? Like,
yeah.
Sometimes they're pretty small.
Oh no, he doesn't do his own stunts. No, he does actually. He's deep into the method.
Jobs in here, like Chad gives you one. The guy in the clothing store gives you a job to do, and they're all inside the mall, so they're pretty easy.
Oh, good. Yes, good work. Money to be made. Not seeing this man's keys anywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of a tough one.
I'll find them. Has he got any tattoos, perhaps? Maybe he was lying down over here and he dropped them on the ground? No?
There's a job over by the stage.
yeah, I did that one a long time ago.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to see him. I got this condition called key blindness.
Yeah, no, I've heard of this. I know. Did that happen on the set of Nope? Or was that just in the movie? You found them?
No.
Oh, damn.
Maybe they're on the stage over here. Let's check.
That's a plot? I thought it was... What was about aliens, that movie? Stage, right. Maybe in here, perhaps he wouldn't have got his hair done here for a change.
Oh, maybe. They're like black sedan keys. That's why they're hard to find on the black road.
Maybe they are down there. We shouldn't see them.
Maybe.
You over here? Birth center event. That makes sense. Damn, this Chad fellow's a awkward one, eh? Using his damn. Oh, it's so bright in here.
It is very bright.
Dude, these finding ones are so hard.
You done her? She likes a delivery job.
Oh, this lady back here, she likes deliveries? I'll take this.
And that to the man in the clothing store downstairs.
All right. Oh. 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 Careful, coming through. Oh.
God's sake! Rod! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought you were somebody else.
Hey.
Oh my good lord, I'm so sorry.
Great work, Oscar. Keep it up, buddy.
What do I hand us to?
God, it's you from the courthouse.
Hey.
Oh, you're doing the wine?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, wrong one though. Who do I hand the wine to?
One of our very
Back to the same woman upstairs.
Feel free to call one of us.
Well, the wine. That guy didn't want the wine, did he?
Your son's okay.
Guy didn't
He
want.
wants the wine,
Yeah, sorry about
and
that.
then he wants you to bring that to her
I
upstairs.
thought you were.
Wait, no, he didn't take the wine.
I hope you're alright though. Hope I didn't hurt you too much.
I think I'm seeing
Did you not make it in time?
No, I did.
Oh, no, definitely.
Oh, try the upstairs. Woman upstairs again. Hello. No, because look, I've got another timer. I think it might bugged.
Hello.
Oh, did I have to press E? Maybe I have to press E. Oops. Ooh. Ooh.
Oscar!
That does sound good.
Oscar, there we go.
1 second. 1 second.
I'm telling you, bro, it's the real deal.
Maybe I didn't press E. Oh, it's because I didn't press E. There you go.
Hey. Thanks.
200 dogs. Right.
He only speaks like Shakespeare, so we don't need to do. What is it in his magnificent roles?
Even then, this.
He's a real deal, let me tell you. Sorry about that, guys. But listen, we've started a little business now, and we've
Hello.
Oh, here we go. I'll let him introduce himself.
Ah.
Here he is, the man of the hour.
How's it going, Oscar Penfold?
Oh yeah. Hello, Oscar.
Hi there.
You seem very normal.
Oh, well, you know, we
human.
actors are
He is
just,
normal.
you know, we're just normal folks, really, behind the scenes. I know in our movies we look like we're scary and unapproachable, but no, we're all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. What movie you in?
Oh, I've been in plenty of movies. Briefly in Planet of the Apes, the original. Well, not the original, the one with James Franco. You know, the awful man. Him.
The old one? The
no,
new one?
No, new, but it's old at this point, I suppose.
I've only seen the
MVP2.
real old ones. You know, the originals, the good ones.
Right. Well, yes, true. That might be due to Andy Serkis's poor acting, though. If I was in the role of Caesar, it would be very different. And these newer ones probably would have earned some money, you know. But I was in the first one.
Yeah.
I was in 28 Days Later briefly. I've done stage
Oh
shows.
yeah, I see that movie. Yeah.
Yeah. Done a bunch.
Told you.
I don't
He's the
remember.
real deal.
Don't remember you in the movie, but I'll
In
take your
28
word
Days
for
Later,
it, man.
right at the beginning,
Yeah.
the kind of Peter guys, they come into Peter, whatever you pronounce it as. They come into.
Oh, yeah,
yes. I wasn't the main
Now I
simian,
remember.
but I was one of the ones in the background. Yes.
Oh. Were you in the Army of the 12 Monkeys?
No.
Oh, that's a good movie, man.
No, I'm not.
Very underrated movie.
So what are you saying then? You fancy a new profile picture?
How
For a
much
small,
would it cost me?
price?
It's gonna cost you $50.
Oh, I mean that could be worth it. Yeah. Why
Get you a
not?
nice backdrop.
Mm-hmm.
It's all professionally done. You end up with a photo afterwards.
Yeah.
It's an unbelievable opportunity for you, sir.
Oh, yeah. But I want, I would request, I mean, that the honorable actor, could you have like the same sunglasses at me? To have them in your size?
It doesn't
And a
fit in my
cigarette?
size, I'm afraid. I do have a cigarette though. I do
You
smoke.
smoke?
Yeah, of course I smoke.
Yeah.
Okay, can I take your name, sir? Just so I can write this down.
Yeah, it's Casimir.
Casimir, how do you spell that?
C-A-S-M-I-R. Casimir.
Oh, happy birthday from a few days ago, by the way, Casimir.
Oh, you know?
Oh yes.
Oh, nobody
There we
congratulated me on my birthday.
Happy late birthday, my friend. I mean, Brad
Oh.
didn't mention it to us, you know. I thought he would tell us when his dad had his
Yeah.
birthday, but
Yeah, it was
Okay, I
like
got that
Saturday, yeah.
Come on, we'll go upstairs.
Saw
we'll
it
get a
live
nice
Invader
background
earlier.
drop.
yeah, come on, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody forgot it.
Not me.
Did you do anything?
First time, no. I usually celebrate
we go,
with
with
my
the fish tank.
family,
What do you think,
but
Oscar?
it was like...
Oh, that
Why
looks
don't
wonderful.
we go in here?
Oh, yeah,
with the fish tank.
Could be good. Yeah.
Alrighty, let me set it up.
Should I do some pose or something,
That's
you know?
entirely up to you. Your photograph, you can choose.
Oh, I don't know.
Wait there, let me get a little bit closer. Okay, Cosmo, you ready?
One moment. Let's
Okay.
see. I think. Oh.
Put a hand on your shoulder, perhaps?
Like that?
A
Is
nice
that
little
good?
rose. Anything
Yeah,
you
yeah.
want, sir. Okay, are we ready? So we count down from 3, 2, 1. Say cheese.
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 There we go. There we go. All done.
I never understood what the cheese does.
Me neither.
Wait.
Yeah, listen, we've moved on from you,
And that's
Jonah.
$50.
I'm afraid you're
Straight
old
to
news,
Oscar over there.
friendo. You're old news. You're washed up.
Yeah.
Listen, Casimir, you can show everybody that photo now. You've got a photo with a
Yeah. Here you
professional
go,
actor.
your money.
Thank you. Appreciate that, sir.
Thanks,
Appreciate it.
man. Yes, very nice to meet you,
It's
man.
going straight in the bank.
See, Casimir, we're good folk. We try and offer people an opportunity that they'll never forget.
Wait, I've got an idea, chat.
Hi.
Exactly.
Was it?
I apologise about the tackle. I thought you
400.
I thought it was bro.
What if I do this, chat?
I tackled him thinking it was Bron, and I just. Oh,
If I bought a wig, do you think it would fit on me?
Dad and son. You look
Yeah,
very
it's easy
similar.
mistake to make, man.
What'd you get up to? Been up to lately since that courthouse?
Oh, a little this, little that. I'm doing a lot of scrapping, but it's boring as fuck, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can feel you on that one. What the fuck?
Come in.
With what?
Come back anytime.
Guys, man,
Oh, lovely.
How'd you rate your new haircut? And you
Just doesn't
could
fit
be on
Oh, my bad.
Whoa, sir! Put me down! Put me down!
Oh my god, he's got the monkey.
Put me down!
Oh my god.
Put him down. Put him down now.
Put him down,
Oscar
you.
down now.
Help!
Hey, put the gun.
I'm
put the gun
gonna
away
give
from
you
Ricky.
5 fucking seconds
Oh.
to put that monkey down.
Okay, so
Sorry,
the wigs don't
I was
fit.
meant to pick up the woman behind the counter, but I got attracted to the
Ah!
monkey. Oh shit, he's got to.
No, put him down, D.
Don't
me
come near
down.
me, I'll drop him off.
You got a
I'll
gun
drop
to your
him
head.
off.
Put that.
I'll drop him off.
You've got a gun
I'll
to your
drop
head.
him
Make
off.
the
Put him
shot!
down.
I'll drop him off.
Make the
I'll
shot!
drop him off.
Put him
I'll drop
down
him off.
now.
I'll drop him off.
We
Put him
thanks
down.
to
Drop
the
him
liver
off.
maps.
Let's lower the
Put
gun
him
or I'll
down.
drop him.
Don't do it.
He'll die.
Don't
Monkey will
do
die.
it.
Ah!
You'll lose all
Let
your
the monkey
investment.
go,
Jelly.
man.
Jealousy's
Okay,
not
now.
a good look. Jealousy's
lose
not
your
a good
investment.
look,
Don't
D.
do it, man.
Gary, you'll lose your investment.
Put me down, man. Put me down.
So I'm the better one. Say it. Owen. Owen? Oscar?
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
Say I'm better than you.
Sure,
Jonah
you're
is better
better than
than
me.
you.
You're better than me.
Okay. Shit.
Ah, put me down!
I got help. I got help.
Don't hurt the monkey, man.
What are you guys doing?
He tried to throw the monkey off the
Hey,
edge.
You didn't try and throw him off the edge.
tried to
Just put him
kill
on my
me.
shoulder. I tried to... What? How did I try and kill you?
You tried to
We
kill
took
me. You were
photos
going to
together.
drop me off the edge.
What?
It did look
From
like
here
we
to
were
the
gonna
stair.
drop him off the edge,
From
man.
here, look at the drop. Look at the drop
Head
to the
first.
stairs. What
Head
is it, about
first.
5 centimeters? 5 centimeters, officer?
Head first,
He's
officer.
not a cat, man.
probably
he
a
doesn't
meter.
always land on his
Look,
feet,
I can
man.
literally jump it. Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh.
He's
Yeah.
a lot smaller than you,
Oh,
though. And
such a big
he's
deal.
He's a lot smaller than
I don't know
you.
if he could handle that.
Such
Yes,
a
I have
big
brittle
deal.
bones.
Just be careful with each other, okay?
They're just wasting your time, officer.
Book him, officer. Book him.
For what?
For
Assault!
Maybe you should call the rangers. Animal cruelty, that's a ranger
No,
thing,
I'm not.
right?
I'm human.
No, he's a human being,
Assault.
Casimir.
you're human.
Yes, I'm a
Yes,
human.
you... Why does everyone keep saying that?
Are you in the middle of the evolution or something?
It is
I mean,
surgery.
you said
all
drop
right?
the monkey, man.
Surgery?
That's right. Are you human? Because you're looking like a pig
I'm
to
like-
me.
Oh well, so now you're offending the officers that
Yes.
protect the law.
Oh shit.
Okay, but just be careful with okay?
Thank you, officer.
If you
going
don't,
on?
you don't. Mr. Yang here had the monkey on his shoulder.
I'm a human being. All right, Piggy.
It's
that
a
like a
human being, for
monkey?
Is
God's
that like
sake.
someone's child that's like in a monkey outfit or something?
No, I'm a human
Oh.
being.
I said he's in the middle of the evolution.
Okay. He's like 3 foot tall.
You both look like you haven't even started evolution yet. You look
What's
like,
that gonna mean?
I think you both share a birth mother who's also related to your father. Twins of incest.
What the fuck?
I mean, I can see where he's coming from.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Like when you look very closely, I mean.
What can I say?
Hello.
Oh, what is
Hi,
going on
Officers,
here?
officers,
the,
officers. Do you
Yeah?
do you
Mind your own
you do
business,
know
you.
you do know his name, don't you? It is
Well,
Oscar.
why is the chimpanzee here?
All right,
mind your own
okay.
business.
Get it out of your system,
How
lady.
dare-
Get it out of your system.
How dare you?
Have a good day,
What?
boys.
Well, I mean,
That is disgraceful.
Oscar, I
Get
don't know
out of
how
here.
long I'm going to be able to contain this for.
I know. I know.
you know what? I'm just gonna walk away.
Yeah.
You get that a lot?
I'm gonna go back to finding this man's keys.
Fucking hell, what's with porno, Tash?
What is it you're trying to do?
He does.
Find this
Oh, I
man's
know where you
keys.
are.
You're a little loud.
Come here, I'll
No,
show
I
you.
think he loses them all sorts of places. But if you might know
Some money.
Let's
somewhere
see,
he
let's see if they're
frequents.
here. Are they on top of here?
They are.
There you go.
Well
boss.
found, my friend. Well found. Let me see if this person here will pay me money. Was it this one I already accepted the money off of? Complete.
Bye.
That $200 there. Finally, we're able to live. Hold on one sec. All right. Big money here, ready?
Hey. Oscar just made that $500.
Oh dear.
Thanks.
I gotta avoid them. They might try and rob me. Let's get this in the bank quickly.
Ricky,
Hey.
ask Oscar to put the alien-
Pass me my alien mask, you.
What's it?
Pass me my alien mask.
Oh, alien mask. Yes, of course, of course.
Hi.
Was
That's
it?
good.
50. Hello.
You were
Got a request.
Oh yes, yes.
Can you put the alien mask on for me, please?
Very well.
Ooh, yeah, that's a big one, man. That's actually pretty scary. You could like scare people with that, man.
I should do that. That's a good idea. I'd have to
Yeah, that
convince
is a
the other
good
guy
idea.
that he's not going to get it back then.
Maybe we get Casimir in the business. Who knows?
Yeah, I have a few.
You should ask Gary. Ask Gary.
Oh, that owl mask is good, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm keeping the damn mask, chat. It's profitable. Shit. All right.
I'm getting on this bus.
Even,
coming to you. Oh, he's coming close.
is that a dead line?
Oh, fucking.
Oh my god, he bit
Oh,
you.
look at that.
He just
Wow.
bit you.
Oh my god.
He just bit you. Oh my god.
The old man just attacked someone. That old
Don't be
little
the
frail
other
man.
way.
Holy
Hello,
shit.
pet for sale.
That old frail man just attacked someone.
You call
What?
again, I'll help you to
This old frail little bald man just attacked someone.
Yeah.
You want to take this man for me? I can't be bothered to deal with him. Is it a monkey?
No, human being, actor.
Oh, you probably want this thing. He's part of your circle of life.
Oh, a prop? I mean, how much for it?
One gun.
You're an actor?
One gun? Can I
Here's
trade
one
guns?
gun,
Oh,
please.
sure. Sure, I could probably do that.
One
Is that
lethal
illegal? I don't know
firearm,
if that's
please.
illegal or not. I'll go get a gun, sure.
One lethal firearm, please.
Lethal firearm. All right.
It's one thing to kill a man.
You love to see it.
Right, I'll take it. I'll send it off.
I'll ask the police if that's okay. Excuse me, officer. Am I allowed to trade a gun for that lion back there? Is that fine?
No.
No?
You're not allowed to trade guns.
I'm not allowed. Is that really?
It's.
Is it against the law?
It's against the law. It's connected to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. All right. I'll offer him $50 then.
I think we need to spend too much time with Sandra.
And this one.
All right.
Great.
This one's pretty evil, man.
All right. Let's see here.
What do you call yourself with that one?
Oh, don't worry, this monkey's going to trade me a gun for
No, they said I'm not allowed. They said it's illegal.
He's an actor.
What? Yes, that's what they said.
It's illegal.
I'm not allowed to trade guns, apparently.
Listen,
Well,
sir,
this is
who's
coolest
tell
chimpanzee
them?
I thought it was America.
Don't bloody tell them, that's all.
Oh, but then I might be in
chimpanzee,
trouble.
he's an actor.
Who is taking possession of
Can't
his mountain lion?
Well, me
Yes,
is
it's
mine.
an actor.
Is under arrest.
He's mine.
He built differently.
This guy, no, this guy wanted it. It's this guy.
Wait, he's arrested?
I'm going for a bus.
You brought him to the hotel.
Sorry, I have to do this,
Everyone
Jonah.
saw the
Take
child
this mountain
bringing
lion
it.
then.
Yes, I did in fact see this man here bring the lion.
Mine. Hey, hey! She's stealing. Guys, look at them stealing.
Hello, Jonah Hill.
Do some about it then, you old fat.
This is fifth.
Yeah, he's not alive no more.
If he blames Jonah Hill, I'll help him. Alright, what's this? Hello, clown.
Hello. Truck fits on that tow truck. That's
You say
crazy.
you were an actor, sir.
Oh, yes, actor. Oscar Penfold.
Oscar, has there been anything I might have seen?
Sure, lots. 28 Days Later, Planet of the Apes, MVP 2, briefly. I was in...
I loved Planet of the Apes.
I was in Star Wars, Endgame. Oh, you love that. Who's your favorite character in Planet of the Apes?
Not you.
Clown.
Oh, what was his name?
There's only one famous clown, and it's...
Caesar. Caesar
It's
was
not
my
you.
favorite.
Oh, Caesar was your favorite. Why don't you go fuck yourself, okay?
Whoa, what was that for?
Fuck Caesar.
Hey, pal. Hey. What was that for? Oh, it's gonna be like that.
That's right.
Well, you
That
have
guy's
good
a
day
sham.
either way, sir.
What'd you say? What did you say to me, sir?
I said you have a good day either way, sir.
Well, you have a good day, too. Very polite of you. Evening. Are there any other encounters around here, chat? I can't remember. I go down to Little Seoul. Go to their one. So there was the cafe. I need to make food when I end today. I have not made food yet. The ape crouch so good. Oh, it's so fucking funny. Okay, let's see. What do we want to do? I need some more cash on him. A couple grand, get him a bike or something. I think a bike sounds cool because they get helmets and... I don't know who sells bikes. We need to find a bike that we're going to save up for. Right along with cops for a cop movie. This place doesn't seem to be open. Wait, I gotta see this. Is there one that fits in better? Looking very cool today. Hey, man. What's that, walnut? Ooh, got black in it. It's got to be another type, right? Yeah, that's the one. That fits his outfit. Probably proportional, yeah. All right, where can we go? I wouldn't mind earning a little bit more cash on him. Are there any other? So have I done all the ones here? There's only 3 in there. There is 3 in there, right? Oh, let's go to City Hall because isn't there one at City Hall, which you just get 2K for? Only be using a go-kart? No, I've got a biker outfit. I want to have a bike. I want to have a lowrider like Harley Davidson. Imagine joining the last time in a go-kart. The go-kart's so cute. Join an MC. Yeah, I think you'd join up some MCs. It's only $66 a day. It's true. A bicycle in general would be really funny. How much are bicycles? Can you buy them? The beach shop? Dude, that'd be so funny. Join the an MC, rise all the way to the top of it. You know, go through a whole gang war and then just leave one day because I'm like, yep, no, I got the role, guys. Yeah, no, I was only here for the role. I know I spent 3 months with you guys, killed people with you guys, right or died, but no, I was here for the role. They got someone hanging off the side. Spot's still trying to kill them? Yeah. Well, they're trying to kill Oscar to hurt Gordon. Oscar's strapped now. Yeah, it'd be the Grandsons of Anarchy. Is the reboot. Yeah, they thought he was the son of Ron Perlman. That's so funny. Yeah, basically, I introduced myself as Oscar Perlman. I love when you first meet people on this character, though, because some people don't mention it, right? They just don't mention it. Some people just make it their entire character to keep pointing out. Hello. Is it perma character? No, no, no. He'll be here for a bit. I mean, they got me the model. I'm not gonna go and throw him away in some bullshit thing. They got me this other model too that I really, really like, and I might use that as my spare crim.
You guys are both lawyers?
Yeah.
Yes, we are. Both defense. The best lawyers or what? Oh my god, is that a monkey?
All right, get it out of your system. Go on. Really? Really? Yeah. I'm a man.
I'm not even smoking weed right now.
I love that movie with Michael J. Fox, though, where he's the young, that little werewolf, and he was in high school. That is a classic.
Looks like you're missing something. Wait, don't one of them give a crazy big?
I can't remember right now. I think it's like.
Well, you can buy the penal code.
Thanks.
You get the penal code.
Goodbye.
Oh shit!
Just if you got your phone, just Google Michael J. Fox werewolf.
Does it hurt?
And there's a monkey in
Wait.
it or what?
No, he's a werewolf, but he wears a school jersey like that. It's all.
Oh, one time I was cycling. No!
Oh, that's because I go to the university.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, dude.
What do you major?
I major in.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for in the encounter.
Really not much.
Look around.
I do drink some beer sometimes. Take some shots. I took a geology class.
Yeah, I've got the other spare character that I can replace Nolo with, or I could even I could even turn it into a cop. I don't know. Doesn't have a cop outfit though. No, that wouldn't really work.
I'm in bed by like 8:15.
Anyone around here need money? Offering out jobs?
What was that?
Is anyone around here offering out jobs? Get a little bit quick
Yeah,
cash.
no shit. I need a job.
Actually,
oh wait, you're
I
here
would,
for that lady?
I would pay you to go get me some food, big dog.
Oh yes, yes, yeah. How much?
I would pay you $250 if you go get me food, and I'll pay for the food.
All right, yeah, I can do that. Got a preference?
These lawyers make a lot of
If
money.
you go to, let me see what's open.
I wish we did.
Uwu's closed. Fuck.
I know, I swear. Like,
there's no food places open.
I'd go straight into the mall, perhaps one of the chicken shop, or.
Yeah. Just get me any kind of combo where it's like a food and drink, and then just let me know how much it was, and I'll add that to the $250.
All right. Yeah, I think there's $70 in that place, but you get a full good meal. All right.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a moment. An encounter. Yeah, the gun's so good. Is there a funny way to put it away as a... is there another way of putting away your gun? Just to pull out. Disappointed. How does that look? Can't see him aim it. That's because I'm aiming at the. I'm doing the. I'll show you. I do this aim.
Why would I say that? Who are you?
Oh, you okay?
Hi, Tomothy, I'm Adam.
Do you need an umbrella?
Oh, look. It's a chimpanzee.
No, I'm a human.
That's Robin Williams?
No.
I loved you in what?
No, I'm
The
Oscar
Mask. He was in
Penfold.
The
but
Mask.
no, I wasn't in the mask.
Oh.
Pleasure to meet you, Oscar.
And
Hello.
you. And you. Do you need an umbrella?
name's
at all?
Adam.
I've got an umbrella.
Oh yeah, that would yeah. It's kind of it's a little wet out here, isn't it?
I have
There
several
you go.
car batteries and a flashlight. Here, someone can have these.
Oh no, no, I'm alright. I don't collect scrap. I'm not in that role. All right, well.
I want to
pleasure
be
to meet
wet.
you. If you would like a photo opportunity, it'd be $50 each. For a,
Ooh,
a
I'm kind
shot.
of cheap, or I would. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
that's a shame. It's a shame.
I mean, I'd love to give you some money, but I don't really want like a photo. Is there anything else you could do?
I
You
could
do
do a
any
scene.
tricks?
I could do a scene. I don't do.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
just
do
give me
it,
a
do
give me
it,
a
do a scene, do a
scenario.
scene.
Give me a.
Okay.
I could do Shakespeare.
No, that's boring. We can do okay. What? Okay, here's the scene. You are a tough.
Oh no, thank you.
You are no, okay. You have been okay, I got it. You're being recruited by the space agency to go on an unbelievable mission to save the universe. A dark star is imploding on itself at the center of all creation, and it's up to you to come up with a way to stop that dark star from imploding and destroying all of creation. The biggest problem is that time itself is bending around. Anyone who tries to get close has to interact with 3 different versions of themselves: past, present, and future. And you need to play all 3 parts. Go.
What the fuck, man? Just walking?
I can't break these headaches. What the hell? Is that me? Yes. It is me. Strange. This is the first time this is happening. What the? What's going on? What's going on? Mum! Mummy!
Louder.
Mummy! There's 2 strange men in my room! What's going on here? The star is so far away, but I need to come up with a method. You already did. Your method fails. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, Oscar. Mummy! 2 men are in my room! Is that me as a child? Me as a wee boy? What do you mean it doesn't work? I've already worked out the algorithm. All I have to do is replace the capacitor with a 9-4. But by doing that, the world disappears. All that is left is a time stream in the shape of a snake. Quiet, young me. So how do I fix this? You must choose. You must choose one thing. Between killing your younger self or killing me. No. There is a third option. I kill myself.
shit.
Bang!
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh shit.
And scene.
Oh my God,
Oh
that was
my
amazing.
God,
That
was
was so
amazing.
good. That
Oh,
was so
shit,
good.
Thank you.
man.
Thank you, yes.
There, I
yeah,
got some
man.
freaking money for you. That was
I appreciate
impressive.
it.
That
I
was so
appreciate it.
freaking
I give you
impressive.
money, man?
Yes,
Yeah,
please,
let
please.
me-
Please, I accept all.
Here you go.
Thank you, thank you.
No problem. Wow.
That was
Thank
amazing,
you.
man.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Well, I must get inside now. Someone is expecting some food. I'm doing a food delivery. All right.
Shit, good luck, man.
Appreciate it. Oh,
Hello there.
you're a hairy fellow. I'm weeping in the club. Okay. Food. Sorry, coming through. I need a clucking huge combo stat. Ow.
You hit your head. Jesus.
Okay, let's just drink all this stuff down. How much? That's $70. Yes. All right.
$70, Mr. What's her name?
Penfold. Oscar Penfold.
Penforth?
No, Penfold.
Penfold. All right, perfect. Here you go. There's your meal and your drink. You have a clucking day. You clucking matter.
Hey, appreciate it.
Of course, he is. Whatever you want.
Whoa!
I know. Yep, it is me, Oscar Penfold from the movies. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Fuck
oh
you.
shit. Oh shit.
Hey, it's an honor to meet you, Mr. Pirate Cop guy.
See you soon, chaps. I haven't messed with Oscar's walk yet because I don't want to fuck it up. But part of me just really tempts to do different walks. Which one's Trorms? The cop? On animal control. Oh, the guy that paid me? Okay, yeah, he was cool. Undercover EMS. Alright, let's get out. Time to earn 250. We're hustling. Okay. He's a human, damn it. He's not gonna run on all fours. Got your food. Cost $70.
He's just in his head, but just,
I'll wait.
just put it in his. Yeah. She'll be back soon.
Can I
Like,
smoke in here,
yeah.
or is that?
I mean, I don't care. Is that
mean, I
legal?
don't care,
Wait,
but if
I'm a lawyer.
If one of the guys show up, it is no smoking in here. So, but it's only if one of the bailiffs is around.
All right, yeah. So, what are you, lawyers?
Yeah, we're lawyers, dude. We're big buck lawyers, big honcho lawyers.
How's that for a career?
I mean, it's not bad.
How is it?
I do defense, so it can be very interesting. It can be stressful, and it can be a lot of fun too. So.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It does take some, you gotta know the law and at least have a good idea on how to argue stuff. So it can be that's where the stressful part comes in, but it can still be good, especially when you win.
Oh. What's your biggest case?
Well, we had a client that had 10 warrants on him, and we had to hold the court case in the prison a couple days ago because he was such a high-value target. We were not moving him to this location to hold it. If you're asking
Yeah, I
for
remember
specifics
that
as the
one.
name of clients and stuff like that, I can't divulge that.
Yeah, this one time my teacher said I was cheating on a test, but I had to defend myself with justice and tell her I wasn't cheating.
All right.
I was cheating.
I see. My ex-wife cheated on me briefly.
Oh my god, dude! A son of a bitch.
Yeah.
What was her name?
Sandra.
Oh, lame name, dude.
I agree.
You can do way better.
Thank you.
Becky, are you single, dude?
No, I'm not. I'm
No,
happily
she's
married
not
woman.
single. Oh.
Oh, married. Congratulations.
Sir.
Until
Thank
it's
you.
terrible.
I'm sorry?
All marriages end in despair.
Oh, I hope that's not the case for my marriage, but
Probably not, but all my friends' marriages end terribly. Yes, my friend Gordon, actually, his marriage is in a total awful situation. His child's trying to kill us currently.
oh my goodness.
You know Jordan Gordo?
I do not. I don't think I know that name.
Goes by Zuckerberg. He's, you know, let's
I've
just
heard
say...
of that guy.
You heard that guy, yeah. Let's just say, I thought he was lazy. Turns out the L should have been spelled CR. You know, like, you know, get it? Crazy? He's... yeah, get it? Yeah, no, he's psychopath.
Oh, psychopath.
You'd be common in this city.
Yes. Yes, it is. So,
Don't you love when people like ask you to get food and then they disappear on you? Like that's we should take them to court for that.
Do you think I could?
You know, what would that be, Becky? Like embezzlement? Or fraudulent embezzlement or what?
I don't think you get that fraudulent embezzlement. Now, slow down.
No, I
no.
don't. That's
I
a
don't
big
think you
word
could.
for me.
Yeah, well, you did good. You did good. No, I don't think you could because the agreement was that he would pay you when you got back, and he just stepped away for a moment to be in his head, and that just happens. Now, if he doesn't pay you afterwards, and you had the verbal agreement and it was witnessed, then we could take a look at suing him for the loss of money. But we'd have to wait and let it play out first. So this would be like a civil case.
What kind of food did you buy him?
Got him a full clucking huge combo with an extra drink.
Fucking heat.
It's a good meal.
I should get a job at the Clock and Bell.
So, you ever seen anyone die?
Yes, I was here on the 4th of July when the Chinese invaded. A lot of people.
Oh my god, you were here, T?
Mm-hmm.
That was chaos.
Defended my country that day.
I wish I could say the same. I just spent a lot of time laying down on the ground.
Oh, I spent a lot of time in the hospital too. Don't kid yourself. Those guys were amazing. And they were very good with their shots.
The park rangers told me I was getting drafted to the army. Oh my god. I didn't know that's what the rangers did. Oh, who are these people? Oh my. Hello.
Oh, hell yeah. Food delivery. Hell yeah.
Welcome to
Yeah,
City Hall,
got your food
dude.
for you. Oh no.
Here you go, big. Here you go.
It was $70. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Oh, hell yeah. The trio right there of my dreams. What's up, dudes?
Hello. Hi.
Hello, dudes.
Oh, you got a
What
very
are you guys
familiar
up
voice,
to?
sir.
Okay, look, Oscar.
Mm-hmm.
Firstly, I want to apologize. I do.
Wait, is that... Oh, what's your name again? Cuck?
Yeah, I know. It was a weird day, all right? It wasn't right what I did, what I tried to do. You know, it wasn't right. I'm sorry, Oscar. I truly am.
What did he do to Oscar, dude?
You want to tell
I
them
tried
what you
to
did?
kill him.
Yes.
What?
jeez.
You tried to kill him?
Allegedly.
Do you want to tell them why?
That's against the law.
Well, they can't. You've just told them now, so they can't really prosecute you. Do you want to tell them why you did it?
A crime of passion, crime of love. There was, as a creature of the Nether, as a creature of the Fae, there are certain rules that I am bound by. There are certain rules that guide me. I'm bound to a certain extent.
Are you a jealous man?
What?
Are you a jealous man?
I'm jealous of him, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
No, no. It's nothing to do with
Look how
jealousy.
cool they look up there.
I'm
What
saying that day I was bound and something had to be upheld and I had to do what I had to do due to reasons far beyond my control, Oscar. And now I'm looking back at it and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I did that.
I feel like that's so big of him.
It
so
is
big.
And I apologize as well for hitting you at
Yeah, because you ran me over.
Well, allegedly.
And you're tearing my best
don't
friend's
even know what I'm
family
watching
apart
right
as
now, but
well.
I'm
You are doing that.
How am I tearing them apart?
I don't know. Whatever you and Gordon have going on, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's like, if you're kissing and smooching or
No,
what.
he's a friend.
Yeah, just a friend, right?
Yes.
Gemini, what do you think of that?
Smooch.
I think they're fucking.
We're not fucking. We're not fucking. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello, welcome to City
Hello?
Hall.
Welcome
How
to
you
City
doing?
Hall.
Are they exclusive?
No. Gordon is a friend of mine. I was helping him through a tough time, hearing him out. Kathleen was... she was tough with him.
Yeah. See, we don't know Kathleen very well, do we?
She's a psychopath. She tried to kill Gordon.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. Anybody know where I can buy some beer?
Oh, the liquor store, dude.
Liquor store, dude.
Liquor store. Yeah. Right, thank
Yes, you're currently in City Hall.
Why do you want beer, man?
I just want a beer. Is that
want
too much
beer?
to ask?
No,
doesn't
no,
want beer?
nothing.
Hey, how's it going?
I love beer.
Though I accept your apology and I
reminding
hope
my
you accept mine, Puck.
Sorry, what?
Though you accept my apology and I accept yours,
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you.
I still feel like your friend or,
I want to go get
or
that beer
chum.
now.
Oh, me and Agent Jordan Gowdale aren't friends anymore.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Agent?
Yeah, Agent Gowdale. He works for the IAA now. Well, we don't fuck with pigs.
Oh, shit. All right.
He's an agent
What's
of
the IAA?
The international. What was it? International Affairs Agency
Internal?
or something. No. It's not internal. It's international.
Oh,
Like, maybe I can shadow one of them. Take on a bit of a secret agent role, I'm built for it.
They'll kill you, Oscar.
They'd kill me?
They'll kill us all.
Well,
Yeah, you're too
actually,
bad, Oscar.
Oscar would be a very good spy. You could put him in
Oh, yes. Acting is kind of like spying.
as
the Philippines.
a zoo. Is
Right,
that- No, I
okay.
can't say that.
Thanks.
Put you in
You
a
can go anywhere in the
circus.
Philippines.
If it's a role, I could do it. It's a little typecasting.
Oscar, how prolific of an actor are you?
It is like asking Anthony Hopkins if he's ever read a script.
He's like Anthony Serkis.
I think I remember you now. You were a creative consultant on Antichrist with Werner Herzog, correct?
Yes, every moment of the way.
So tell us, is Willem Dafoe's penis actually so disgustingly huge that they had to cover it up?
Oh, I had a whole, gallon of Coca-Cola bottle, and it was shadowed by the tower that hangs between his legs. It was frighteningly big.
That's phenomenal.
It looked like an anaconda mid-feast.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Dark Zuckerberg anymore. This guy's better.
I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Yeah, we're gonna start hanging out with you and Gordon instead of Dark.
That is
Not Dark,
fantastic to
sorry,
hear.
Agent Gowdale. I mean,
Agent Galdale. Yes, we would love to have you along. We went to a party the other night. It was quite good.
What kind of party?
Tequila La. Or Tequila La.
Tequila
A very
La.
storied place.
Yes. I was grinding on by two blonde ladies.
I heard about that.
Yes,
I
it was-
believe.
It was good.
Yeah,
Good
Adriana
fun.
Garcia. She's a big fan of you, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, she's been telling me all about it.
Oh. Oh, good to hear.
I could fix something up there for you if you'd like.
Really?
You know.
I mean,
yeah, very close friend of mine.
Cool.
And Bella Creme as well. The other one.
Bella Creme?
I'm not.
Oh yeah,
I'm
her friend.
not like. Yeah.
I mean, I'm down. I was trying to get Gordon out on the street, hit him up on the market, make him get over Kathleen. Has been some time.
Double date. Sounds perfect.
Exactly.
Sounds perfect.
What do you imagine his tastes are?
I don't know.
Yes, you do, you lying little fucking monkey. You know exactly what he likes.
Well, he's a man of acquired tastes. If you like kung fu, he likes piloting.
Like David Carradine.
Yep, David Carradine. He's obsessed. If you dress up as David Carradine,
asphyxiation.
I think he's into it.
Gordon is.
I reckon he's a kinky boy behind the sheets, full on gimp suit and everything.
Yeah, David Carradine certainly was into that.
Exactly. Well, I mean, if you ever want to help him out sometime, the three of you.
You want us to asphyxiate your friend?
Yes, please.
Or at least practice the 5-finger death punch.
Oh, what's that?
Well, I'm so fucking glad I bumped into you, Oscar. I really am. I'm so glad.
I'm glad I bumped into you. I had this whole weight on my shoulders. Yeah, no, I felt really bad. I'm glad you're up.
Such a gentleman. Such a gentleman.
Thank you. And it's lovely meeting you as well. What are your names?
I am Geneva. I'm Jellica. We are the Gemini.
Geneva and Jellica Gemini.
Yeah, we're rock stars.
Oh, you do rock and roll.
Yeah, gothic rock and post-punk.
Oh, that sounds great. I was briefly in the Addams Family.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I was one of the.
As.
Oh, I was in the background.
Was this before? Was this pre or post?
Please
can't ask somebody that.
No, I mean, he's a monkey.
One, it's a chimpanzee, separate from a monkey.
Sorry.
And two, pre is when I was a young actor.
Oh, lovely.
Or younger.
So do you see it as like a totem of yourself? Is it like a mask you wear? Or is it more of a transhumanism angle?
Good questions all around. It's more like I spent a lot of money getting surgery done for a role I didn't get, and now really could use the 400 grand to reverse it.
But would you? In the end, looking in the mirror before the doctors call you into that surgery theater, wouldn't you see the sparkle in that eye of that chimpanzee?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you miss the height, the new perspective? Would it break your heart to cut it all away?
I suppose I have got used to it. I mean, I'd breathe different, sound different. I do like being able to reach things on tall shelves, even though I'm technically can reach about the same distance. It's just my arms are longer.
You're something else now. You're something new and better.
Greater.
Planes are more comfortable.
Are you? Were you also in Nope?
No, I get asked that a lot. No. I lost the role to that one.
Damn.
Yeah, apparently I was not the right fit.
You would have killed that for sure.
Yeah, too refined. I cannot imagine you bashing someone's face in. I can't,
I could. I've done action before,
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I've done action. I've done some action training. I do method acting sometimes, I was actually...
As I know that sort of like as a regional English actor, you probably got the call for Game of Thrones, right?
Oh, I applied. Yes.
Did you? Yeah.
Almost. I was trying to join House Stark, right, for the role of Ned.
Right, okay. Yeah.
You're too fat for it now, Ned. Robert. I could do one of those. Didn't really fit.
You should go back to England and support the art scene, honestly, because I think it's honestly a bit fucked of you to be here.
Oh, right. Yes. No. I want to experience the great fame. you know.
Well,
that
you don't
comes-
care. You don't care about the cultural wasteland that is the UK. You don't want to help the people back there uplift. You could go around and do shows.
I was an actor once.
No, not the BBC.
Oh.
I'm thinking maybe like northeast of England theatre, local theatre.
I've done enough
Well,
local
played
theatre.
Garfield.
You played Garfield?
Yeah, in
No, you
Garfield 1. Bill Murray replaced me in the second one, that little shit.
Oh, I feel the same way about Andy Serkis. I feel your pain. And no, Puck, to be honest with you, I really want to get rich. I
Okay,
can't do
fair
that
enough.
back home.
Fair enough, mate. Fair enough.
I want to have the decision where I can look in the mirror and decide if I want to get the surgery. Right now, it's a question.
I mean, you'd have to go smaller, right? You'd have to like chop down even further for the next one.
Well, you know, maybe they can remove the muscle mass from something else, put it in the legs, maybe extend the
How
arms.
small would you? How small would you be willing to go?
I want to be able to play the sequel of Boss Baby.
Such a
Just-
talent.
Just whittle you down to your little baby.
Sounds like
I
you
know
need
a very,
fundraiser.
very, very short man that would be willing to take your height away to replace with his shortness.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What did that mean?
Where am?
Can I get some of what you're chiefing on, Big Dog? But anyway, what was I talking about? Fuck.
Got any spray paint?
Not on me.
Fuck.
Oh, I remember. You need a fundraiser so that you can get your funds up so you can get the surgery become smaller, dude.
It's not a bad idea. Reversal surgery is 423 grand.
What you should do is head down to Ubu, talk to someone named Paige, and tell her that you want to have a fundraiser, and you want to have it at Ubu, and then but the thing is
Put on
you
a
got to think of
performance.
you're gonna have to put on
Put on a show.
dance monkey.
Yes, we could have an entire script made, film an entire.
Can you dance?
Can I dance? Check it.
Come on.
There could
go
be
on.
coordinated
Go
dancing,
on.
actually.
Hey!
Oh my
You like
god.
that?
I do. I'm being
Do a
swooned.
flip.
Yeah, I've done. I want to be in the sequel to Footloose.
Backflip.
What do you want me to do?
A backflip. Do a flip.
All right.
Oh
no! Ah!
Are you all right?
I'm all right. I'm all right. Takes a little
Are
practice.
you sure?
Oh.
You got this, man.
What, you want me to try again? All right.
But be careful.
Ah!
Oh, so close.
That counts, doesn't it? It counts.
Counts? Okay.
I
Yes,
mean,
it
you
counts,
landed.
it counts.
You sort of landed it.
It definitely
so
counts.
I feel like it's rejecting you.
I know. Just need some
You're like
practice. some time.
Prospero. Oscar, do you feel an instinctual need to make a show of yourself?
Yes.
At a fundraiser.
I like the attention.
That's so tragic.
The
You're
attention
like the
fuels
rightful
me.
Duke of Milan, and you've been put on a rotten carcass of a boat by your evil brother.
Oh, wait, give me the scenario again?
You're like Prospero.
Oh, wait, do you want me to
You
play
have all
this?
this royalty
Yes.
in you, this royalty in your soul.
I
But you
do.
need to embrace yourself.
I do, but I embrace the claps. I live for the audience, you know?
Of course. But that mask you wear, you've worn it for so long. The
Yeah.
glue is starting to turn into your flesh.
It's grown hard.
Maybe
It'll
I'm.
do no good to tear at it. Right down to the bone.
Gonna write that
Great
down,
chance.
steal that for a script.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm a battery that fuels its charge via claps, you see. Sometimes I would go back and I was only on
But
screen for 4 seconds.
Who's
and-
clapping? Who's clapping? And like you know,
Ah,
when you
good question.
At every cinema, do you have to be there?
I would
for
go to the
claps?
cinema, wait for my scene to come up, and I'd clap. Nothing else would happen during my scene. I was in the background for 4 seconds. But in plan...
Sort of free claps at the cinema.
Yeah, I clap. And that causes other people to clap because they don't really know what to do, you know? And I close my eyes and I embrace it for the 6 seconds that it continues.
You clap when the plane lands as well.
No, because I wasn't the one flying.
Oh my god. I hate those kinds of people.
When Gordon flies, yeah, do you clap for him?
I mean, if I'm his co-pilot, I clap for myself and no other.
Co-pilot.
I'm a self-clapper.
I clap with no hands.
Let's hear it.
Have you ever heard of a tarabolia?
Is that, what, Italian cuisine?
Sort of.
All right.
Back a few years ago, in antiquity of Rome, when they would give sacrifice to Magna Mater, the mother of everything, they would clap to train the bulls. When they would clap, they would pour sweet acorns covered in honey for them, and the bulls would learn to come, to have no fear. And they would clap for them on that day of Tarabolium. And when they would clap that last time for the bull, they would climb up onto the altar where it was always fed, and they would slit its throat, let its blood drain down. One day ask her, Tarabolium for you, I think.
Oh. I mean, that could be a great way to go out. You're not wrong. There on the stage, everyone watching me, my blood coursing down my body.
One final act. But will you be up for it?
I mean, maybe not yet.
Just be a tiny little ant by then. You'll be a tiny little whittle of a matchstick man.
Light me. To burn. Only for a second.
But so brilliantly.
But no, I'm terrified of that idea right now. But maybe one day.
Oh yeah, one day for sure. Yeah, work your way up to it. Yeah, it'll happen. I see it. That red string of fate.
See those red shoes of fate right now.
Yeah, look at those.
Damn.
Look at those.
Look at him, he's stepping.
He's out.
Those boots are made for walking.
That Pitbull.
That's what your honor will do.
I say that
Oh,
whenever
that's a judge?
One of these days, your honor's gonna walk all over you.
Why did we came here for a reason, didn't we?
Hey, does anyone know if Judge Yackle is a corpse?
Oh yeah, is Judge Jackal dead?
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
He has not shown up today, though. At least on
Seems-
what I've seen, so I don't know.
I feel like we're currently being swarmed by the
Yeah, what is
police.
going on back there?
I'm gonna
People
look out the window.
yelling.
Good question. Dude, it's 10:30. I need to put my food on soon.
Come on, Oscar. Let's go see what's going on over here, man. Let's go sort this out.
All right.
I'm here.
I still don't understand how the. I don't understand how they play the game. Because they're so good at doing one another's voices, I can't. I used to know them on Poet. On Onyx. I think Poet and Puck would get on.
Who am I to say what's normal there?
Is he taking a photo of me? He totally is, isn't he? He's totally taking a photo of me. Have we sitting next to each other? Yeah, they must be on Discord and telling each other, like, do this now.
Hello?
Because they coordinate so much. It's such a cool bit. I like characters like that because it's very like Guy Ritchie.
Something
You know what I mean? Or
crazy's going on
Tarantino. It's very like realistic characters in a silly world. Oh, sorry, like
I thought I heard a woman call out for the sword of Charlemagne.
hyper-realism characters, you know?
She's very sweet.
They do music, yeah.
She said, Durandal, where are you?
Oh.
And I find myself thinking that as well. Where are you, Durant?
Hotel, cops everywhere, and I get here. It's just.
Oh wow.
Holy shit, they're on the roof. What's going on in here?
Oh, that's the sun. If you look at it.
Are we in danger, ma'am?
Your eyes will warm you.
No, we're not in danger.
James, do you need anything?
All right, good to hear.
Need food or anything?
I wasn't sure.
What the fuck is this?
Want a taco?
Huh? Oh, yes. Oscar Penfold. Yeah, it is me. I know.
Really, it's actually him.
Oh, thank you for the taco.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Some people just don't
He's
know how
out
to deal
of
with
it.
fame, man.
He can't deal with
Don't know how
it.
to deal
That's
with
what they
fame.
call. What do they call
You
that?
got a
They
minute,
call that being
officer?
starstruck.
What's up?
Just trying to find, so
yeah.
we gotta find
Star
12
Cup.
police stations. I know where 11 are.
James, you will end up in the hospital. I can promise
Have you tried the one on the pier?
Yep.
Oh dear.
The one on the pier, the one up at Polito,
The one on the beach, the one Polito.
San-
Oh yeah. There's
Oh, yeah,
11
okay.
that I know of
Oh,
for
the
sure.
bushes. That's why you always aim. That's why
Yep.
always aim for the bushes.
Good job, fellas.
Oh, hello.
Oh my goodness, are you okay?
Oh my God, I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
wow. Oh,
Hi,
I'm so
Oscar.
sorry.
Hi, how's
I'm
it going,
so
officer?
sorry. You started with me.
Calm down now, gentlemen. Okay.
I'm leaving.
How's it going, man?
We're doing okay.
Good, good. Yeah, pretty good.
It's been a mission.
Ow.
Earning some money.
James, this is Oscar. He does not have rabies.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Hello, little
short
boy.
bearded man.
Oh, hello there. Oh, I'm actually I'm
Big grown
56 actually.
man.
But nice to meet you.
It's nice. Are you
Who's the one that's on the beach?
Are you a dog?
Am I a
What the
dog?
fuck?
No.
I think it's a
Ranger
horse.
station.
I'm just a
No,
little
he's a
short.
human.
Roxwood
He's a person?
doesn't work.
You're a
Yes.
Oh my
Yes,
God,
yes,
my
yes.
apologies. I thought the little boy was a dog.
No, I'm just rather short. James,
do you want a
I
photo with him? I'll pay you.
Sure.
I'll pay for it.
Okay.
Sure, yeah, just
I want a
50
photo.
bucks.
I want a photo with a 56-year-old.
Yeah, no, why not, eh? I'm an actor.
All right, here you go.
Thank you.
Will I know you from
Thank you very
any
much.
film?
28 days later, I was briefly in Planet of the Apes, lost the role to Andy Serkis.
I've never been in a film.
Look at that,
All right, let me get a better angle.
I've never seen a film, but I've been in several.
Oh, good to hear.
Are you
I was in
ready?
the movie.
Cheese.
Please,
Got it.
Ah, nice one.
please.
All right, James, I'm sending it to you.
Okay, very
I
cool.
think I'm smaller than your waistline.
Oh, these are
Let me
just
get
tall
this photo.
pants for fashion. Oh, thank
By
you.
my count, I can only find
Thank you.
11. For sure.
Young man, have you seen the live-action Garfield film?
Garth, I've never seen any
thought it
film.
was the
You've
Florida
never
movie,
seen
wasn't
a
it?
film.
Oh, I've
Here you
never
go.
had the time to see a movie.
Look at your photo.
Wow.
I saw it. It's very nice. Thank
Oh,
you.
by the way, young
I'm
man,
going
I've been
to-
meaning to. I've been
Hello?
meaning
Right.
to ask. I've been meaning to
Hello?
ask you.
One moment.
It's Harry.
Harold.
I'm not gonna make food. What if I see you front like yourself?
He
Shut
just
the
hung up
fuck
on me, Oscar. He just hung up on me.
Who hung up on you?
Agent Gaudel.
Oh, is there a wag? Hold on. What's his number?
Yeah, do you want to? Yeah, phone him up and talk to him for me, man. Fucking
555, I'm guessing. This is my actor, Legos. He's a human.
I'm going to go. James, call me if
What's up?
555
Yes.
9401.
Alright, I'll give put on speaker. I'll give him peace of my mind.
dispatch, how can I help you?
What up?
Oh, no free photos, my friend. No free photos.
Yes, it's over. I'm
You
done.
need to walk away from Mr. Randall.
That was fucked up.
Yeah. Thieves. Say 9401, right?
He's being kidnapped.
Yeah, 555 9401.
I'll try again.
Down or I will tase you.
Let me phone him. Phone him on speakerphone.
Run, James, run. James, run. Run, James.
Maybe something bad happened to him.
No. Oh my god. Oh my god. James.
What's up?
Well. Young Gordo.
I don't fuck with the monkey.
No, look, man. What's going on here? What was that?
He hung up.
He hung up on you?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an actor.
He hung up.
His backstory, Legos, is that
Hung up on Oscar.
he got expensive surgery when he got
No.
through to the second rate.
Would he ever hung up? He
The
wouldn't.
second
Listen, he
wave
would
of
never hang up
auditions
on
for Planet of the
either of
Apes.
you two, surely,
He still
right?
lost.
Surely.
Calling that pig.
Father, your father would be
He's digging his own
disappointed.
grave, man.
And then
Did someone just throw a gas grenade?
Huh. Yeah, looks like
what's a
it.
boomer one? What's a boomer image?
Wow, nerve gas attack on City Hall, and we missed it.
I bet it was that funny little old man. The funny little old man running around doing funny old man stuff.
What do you say about my mom? He is nice man. Yeah, yeah. Of course, Walnut's here. He's a big
Hello.
supporter of my work.
Hello.
What you got?
Tomato soup that's lost my food, actually. I've earned a few $100s though today, which is good.
That's beautiful.
Yes, it allows me to perhaps buy a car.
Oscar, an actor of your caliber deserves a much better meal than that.
All right. What is? This is divine.
My sister made it herself.
Mm.
Yeah.
That shit good, huh?
Oh, filling.
That shit good.
Yeah, all we eat nowadays is nearly raw meat. It's very good for the skin and bones.
Yes, yes, I can imagine. I could always use help with the bones. Can you pre-ban me on? Yeah. I mean, you deserve to be pre-banned though, Legos, because
Well, Oscar, you should be
you're a
very
fake role player
careful.
now.
Imagine that. With all of these horrible things tormenting young Agent Jordan's mind, he's probably gonna try to kill you and butcher you. Yeah.
Yes, but between us, I'm strapped now, you know.
Should we?
Fuck
Should we give Oscar something better to defend himself with?
I mean, anything you've got.
Of
You gonna no, I miss you. I miss you, Legos.
I think we should, right?
Maybe Agent Galdale needs to take his medicine.
I think Agent Galdo might need a reality check real quick, huh?
Alright. Well, we can go get something.
All right. What do you have in mind?
You'll see. You'll see.
Okay, well, yeah. After you, do you have a car?
You have a van nearby.
Okay. Let's find the van, shall we? Hi there. How's it going?
Michael.
What
Evening.
the fuck?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
You recognize
Those
me.
glasses are way too big for you, man.
They don't have many sizes that fit around my frame.
Yeah, I bet, man. I bet.
Mm,
Why you so hairy?
Oh, surgery.
Surgery?
Yes.
Oh my god, are you French?
No, I'm an actor. Yeah, no,
Oh,
I
I
mean-
thought only they got a lot of that kind of stuff done.
Yeah.
Oscar, just give me your number real quick and we'll call you in
You're
a
an
minute, right?
actor?
Okay. Yep. Here we go. Yes. There's
That's
a
the Oscar right there. That's him.
Oscar
That's
Penfold.
actually
Yeah.
him.
It is I. Yes. No.
Holy
The reason on
shit.
this head is I went for a role in Planet of the Apes when it came back, and I wanted a really method
You
act.
didn't have the apes, huh?
I wanted a method act, and I got through to the
That's
second
crazy.
stage of auditions. So I went and got the
What?
surgery done.
Oh.
You know, spent a couple of months learning how to be an ape, and they gave it to Andy Serkis. Who didn't?
This is wow. They I think they just CGI'd it all, didn't they?
Yes. I didn't realize that was a thing until after the surgery, which was $423,000. So
Holy shit.
yes. Still, that
Well-
prick Andy Serkis got the role.
Oh fuck, man. Sorry to hear that. Is your
No.
whole body like that? Or-
Yes, I wanted to really get. I knew they would have to have nude shots
Wow.
of me, so I went full shebang.
Huh.
Hands and feet as well, and the reversal was even more expensive. So I make what I will.
Well, sir, I know a good way that you could potentially make some money
Oh, yes?
to go towards that surgery if you'd
Oh
like.
God, Grandma.
How would you feel about being an investor?
All right. Yes, yes, yes. Can't be intrigued.
Well, I'm looking for investors to invest in my material transfer business where I make money for you.
All right. I like the sound of this so far. All right.
You give me money, and then I turn it around and I make money with it, a small amount, and give you more.
What's the catch? No catch?
There's no catch. I use it to buy materials at a low point, and I sell them at a high point. I make a profit in the middle, and you get a little bit of the piece.
All right. Sure.
How much would you be interested in investing?
What's the minimum?
Well, we're looking at a minimum of 5,000, and then we go up from there.
Oh, I have $500.
Oh,
Ooh.
well, maybe you could get in contact if that changes. If your situation changes and you find yourself not a poor, perhaps, you can give me a ring. And
yes.
well, I mean,
Yeah,
$500 bucks. Sorry, sir. I actually need my time is I just lost $500 talking to you, sir.
Oh.
Yes.
Sorry.
Time is money. Time is money. I need to continue to my search, but be in contact, please. Be in contact, and
absolutely.
I would love to talk business with you. It's incredibly intriguing business details, so and stuff.
All right. I'll try and
Logistics
get
whatnot.
more money, I suppose. All right.
Excellent. 5,000, sir. 5,000. Okay.
5,000.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, I recommend the crane in the middle of the city. The crane.
The crane in the middle. Whereabouts? Where's the crane?
There's a gentleman that wants there's a crane in the middle of the city.
On Ginger Street?
Yes. Well, no, a little souther than that. Near Pillbox.
Near Pillbox.
Yeah, go to that one. Go talk to that gentleman.
All right, a crane near Pillbox. Okay.
That's right. Farewell.
Fairly well.
Have a good day, sir.
Tell you to jump off because you're poor. Right. Okay. Hopefully Pucks brings a good amount of weaponry soon, because I have not eaten today, and I should probably make dinner. Let me see here. Let me think here. Let me run towards this crane, because we don't have a car. Yeah, no, Legos, this is my... there's no animal characters allowed on the server. And one of the devs was like, hey, if you see a model you like, your new character, let us know. And I was like, hear me out. Hear me out. And I had to get permission from the server owner who's her just then, Katie. I was like, look. The one over there, I think is. I was like, look. It's a human. It's a human. A furry, if you will, yeah. He is, yeah. In the year 2024, he's... apparently it's quite a sexy thing. Which exactly, she was just like, just make sure you tell people you're human. I was like, yep.
I got some great projects that need outsourcing.
I just love the idea that if I remain poor, right, having to take those demeaning jobs is super funny to me. Do you think they mean this one, chat? This crane? Because they said near Pillbox. Pillbox is there. I don't see any other crane around here. This feels like a good crane. Let me go up the crane. Damn, he's a good climber. Who would have thought? Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. be a different crane. Okay. Don't think it's this crane, chat. Do you want to see something funny, chat, when I try and take a selfie? It's so good because it's a boomer pose. It's my last one. So high right now. Uh-huh. It's really cute. Alright, I don't think this is the crane, right? Oh, Jesus. Always every day with the boom stuff. Yeah, build up his socials. Okay. I gotta find this crane. She's saying it's gonna pay a lot of money for that kind of intel. Hey, you look good, man. Rooting for you. What does rooting for you mean in that scenario? What does that mean? The district attorney's office has a banana tree, monkey boy. Okay. Does that say 6801? All right. I'll complain to their manager.
Hello.
Oh, hi there. I just wanted to make a formal complaint to your manager. Is that okay? Where's your manager?
Oh, that's me.
Oh, yes. I just made a social media post and kind of got a response. It was rather rude.
What's that?
I believe... Let me just reread it here. I posted a selfie of myself, and it said, "The district attorney's office is a banana tree monkey boy from Bad Egg and Associates."
Oh, you're the monkey boy.
I'm a human man.
Oh. Oh. Is it a costume or
Surgery.
surgery? Who did that surgery? Pretty good.
Yeah, no, I mean, several doctors. Dr. Watkins
Why'd you go turn yourself into a monkey?
for a role. I thought this would be obvious, yes.
Was
So,
it the hockey movie with the monkey that plays hockey?
Yes, I have seen the movie.
What's it called again?
Which one is it? MVP?
Yeah, do you get that role?
No.
Oh, unfortunate.
Mm.
Well, anyway, my bad, sir. I did make that comment, but I was under the impression that you were a real monkey boy.
Well, it just kind of hurt a little bit, so.
Well, I will. I will post a formal apology on my
appreciate that.
Twitter page shortly.
I appreciate that. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you for that.
Have a good one, mate.
Of course. Calling them up for a complaint is so funny. Oh, it's swirly. It's true. Chat, where's this? Where do you think the crane is? The one over there? Could it be that one, do you think? Maybe Kate gave me really bad directions. Could be that one. You said near Pillbox, but is there a crane over near Pillbox? Well, she said near Pillbox. I think a lot of money. Also, that glasses one. That also earns like $800. That's not a bad find.
Oh, yeah.
This place is fucked.
Sorry.
Traffic was back crazy.
Let's see if he puts up a formal apology. Do you know what I thought was quite cool? I saw a comment. I think it was Space Boy over on. I think he plays No Pixel. He made a tweet about how he would pay for artists for their like in-game designs for their stuff because he was sick of seeing AI art. Okay, let's try this one, I guess. These guys don't speak to me.
I don't trust the soul. Sounds about right.
Oh, that's him playing the Tool Pants guy from earlier. Oh. Yeah, I thought the art thing was cool. Bum 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 bum. One star, yeah. I do need to finish soon, chat. I'm starving. I was waiting to see what puck and that bring me from the old gun. Is it the? Oh, do you think when she said crane near Pillbox, she meant the crane near the actual working hospital in the city, which is the one near the Tequila? She did say Central City. I suppose that is pretty central. Let me ask her. She gave me her number.
Hello?
Hi there, this is Oscar Penfold. You just met me. I'm looking for the crane.
Oh, Mr. Penfold.
I wanted to get some more directions because I feel like your direction was a little off.
Sorry, the crane by Pillbox, man. By the red garage.
The Pillbox is the old hospital, the closed down one?
Yeah.
And you're saying it's by a red garage?
You're kind of, the red garage by the mall?
Red garage by the mall, all right.
Kind of near that, down the street. But I gotta go, bud.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Hey, ugly. I banged your mom. You last night. You were dead.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Penfold.
Oh, hello there. Is this, this is Jellica.
I'm afraid that this is Geneva, but
Ah!
Geneva is over here. Yeah.
Oh, my fault.
Hi there.
Sadly, we were not able to procure you anything.
Hi, Diva.
Yeah. Good news, though.
Good news?
You said you were at the Tequila the other day, right?
Yes, yes.
Did you know that there's the most charming little pop-up restaurant on their roof?
Oh?
Yeah, they serve the most delicious pizza ever. You should go there right now.
Right now?
Right now.
All right, yeah,
Top of the roof.
I'll come. That sounds good to me. All right.
Okay, but it's really special pizza, so you should only really bring somebody that you really trust.
Or just yourself.
Or just yourself.
Okay.
Sometimes it pays to be selfish.
All right. Okay. Sure. Sure, I'll come by. All right, sounds good to me.
Yourself, Oscar.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the heads up. All right.
You're very welcome.
I'll come on by.
Go with strength.
All right, appreciate you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, hi, Diva. Yeah, I play a couple of characters in here. I play Nolo. This is my newest character, who's an actor. Whoa. Maybe they mean that. Do they mean that crane, chat? I'll do the crane thing another time. Hi there. I didn't officially meet. Yeah, I was just watching the whole the fucking International Affairs Association thing against Zuckerberg. Yeah. I play Nolo. He's kind of on the run from the IA at the moment, so I decided I was going to make another character or two. And this is my actor, who is ridiculous. So wait, is that? Do you think that's the one they mean, chat? Because that would make sense. All right, we'll do this pizza thing, which could be a kidnapping, or I think that one. I just have to remember for next time, because I do want to go make food. I've got a meal in mind, and I want to go make it. Yeah, you too, Diva. I'm sure we'll run into each other on another character or two. But Oscar, yeah, try to kill him. We've made a statement on Life Invader. We were wanting to extend our deepest apologies for the distress and embarrassment caused by the recent incident involving our company. The mistaken identity of a man surgically modified to look like a monkey. Once done, this mistake has caused significant harm. We take full responsibility for our actions. At Bad Egg and Associates, we pride ourselves on maintaining the highest standards of professionalism and respect for all individuals. Regrettably, in this instance, we failed to uphold those standards. Our team misidentified an individual and erroneously treated him as a monkey boy. Recognize the insensitivity and inappropriateness of our actions and the profound impact they have had. Please accept our sincerest apologies for any inconvenience, embarrassment, or emotional distress this incident has caused. We deeply regret our actions and are committed to making amends. If there is anything we can do to address the situation further, please do not hesitate to contact us directly. That's great. Oh, it's really hard to comment on it. No. Let's see if I can just add one by doing this. Hold on. Oh, it's so hard to comment on it. I'm trying to write thank you. Wait, I've got an idea. This is even more boomer. Thanks for apology. Oh, dude. New post is super boomer.
Fucking pussy.
Okay, let's go and rent out a car. And buy pizza. Creep account liked your post? Hi there.
Howdy.
Hey, thanks.
$100? It went up.
Have a good one.
Is it this one? No, that's not mine. What's in your profile picture at some point? Human Oscar. Him in his younger years. Oh, that's such a good idea. Is it this one? Yeah. Find some acting things online. Maybe I should grab a different character model and get like a really professional photo headshot done. That's the headshots he sends people. Sun acting class. I do want to do that. I actually do want to do that. I was going to do that with the Dario one. Use that for if he ever got surgery. But I feel like... because it would be amazing to save up $423,000. Like, make that the goal of this character. He gets that money, and I buy the surgery, and he's no longer an ape. And then just appear one day as a human, say my goodbyes, and go back home. That'd be such a good ending to this character. But I'm starving in real life. If I'm about to get kidnapped, hopefully they kill me quick. Yeah, just as we consider meth act. Yeah. Right. Let me see here. He said on the roof, didn't they? I said the tequila la. Alright, over here. I've always been a good climber. Yeah. Really good pizza, they said. Kind of a long jump. I think I could probably make it though. Got good legs on me. Yeah, I can make that. It's not too far, is it? Too far at all. Oh, 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 oh! Ah, fine. Hi there, Geneva. Oh, I think I found it. Pizza.
That was a very good jump, by the way.
Oh my goodness gracious. I see what... Oh. Wait, Rosemary? Holy shit. Damn. That's badass. That's badass, dude. Woo, shit. That's so cool. Check him out. Good pizza. Thank you, girls. Let's give them a little salute. They liked the jump. All right. They like that jump? Check out this jump. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Well, delicious. I can hear the ring. I can hear the ring. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh, I need the biggest ringtone. All right, we probably won't fight back in Zuckerberg right now. Maybe off stream later, but I don't know. I'm gonna go make food. detail cars I get inspired, yeah. A zone stance. Is he a beef? Yes, Zuckerberg wants to kill him. Yeah, the cops are going to think I'm an empty car until they see my tiny little head popping over. We need to choose his ringtone. Hold on. That's the SMS one. I think just keep it standard bell. But this is the big one here. A ringtone. Oh, wait, wrong one. That one's pretty great. That's Nolo. Ooh. I like this one. That one's also good. Yeah. There's Joe's. Cool. Do 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 do. I do like the obnoxious ones. Yo, Zeno, thanks for the 15. What do we think, chat? I do like this. Oh! Because he can dance like this every time it comes on. Wait, not that one. Let's find his dance. I do like the awkward dancing. Oh. Oh yes, this is good. I like it. All right. Okay. I need to go make food in real life. Oh, I've taken the wrong road. Okay, no, let's quickly go and check the crane. Quickly check the crane. No, there's a cinematic camera, yeah. Here it is, that ready? Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh, so do we think it is that crane? Where was it again? She said near the red garage near the hotel. It must be that one, right? It must be that. Or that one. I'll check both. How do you even get in there? Oh, here you go. Look. I'll check this one crane if it's not this one. City sees all, it feels all. Okay, I'm feeling like this is going to be the one. Gallo! Sorry. Scoop, thank you so much for the 2 months. Good stream, enjoyed Oscar. Can't wait to see more of him. Thank you, buddy. It's this one? Worthy, fear not. Okay. She told me to check this for money? I don't know if she said on the street. There's only one other crane that I can see is that one. Oh, let's see. Could it be up there? I don't really know. The truth is close. What lies in the shadow of the city? Il quest nos on servabit. Okay. Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and ignore that. How do you even get down? Yeah. I mean, going up there just seems kind of long, but maybe that's what is intended. It's fucking high up. Oh, hello.
Hi there.
Well, this seems to be the one. It's 5.4K.
Thanks.
And all of that should cost what, 500? That's why she wanted me to do it. Yeah, it's just enough to invest. They're both involved in it. That'd be enough to buy a bike, yeah. Okay. Chat. It's been fun. It's been fun, chat. But we're at the 7.5 hour mark and I need to make food, man. I'm starving. I haven't eaten today. So I need to go and make some food. So I'm going to make some chicken and rice. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably look at the Artificer tomorrow, see what we want to do with that. Mixed in some stuff. I've got an idea for tomorrow eve. I'm just going to think about it. But yeah, it was fun. That was a good time to... It's been hella fun. It was fun to roll around as a stupid ape character. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much for coming out for the D&D stuff. Oh, hello there. For the Dungeons and Dragons.
Huh.
Familiar? Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think you were the person that the person over at the chicken place was talking about.
Oh yes, yeah, Oscar Penfold. Yes. I am him. I am.
Oh, it's, I guess, a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
She's gonna take a photo. She's gonna take a photo. Watch, ready? No.
Everything all right? Maul treating you well?
Yeah, Maul treating me great. Maul treating me fantastic. Thank you for asking.
Oh, fantastic. Well, if you have any issues or if anyone gives you issues, SecuroServe does Maul security. Just run to us and we'll get you some assistance.
All right. Okay. Well, thank you very much.
Of course.
All
Have
right.
a great day.
You too.
Why are people just littering around here?
Okay. Let's get on before we get into more. I'm gonna make some food. Okay? I'm gonna go make some food. Alright, chat. Flock to whoever you want to flock to. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some more D&D design stuff. Okay? So I'll see you guys on the morrow. Take care. Much love. Catch you then. Bye-bye.